they were counting on to come in here, and then his whole season went down the drain. All right, we're going to go out to the fan hotline. George Michalowski, Pittsburgh Sports Now. He is here talking about Pitt today. And it's interesting, as we talked about here, George, that this is unusual and maybe a sign of the times that the ACC opener is Pitt hosting Cal, followed by Stanford. The first two opponents are teams from way on the other side of the country.
It's wild, isn't it? I mean, they got lucky that they don't have to travel out there this year, but it's honestly a favorable matchup like we talked about the other day. It's like this two-game stretch here. We could see Pitt at 3-0 in the ACC, and with the respect to Cal and Stanford and Virginia Tech too, like, could be an easy path. I mean, Pitt's 15-point favorites today. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, and the fact that they've done well at home here now. This is churning up memories of, late-day Jamie Dixon or late-day Ben Howland. They've won 13 consecutive games. I think it is at the Pete. And I don't know what the longest streak is. You probably do, but it's 13 is very much similar to what they used to do back in their heyday when they were with, the Big East Conference, and winning games at the Pete was almost automatic for them. That's a long streak, and it's something for them to continue to build on.
It is, yeah. I mean, on top of that, they've been one of the best road teams in the country over the past 3 years, actually. So it's not just that they're getting the job done at home. I mean, they are, and again, like we talked about earlier this year, some of those early opponents weren't the toughest in the world. But it's important to win these early season games. We've seen the other bottom half ACC teams struggle against mid-major schools, and Pitt's got the job done so far. They're winning games by 15, 20, 30, 40 against these mid-major schools. So this team's fun to watch. I mean, it's not like they're just a boring team getting by at home. Again, like, they're blowing teams out, and they've got so many different ways to kill you. And they have a superstar. They have Jalen Lowe, who's being projected as the first-round NBA draft pick.
And that would be back-to-back years where you have those lottery picks potentially there. Jalen Lowe has been terrific. He's averaging over 16 a game. And you don't have guards that are as active in rebounding. And maybe that's a bad sign for them, given the fact that they need more inside play, I think, more consistent play inside. Guards should not be averaging, what are they averaging, like 6-7 rebounds a game each? That's a lot for guards, isn't it?
It is. And Ish Leggett was actually the leading rebounder on last year's team, so it's not the worst thing in the world, I will say, but Cam Corrin should be averaging more than 5 rebounds a game. He's a big, physical, athletic center. Zach Austin's helped a bit, but he's still only at 4 a game. I agree with you. I'd like to see those two above Ish Leggett and Jalen Lowe on the rebounding chart. But it's not the end of the world. I think it could be the Achilles heel of this team come March is if they can't, if they run into a physical team like Mississippi State and what's looking like the entire SEC actually now. But right now I'm not concerned about it. It's going to be interesting to see how many minutes Capel gives Papa Conte today, how many minutes Capel gives Delolich today. Because those guys are rotation guys who kind of got their shine a few games in the non-conference schedule, but they still have skills. Like Papa Conte came in against Ohio State, which is one of Pitt's best wins on the year, and had an excellent game, scoring and rebounding. Delolich is shooting 44% from 3, and that's what he was known for coming in. But it's like, how can they get him shots in these next 2 games before the bulk of ACC play starts?
To your point about rebounding, Pitt is 10-0 on the season when they tie or win the rebound battle in their 2 losses. And Mississippi State was the most glaring. They've been out rebounded by a combined 22 boards in those losses. So you can't, if you find a big physical team, which team in the ACC would pose that problem to them more so than others?
Oh man, I mean there's a lot of physicality. I look to Duke. I know it's the chalk answer because they're the best team in the league, but they've got a guy, Kaman Maluak, who is an absolute stud down low. He's physical, he's long. I think he's got like a 7'4" wingspan or something. And that team has big guards. Like last year, they had Jared McCain. This year, they've got those big guards again. And that team's going to be tough. I mean, we're going to see that coming up here soon after these Stanford and Cal games. They're going to travel down to Cameron. That's going to be a real test. I think that's the most similar test that they'll have to Mississippi State. whereas, they just got walloped on the glass and overall. But I think the ACC as a whole is down this year. I don't think North Carolina has any dominant big. That's kind of been one of their issues. Austin knows this as a Tar Heel fan. No Baycott is hurting them, and it's going to be interesting. But I honestly think this is a year where Pitt can finish in the top 4, top 5 in the ACC, even if we go into March and still saying, they could rebound better, they could do this. I think they could win a lot of conference games that way. I do think Clemson, as we saw last year, can bully this team. I think that's possible. So that's a huge game coming up at home, too.
George, how big of a loss is Damien Dunn? Because, we really haven't been able to see it too much over the last stretch of games. When do you expect him to be back, and how big of an impact will it be?
Yeah, it's a huge loss. He was playing really good basketball. Not only was he their best shooter at the time of his injury, but he's just a calming presence. He's that veteran. There's a reason they went out and they tried to get him twice in the transfer portal. They missed on him the first time when he went to play for Kelvin Sampson at Houston. And Capel said, the second we saw him go back in the portal, that was our guy. So to lose a guy like that who's a 1-year, I don't want to say rental, but a 1-year grad transfer guy, it stinks. It's a huge loss. This team really was built with Damien Dunn as the centerpiece, as one of the guys, as one of the backcourt leaders, and he's a physical guy. He's 6'5", 200 plus. This guy could, play receiver in the NFL at his size. He's a big dude. He can guard bigger guards, bigger wings. So he was playing good ball, and I know he didn't play much because of foul trouble in that first game at the Greenbrier, but he really was making a massive impact, and I think they're going to hope to get him back for those Duke and Louisville games coming up. I don't know. We got to get an update from Capel today after the game, so I'll keep you guys posted next week. But I think they're going to want to get him back for those Duke and Louisville games. No rush to get him back for Florida State. That team struggled, and they've been in the news lately. But Clemson on January 18th at home is the game I just referenced a bit ago, as that's going to be a tough game. And I think that may be the game where they're like, okay, this is past the 6-week timeline for Damien Dunn. We would love to have him back for this game. Let's try to ramp him up in time for that. But, again, I don't know. He could have gotten his cast off last week. We'll find out today.
George, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. All the best in 2025 to you.
Thank you, guys. You too.
All right, that's George Michalowski from Pittsburgh Sports Now. Pitt will take on Cal today. 10-2 Pitt, 7-5 Cal. They're 0-1 in the ACC. The Panthers are 1-0, and that's a 2 p.m. tip-off with Bill Hillgrove and Curtis Aiken. We have a pregame at 1:30 as Pitt tries to go 2-0 in the ACC. Want to remind you about the 15-minute mark on the Fan. It's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram at Route 19, Peters Township. Is it route or route? What do you say, route or route?
I say route.
Route, whatever. It is the 15-minute mark. That's all that matters on the Fan. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Also, listen to Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Joe Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at 12 p.m. at 937thefan.com contesting page. I'm going to give you the weather right now, which is brought to you by Sun Chevrolet. We have 0% financing on all 2024 Chevrolet EV models up to 60 months through January the 3rd with credit through GMC Financial. Unlike yesterday, it's not going to get into the 50s for a high temperature. Today, 37. You have a 35% chance of snow, and I know the people down at KDK TV, our meteorologist team, that's a tough word to say also, led by Ray Patlin, say that it is a first alert day. You're going to see some snow coming in. Temperatures are going to tank, and by Saturday, the high temperature only supposed to be in the low 20s for the Steelers and the Bengals. And when we come back, we'll delve into that matchup and what has to happen for the Steelers moving forward at 412-928-9370. Pomp and Joe Show with Austin Bechtel in for Joe here today. And running the show as he always does continues right after this on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
It's Pitt and Cal basketball to start the new year, 2025, 1:30. Pregame coverage will begin with Bill Hillgrove, Curtis Aiken, and Cale Berger. You can listen to it right here on 93.7 The Fan and also on your Odyssey app. with tip-off at 2 o'clock from the Peterson Event Center. More 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Joe.
The Good Feet store, they can do a lot for you. I had a lot of pain in the joints of my big toes. Ouch, they would say, and they would yell at me. Help me, help me. And finally I did. I tried a lot of things like a lot of you who have foot problems. And there's nothing, by the way, like bad feet to stop a new exercise regimen, anything. I want to start playing pickleball, and I'm ready because my feet feel pretty good these days. But a lot of people must be like, I don't want to do that. I don't even want to walk around the block because I might have burning in the balls of my feet. I might have plantar fasciitis, might have needles in the heel, whatever it is. It's like, forget it. That hurts. I used to be that guy. The Good Feet store came along with a pain relief solution, and that is pretty much their Good Feet arch supports, designed to provide pain relief, balance, and comfort. So easy, and they design it around, it's customized. You don't have to get new shoes, anything like that. It's designed around the shoes and the feet that you already have. Worked for me, could work for you. They have a store at Robinson Center across from IKEA, one in Cranberry Township, on Route 19 North next to Walgreens. You can find this all at goodfeet.com. Oh, there's one out in Morgantown. That is the Suncrest Town Center. They call that Crowley Town these days. So the Good Feet system, the Good Feet store. Pain relief, feel better. Take a trip to the Good Feet store or head on over to goodfeet.com.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Want to play a game with me and Dad?
Mommy's not feeling good.
You need to vaporize that cold.
Vaporize?
Yeah, with Dayquil VapoCool. It's Dayquil plus a rush of Vicks vapors.
Whoa.
Come on, honey. Let's let Mommy rest.
You guys are amazing. And so is Dayquil VapoCool.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, fever, power through your day medicine. And to vaporize sore throat pain, try Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
The brand new playoff is heading to the quarterfinals, and right now new customers on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge can get $250 in bonus bets. Just place any $5 bet and you get $250 in bonus bets if you win. Some pretty big underdogs. Can Boise State at least cover? I think with that running back they can, but you can use your bets on anything you like. Spreads, live bets, over, under, so much more. You get a hunch in the middle of one of these games, you can go with it. That's what happens on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge. You get $250 in bonus bets if you win. Plus, when you win, you get paid instantly, which is pretty good. Visit FanDuel.com/Starkey to download America's #1 sportsbook today. 21 plus, present in Pennsylvania. First online, real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Have you ever tried something for the first time and then wondered how you ever got along without it? That's how thousands of new Navage users describe their first experience. Once they feel sinus relief and can breathe clearly again, many wonder why it took them so long to experience the Navage difference. Navage uses refreshing saline and gentle suction to quickly suck out mucus, germs, and other airborne irritants. Stop suffering from congestion and start feeling better again with Navage. Brand new look, same great product.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old bar soap. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin B3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7, the man.
Giant Eagle is making it easy to surround yourself with the sound of freshness. With new low prices on hundreds of your favorite produce items, so you save on all the crunch, all the flavor, all the just-picked goodness you love. Surround yourself with savings every time you shop with new low prices on apples, carrots, lettuce, celery, and more. Enjoy fresh savings on fresh produce at your neighborhood Giant Eagle.
What are your plans this winter? Snowy walk in the park? Curl up by the fire with a nice book? Get stuck in the hospital with COVID-19? If that last one isn't in your plans, and surely it's not, then consider getting an updated vaccine. Because if you're 65 or older, you're 14 times more likely to be hospitalized with COVID-19 than someone under 50. So get your updated vaccine and make the most of this winter. Risk less. Do more. Get started at vaccines.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hi, I'm Tom Connors. Went to Mark Patrick's Hypnosis Seminar February 6, 2019. Nothing worked before. Left there and never smoked again. Amazing. Easy, affordable, and guaranteed. A year later, with my wife Michelle, attended Mark Patrick's weight loss seminar. She lost 18 pounds, and I lost 43 in 8 weeks.
It's true. He smoked 2 packs a day, and nothing worked until Mark Patrick Hypnosis. Now we're losing weight together, eating healthy, full on half the food, crazy, enjoying exercising. Who would have believed Mark Patrick Hypnosis really works?
It's amazing. I can breathe again, my blood pressure went down, and I've got so much energy.
So much energy.
And look great.
Join Mark Patrick Seminar's early bird special, only $49.99. Hypnosis designed to destroy unwanted cravings. That's right. Seminars Wednesday, January 8th, Hilton Garden in Pittsburgh, Cranberry and Cranberry Township. Weight loss seminar 5:30, stop smoking seminar 8 p.m. Or Thursday, January 9th, Holiday Inn Express and Suites, Pittsburgh West Green Tree, Pittsburgh. Weight loss seminar 11 a.m. Stop smoking seminar 2 p.m. Register markpatrickseminars.com.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, it's an all AFC North affair on Saturday as Cleveland will play at Baltimore with the Ravens. 18-point favorites at home with a win, giving Baltimore the division in 2024 in the AFC North. So the Steelers will play against Cincinnati, 8 o'clock, regular season finale at Acrisure Stadium. The Steelers will know if the division is still in play by the time that the Ravens game is over and the time that the Steelers will start. If Baltimore does win, best the Steelers can do is the 5 seed. A win against Cincinnati will give them the 5. A loss and a Chargers win would make the Steelers the 6 seed and ultimately play in Baltimore against the Ravens in the first round of the playoffs. More at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The Fan is covered by Top Dog Law.
Top Dog get you top dollar. Go to topdoglaw.com. That's topdoglaw.com.
Good talk radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
It's hour number 2 of the Pomp and Joe Show. Austin Bechtel, as always, alongside here. I want to remind you about the Fan Twitter site. It's brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township and southhillskia.net. Also, the Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associate, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless they get money for you. The Fan hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We have Jay Caulfield coming up momentarily. But, Austin, before we do that, and before he gets set to go, this game this weekend, Steelers find themselves, now the point spread has gone down. It started at 2.5, went to 3, now it's 1.5, which seems to indicate that people think the Steelers may be able to come back and win this game, set themselves up for at least some good vibes heading into the postseason. But I still am very leery about Joe Burrow. I yesterday made a case that I thought he has every number to be considered for MVP. He himself admitted that one day he's going to win it, but he doesn't believe this year would be it because of where his team is. No fault of his own. He's been everything that they can possibly expect. But how do the Steelers stop both of those guys, plus Mike Gesicki, plus Chase Brown, plus all the things they have going for Cincinnati right now on offense? That's the number one assignment for this defense. How do they do it?
Well, I think the first thing is that they need to communicate better. That's been the key theme out of the locker room over the past week with Deshaun Elliott calling out teammates. Same thing with Patrick Queen, Cam Hayward, and others. So if they're able to get that down, just the little things that in the work that has to be done on the practice field, whether it's maybe taking out Cam Sutton or whoever it might be that is causing issues in communication, I don't know. But other than that, Joey Porter has to come back, be healthy, and play well. He didn't play well in the last game that they played against Cincinnati and what ended up being a total track meet. And Dante Jackson, I was waiting for the dam to burst with him. And it seems like it kind of did at the game against Kansas City, where Justin Watson kind of just played around with him a little bit and made it look easy. So if the secondary can contain and allow T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith another half second to be able to get home, I think the Steelers will be able to find similar success. I feel better about this game than I have the previous three.
Well, I actually don't feel that much better, only because I think Cincinnati is a better version of themselves defensively. Since they last met, they've been really taking the ball away at a rate that helps their offense and puts them in shorter fields, which helps Joe Burrow. So I really think the Steelers, depending on how the first quarter goes, now this has been their thing. They start extremely slow every single week, which is something that is constantly talked about but never changed.
They do not have a first half or a first drive touchdown.
Not a first drive all year. It's a stunning development, and I would suspect if that continues, and then all of a sudden Cincinnati has a lead, and they start playing the kind of game. Now they could win this game because Cincinnati can be held, or can be taken advantage of down the field. They can win that game. They showed it the first time they met with 44 points scored, but you don't want to open it up in that sort of a game. To me, that's the wrong way to play Cincinnati because they have more ammo than you, and if you can figure out how to slow them down, good. You're not going to totally stop them. So I think the beginning of this game is going to be huge. As far as the offense now, they're going to want to get back to pounding the football. That is their identity, like it or not, in this day and age of football, being a passing league first and foremost, it seems. But there is a place for good ground games. We've seen it in Philadelphia. We've seen it with Baltimore. We've seen it with Green Bay as they brought in Josh Jacobs. You can have success if you have a good ground, but you better have that success. And if not, you're going to put Russell Wilson in a tough position, third down and long, like we've seen over these three games.
And I would give the brunt of the carries to Jalen Warren. He has proved over the last couple of weeks that he, at least right now, is the better back. I'm not saying like a 90-10 split, but maybe right around 60% of the snaps, 65% of the snaps in favor of Warren. I don't think that's unreasonable. His shiftiness and burst of speed, I think it works better with this offensive line compared to Najee's running style.
Oh, I totally do. I think he should, and I think he has been. To start games, he seems to be more prominent in that role. So I think you'll see that, but I think they also need to have some success down the field with guys other than George Pickens. That's the obvious call. Well, it's George Pickens. Okay. Well, Pat Freiermuth should be a bigger target than he is. Arthur Smith is a so-called tight ends-friendly offensive schemer. We have not seen all that much from the tight ends as a group, even with somebody like Freiermuth. And he got the big, contract. I want to see him targeted more. He's pretty reliable. I know he had a fumble last week, but the bottom line is he has to be principally more involved than he has been. So this will be an interesting, Saturday night game. The Steelers, when Mike Tomlin has more than a week, has done very well in his career, opposite of shorter weeks and what's happened with those records. So I would fully expect to be a great atmosphere, final game of the regular season, heading into the postseason. I expect the Steelers to come out and play much differently in the first quarter than they have in previous games. They have to. And that has to carry into the postseason, especially on the road. You want to get those teams in situations where they're down. A team like Houston, the way Houston's been, like if you watch the Baltimore game against Houston, 31-2, it was simply a case where Baltimore took a lead, and then they made C.J. Stroud force the ball at times when he didn't have to. If you can do that, certainly you're in a situation where you can take advantage of your defense in third down situations and getting more pressure on the quarterback. They have not got enough pressure on the quarterback the last 3 games. And again, I realize these are 3 much better teams than what they played maybe in the first 13 collectively. So that all has to change. And we'll get you set on KDK TV. We have our BetMGM pregame show normally on Sundays, moving to Saturdays at 11:30 in the morning. And then, of course, the kickoff is 8 o'clock tonight, on Saturday night. The following day on the number 1 Cochran Sports Showdown, 11:35 KDK. We'll break it all down and talk about chances. And that's all coming up. In the meantime, we're going to talk to Jay Caulfield because the Penguins are coming off a game in which I thought they played generally pretty well. However, they did not get a point in Detroit. Jay joins us on the Fan Hotline. Jay, first of all, Happy New Year to you and your amazing family. Wishing you all the best. And I know your golf game is to the point where I need some strokes from you. So I'm hoping that one of my New Year's resolutions is to get strokes from you on the golf course.
First of all, Happy New Year, Bob, to you and your family as well, and Austin and all the guys there. So, Bob, I've said this a lot. You're the smooth player. You are. You come in and we talk about this a lot. But Joe could learn from you. He should spend some time with you.
Well, he wants to. I got to free my time up.
I know. I know he does. You keep on him about the speed of the game. I think that's really true. No matter however you play, however good, bad, and different, as long as you're moving around the course and not keeping play moving, that's a big part.
No question about it, and I'm excited about this year because you have the U.S. Open coming to Oakmont. It's going to be fantastic.
I know.
Looking forward to that. I know you are too. But let's talk about the Penguins. That is your forte.
Yep.
You break down video better than anyone. And last night I saw a game that I thought the Penguins played and competed pretty hard, yet they didn't get the.
Yep.
The only thing I'll say about this is that I saw the shot totals after a couple of periods. I expected more. I think it was 13 or 14 shots after 2. They need to generate more chances early in games. And their record when they trail after 2 is not very good in their last 35. They're 2-29-4. So getting a lead and making people come to them, I think, is important.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to be chasing the game, Bob. Right to your point. I think when the Penguins get into that, but, that record is really kind of, the early part of the year, they were just not the same. They're a different team now, as we all know. We've talked about they're playing the game differently. But truly, and every team, you don't want to be where you're chasing and then you make different decisions, and kind of let it come after you a little bit if they want to do that. But I thought that Detroit. I felt the same way about the game, by the way. So I thought Detroit with a new coach, you knew it was going to be this kind of game. I mean, you just spelled it right. Like we've all seen teams, and especially in the National Hockey League, Bob. When you make a coaching change in the NHL, there's usually a big impact, especially if you have the horses or the talent, that's underachieving with the previous coach. They make a change and all of a sudden they spark up, and guys that are on the bubble play a different brand of hockey. Well, I think that's what you're seeing with Detroit. They're trying to find their scheme and still trying to find their game, but they had much more jump than the previous time we were in Detroit, and so that's going to be a good move for them. But I thought the Penguins and Ned, I think your goaltending, it bought them time. They were trailing 1-0. I get that, and my key last night would have been you had to weather that first 10 minutes of the game, and Detroit did exactly what we just discussed. I think the Penguins, though, when they get behind, or like any other team, some of the decision-making changes, but they kept this within a one-goal. They were right there the whole time, and then we see how they lose the special teams battle. And when you lose that, and that hasn't been the case for them lately, you lose the special teams battle, more often than not, you're on the wrong side of it, and that's what happened to them last night.
Jay, we talked a couple weeks ago about how this stretch in particular, right around New Year's, right around Christmas, was going to be one of the most defining ones to determine what the Penguins are going to be this year. What's your overarching takeaway from it?
Yeah, I think they're going into it, Austin, with certainly an upbeat to it, right? A different mindset after where they're at in October, November, mid-November. The atmosphere changes. It changes in the locker room. It changes at the practice rink. It changes inside PPG. So, the building alone, you can feel a different energy. So I think when you go into these January, February time frame, they're on the up, right? So the energy's there. They also know they have that break coming up in February. So I look at it, Austin, like, hey, this team, I thought the loss last night, and as you both felt about it, losing 2 points to Detroit when you're going to Florida, and then you got Carolina, which I know the Penguins are playing different. Florida's a different animal, right? So you wanted to get those. But I do think, Austin, going into this month, this stretch, the dog days of winter, I think the Penguins are in that upbeat mode, and it's going to be very beneficial to them as a team. Where other teams can flatline a little bit, I'm hoping and thinking the Penguins are going to be on the up.
Jay Caulfield, our special guest here on the Fan Hotline, and Jay, to your point now, you go into a tough situation just because it's at Florida, and Florida's a team that is the Stanley Cup champ, and you know how they play. They were here this year already in PPG Paints Arena, and their brand of hockey is the same night in and night out, and good goaltending. And then they have at Carolina, again, up and down, a team that's struggled at times, but these are big games. And I look at the wild card standing, and I know that it's a long way to go, but Tampa's a team down the road. They're going to host on January the 12th. Tampa has 5 games in hand, and they have 3-point lead over the Penguins. This is what the problems of digging a hole early in the season. You got to really work hard to get back, and you got to continue that energy even when you get back.
Right, and probably the best thing that's happened is that the Rangers have fallen off a cliff. Everybody's
crazy, isn't
it? Then it would be right. It would be so much more difficult, guys, if the Rangers were playing just a normal brand of hockey, not dysfunctional, right? So they've fallen down. Now you sit there, and just like I said last night about Detroit, they're only 7 points out of a playoff, that second wild card spot. They picked up 2 points last night. They're within 5, and they have games in hand as well. That's where you're going to find what is teams like Ottawa going to do? Are they going to continue to play good hockey? Or is Detroit going to be up on the rise? Is New York even going to come back? There's a lot of hockey left, but they have the makings of a team that can do that when they straighten it out. You're right, Bob. You cannot. That is true why we always say the games you give away. And I know it's kind of cliche, but it really comes into play. And I think, though, if the Penguins have to, in their position, think about their game, go after it. But it is difficult when you do you are giving up games as you go forward, and the points are going to get tough. And it depends what kind of Florida team they face. They lost to Montreal last weekend. I'd expect a hard, quick team in Carolina. Bob, they played a man-on-man defense. It can be smothering, but if they're out of sync or one guy, just like we talked about the Steelers, and you guys talk about the Steelers, if one guy is not on the same page as the other 4, they have breakdowns. They've been having that. The goaltending hasn't been as good, and that's why they're floundering a little bit. So, but they're all good teams, and the Penguins have to really make up. Cannot give points away. They gave that room away early in the season. So whenever we're all talking about it, when we say, it's a tough loss, well, it's a tough loss because you gave away so many points early in the year, and it's right to your point, Bob. They have to just kind of take care of business when they need to, and games they're supposed to win, they have to do that.
Has the bottom 6 been good enough, Jay, in your mind, to really be able to carry some of the extra load, especially Crosby, Malkin at times have gone through, miniature slumps of not being able to find the back of the net?
Yeah, I think, you know what, Austin, I think they did pick them up when they really weren't, when they were in that position. It was the number of games that the guys, Crosby and Malkin weren't finding the back of the net, but they were picking them up, and I think they were getting that across the board. I felt the one thing. I felt the one line, and I thought when they had Lizotte, Bunning, and I think Lizotte, Bunning, and Beauvillier. When he was centering the third line, I thought that was really good. And I thought they found the third line. It only lasted for 3-4 games, and then they went off that because they're trying to get the Malkin line going, and because you move Raquel up with Crosby and Rust, now you got to find wingers for Evgeny Malkin, and because that's the line that if you want to think about something 5-on-5, guys, that's the line that has to pick it up 5-on-5. Like, we know they're going to get on the power play. We know the power play has been good, since November, end of November. It's the 5-on-5 play that you want to see the second line start to make hay. And I do think, with that being said, Austin, that the third and fourth lines have been doing what their roles present, right? I mean, the fourth line's going to be, they're penalty killers, but they got to be game changing. They go out there, they play hard, they get the puck deep, and wear teams down when they get their shifts. And then occasionally add the offense. And the third line has to certainly be more productive. You want that. That's why I mentioned that Lizotte thing, as being in the middle, because I think he brings an energy that we don't see in this lineup. He brings it, right? So I would never be surprised if you see it go flat again, Austin, like really nothing coming out of the third and fourth. I would not be surprised to see Lizotte move back up into that slot. But Cody Glass, great feed last night to O'Connor. If he gets going, then I think you're going to have your bottom six where you'd like it to be.
Yeah, they needed 2 goals from him last night, and he looked as if it was just the relief of the world was off his shoulders, especially after that second one. But, Jay, when you hit on something there, you talked about the power play, and this is the reason I thought, or one of them, that they missed the playoffs the last 2 years. The numbers were just terrible for given the talent that there is. Now, all of a sudden, I see they're 4th overall, almost at 26%, and they've divvied up some of the talent. How big was that, and do you expect that to continue?
Yeah, I do. And David Quinn, between David Quinn and Mike Sullivan, whosever idea that was to do that. And I think, look, I think they were force-feeding the idea of having Carlson and Letang on the same point. And what are you going to listen? Letang has manned the point since all these great years. And you bring Carlson in. I think they've been trying to force-feed that together. That didn't seem to have any. There was no jam. There was no cohesiveness to the units when they're out there. I think the 2 broken up guys has been obviously really good because they've taken off. And I think it was, and now with Letang out, it was Grzelcyk and Letang, and then you had the forwards split up with Crosby with Grzelcyk and Letang, Malkin with Carlson. I think the injury to Letang has kind of, put a little bump in the road to see how they handle it. And I see O'Connor's out there. He gets a power play goal. But I do think that was a very good move. And I don't really say 1 or 1A, or I just go, hey, another unit's out. And they're getting close to getting equal time if it goes the full 2 minutes. So usually that's never the case, Bob. If you, like I thought what impacted Bunning was he was in the second power play unit, and you're getting basically mop-up duty on the power play. You're getting maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds at the most when they're out there holding the puck, possessing the puck in the offensive zone. So they couldn't get anything going. This is much better. It's got Michael Bunning jumping and going, and everybody's kind of following suit. And as you mentioned, they're climbed the 4th in the league in the power play, which you're right. They lost. Their power play was awful last year, but it was also the timing of when they didn't produce, right, Bob? It was not only did they have bad numbers, but they had chances to maybe take a lead or win a game. Instead, not only did they not produce, but they gave up a shorthanded opportunity or maybe a goal. That was a killer for them last year, and that is what blew them out of the water. And right now, David Quinn has put something together with Mike Sullivan, and I said, whoever the communication is, but he's the man that's running it, in charge of it, and certainly they've been very good. And now you put teams then don't want to go in the box, and when they do, the Penguins have been making them pay over this stretch.
The Drew O'Connor situation is kind of fascinating to me. Do you move him at the deadline? Do you keep him and try to extend him? He went a long streak without scoring before scoring 2 goals last night. I wonder, Jay, with the way that they're shifting him around, like what his future might end up being. Led the team in shots last night as well.
Yeah, I think that's, Austin, I think if you talk to any player over their all players over their career, when you're going on a run of, when you're playing 10 to 15 minutes a night and you're gone 32 games without a goal, that's difficult for the player, right? And it's difficult for the coaching staff. They're trying to get him going. You can see how everybody, as we all talked, how everybody was extremely happy for him and him, like relief. I think if you're weighing on a contract and this is coming up, every game you go by is, you're hurting yourself individually, you're hurting the team because you're getting these big minutes. I do think that plays in the mind of everybody, but I'm not sure what they're looking at. You got young legs. They know he can produce. Is he streaky? What is it going to be? I think they've been trying to not force him, but they put him up in the top 6. And I haven't. He seems better in a bottom 6 role, like a third line role, like he was last night. But that's the feel of the coaches at the time and what he's going through in practice. Hey, look, I think everybody's vulnerable. When you're not winning or you're not guaranteed in the playoffs and you're not making a run, everybody's a possibility. But when you go on a stretch like that, no matter what your position is and what your role is, if you're not able to accomplish it, number one, your value's dropping. Number 2, you're hurting your own self as far as a contract when that's coming up. And number 2, the team's suffering. So it was great to see him get that and produce, but it has to be with regular – when you're getting – again, I mentioned the minutes. When you're getting 10, 12 to 15 minutes a night, you have to produce offensively. And I say the 4th line indifferently because their roles play a little different. They certainly want production from their fourth line. If not, they'd have a fighter in here that's going out there and playing the game and so on and so forth. But they want production from their fourth line, but they do things differently. They're on defensive zone faceoffs. They try and put them out against tough offensive units. Their roles become a little bit different. If you're that third line role, you have to produce. And Drew O'Connor's been 1, 2, or 3 as far as what line he's going to be on. He has to have production. And it's good to see him get that last night, and hopefully for the team's sake and for him individually that he keeps it going, because you don't want to be that streaky guy that's on the downside in times that you really need him to get going.
Jay Caulfield, our special guest. One more for you, Jay, before we let you enjoy your New Year's Day. And that would be something we've been talking about really ever since Kyle Dubas got here. He's the GM, and he has responsibilities for not only the present but the future, which is a tightrope to walk in any sport, I think, when you're trying to win now but also kind of help your future build up the system. At the deadline, let's say the Penguins are right where they are right now, which is knocking on the door, close to a playoff, maybe in a playoff, but trying to stave off other people. Do you think he's of the mind to make a move to try to help now at the expense of the future? Because I've noticed he's acquired some picks, even the Kevin Hayes deal. I mean, he acquired a second-round pick in order to do it. What do you think the mindset is there as they get closer to that deadline?
I think it's a tightrope there, right? You're walking a really situation that if you're on the cusp, you don't want to make it look like you're selling off, right? I think you want to make it. The Penguins are on the cusp of doing it. I know the fan base might think differently, but if you're Sidney Crosby, you got to protect that. You have to protect that mindset, because if you show them that you're giving away players that that he feels can help them win, because as we just talked, guys, the Eastern Conference to me is open, right? It's open. There's not that much great hockey. If the Penguins get on a roll and their goaltending stays solid, then they find themselves in that mix. I think it's very, like you said, it's a real thin line for him, because I know he doesn't want to. You don't want to let Sidney Crosby think you're in this rebuild. Like if you start selling off when the team is in the hunt, then that would be a bad message, in my opinion. I think the locker room would get away. You'd lose the locker room that way. And they're pushing. They're all playing hard, and they're winning games. I think you got to see this. And if they go flat, Bob, and it changes, then you got to do what's best for the organization in the long run. But right now, with Sidney Crosby playing the way he still does, which is amazing to me at his age and what he does, you got to build up around and give him what he needs, and that's what you got to be very careful with that move.
Yeah, but I would do that also. I want to see this group in the playoffs. That's what it was. The whole idea was to keep them around, give them one more shot. I still think in a best-of-7 series, again, it comes down to goaltending more than anything else. But they have the talent to win in this conference right now, but they got to get there first. Yeah,
they do, and I feel the same way. It's kind of look. I've even felt too I know the adage used to be, if you're not in the playoff picture by Thanksgiving, those numbers are getting blown out of the water now. It's not really, teams are out of it, then they win 5 in a row, and all of a sudden they're climbed right back up. It's especially the way the parity in the division, teams not playing well. The Penguins, then it's the luck of the draw, and I will always say what you just mentioned, Bob. If no matter what the Penguins do offensively, their skill, their talent, if you don't have goaltending, like Ned was good last night, if you don't get goaltending like that, then you're not going to win. I don't care. You could be dominating a game, and then something comes in, a soft one gets by your goaltender. It's deflating. They have to stay. The 2 goaltenders have to stay on top of it, and have to be at their best through this stretch right till February, the break, and then come out of it just as strong for them to have a realistic opportunity to do something. If we see the goaltenders going sideways, or even one of them on a given night, you go south. That can't happen. Your leash is too short now, right? They gave that away, as we said about 10 minutes ago. They gave that room away for any kind of hiccup when they started off slowly. So they know it. They want to keep rolling, and the goaltending has to be good for them to be any good at all as we move forward.
Jay, wishing you the best for 2025, you and the family, and we'll look forward to hearing all of your expert analysis coming up in the new year. Thanks, my friend.
Okay, guys, same to you, and Happy New Year, and happy, healthy, safe 2025 to everybody.
All right, man.
Thanks, Jay.
We'll talk to you soon. That's Jay Caulfield breaking down the Penguins, and they have a tough road coming up, don't they? I mean, they got this At Florida, at Carolina, first and foremost. Two teams that are going to be prominent in the playoff picture. They have a chance to make a little bit of a statement here heading into, like you said, a 5-game home stretch, Austin.
Yeah, and it's a way for them to be able to build some confidence and be able to just build some trust up in themselves, too, because, I mean, this is there for the taking. A couple of weeks ago, it really wasn't. They were floundering 7th, 8th, just kind of teetering at the bottom of the Metro standings. But now, with everybody kind of bunched up, this is their chance to potentially separate.
No question about it, and they'll get that chance starting with the best of the best in the Eastern Conference. The Florida Panthers are next up for the Pittsburgh Penguins. We're going to take a break here. I want to remind you that phone lines are open at 412-928-9370. We're talking about the Penguins. Steelers for sure, their game against Cincinnati. When we come back, we're going to play a little game here about which coach will be fired next, or how many will be fired, and who out there is looking to get a job in this offseason, because there are a lot of interesting names, and now that Mike Vrabel's consulting deal with Cleveland has expired, his name prominently thrown about. How many openings will there be? There's 3 right now, and we haven't even got to the end of the season. There could be as many as 5 or 6 more, and then names who you've heard about are going to be mentioned quite a bit. So 412-928-9370. Call us. We want to hear from you. You can also hit us up on the Twitter site, or X, at me. I'm at KD Pomp, at Austin Bechtold. Is that it? Straight?
There's an R in between. That's my middle name.
You do that to
middle
confuse
initial.
people now.
No, I don't try to.
But you did.
But if you search up my name and just type in Austin Bechtold, you'll find me.
Okay.
What do you think my middle name is?
I hope it's Robert.
It's not.
Ryan?
No.
Ricardo?
No.
Rico?
No. You're going down a path here. That is venturing away from Ray.
Ray, okay.
I think you started off pretty well with Robert.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not that close.
Then I thought you were delving into some different territory. That's why I went to Rico on you.
No.
All right. All right, we're going to be here with Austin Ray Bechtold. And you, call us, 412-928-9370. This is the Pomp and Joe Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penguins, they were losers 4-2 against Detroit last night, as the Penguins have gone on a stretch of loss, win, loss, win, loss. So if that's the case, maybe Florida would be a win. That will come up 2 days from now, as the Penguins will play against the Panthers on Friday at 7 o'clock. More 93.7thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Here's a message from Malsey.
Hey guys, Chris Muller for Awaken 180 Weight Loss. And you might have just finished up the last of several Christmas gatherings with your family. You're probably eating a lot of good food, snacking, having some drinks, and maybe those pants aren't fitting as well as they used to. The belt is barely getting clasped, and you're thinking you need to make a change. Well, wait no longer. It's time for Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Now is the right time to give them that call at 844-346-1800 or to schedule your consultation online at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 fits into your life. Your plan to lose weight is uniquely tailored to you. It's a science-based, nutrition-based program, and your coach, who puts your plan together and then checks in with you every week to make sure you're staying on track, provides so much support. I lost 35 pounds in 6 weeks with Awaken 180. I have kept it off well over 2 years. It was a life-changing thing for me. It can be the same thing for you as well. Now is the time. Schedule your consultation at awaken180weightloss.com.
Here is your game of the week, presented by Hyundai. After a historic change to the playoff landscape, number 1 seeded Oregon, coming off a first-round bye, will face off against the Scarlet and Gray from Columbus. An exciting rematch of the iconic game earlier this season. Who will prove worthy? The team that's battle-tested or well-rested? Get a great deal on a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. Nothing feels as good as driving a new Hyundai, and now you can get a great deal on your favorite model at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Make your next getaway your best one yet. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. Drive away now in one of our most popular models with 0% APR and 0 payments for 90 days. Only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get $150 in bonus bets when they bet $5. And even better, bonus bets can be used on the spread, totals, and player props.
There you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets. And see why. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Terms and conditions apply.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. Classes start January 8th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The current federal government is actually going $1 trillion deeper in debt every 100 days. That's why thousands are turning to Goldco, a top-rated gold company, to diversify their savings with time-tested safe haven assets, physical gold and silver. Right now, not only is Goldco offering a free gold and silver kit, but on qualified purchases, they'll give you up to a 10% instant match in bonus silver. Call 855-838-GOLD. That's 855-838-GOLD. Performance may vary. Consult with your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
I'm Carrington Harrison with an Odyssey Sports Minute. What if I told you that Sam Darnold has more passing yards than the current MVP favorite, has more yards from scrimmage, more total yards, a higher passer rating, a higher completion percentage, his team has a better record in a tougher division, and still has a chance to be the 1 seed? Sam Darnold is being completely disrespected in this MVP conversation, and it feels like we want to give Josh Allen the award because he hasn't won it yet, not because he's gone out and earned it on the field. I'm Carrington Harrison with an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. Classes start January 8th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The current federal government is actually going $1 trillion deeper in debt every 100 days. That's why thousands are turning to Goldco, a top-rated gold company, to diversify their savings with time-tested safe haven assets, physical gold and silver. Right now, not only is Goldco offering a free gold and silver kit, but on qualified purchases, they'll give you up to a 10% instant match in bonus silver. Call 855-838-GOLD. That's 855-838-GOLD. Performance may vary. Consult with your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Get Go Cafe and Market serves up all of your favorite fresh, made-to-order food and drinks. Get more of the Get Go food you love for less with $5 value meals. Pair a chicken wrap or classic burger with fries or tots and an ice-cold drink, all for just $5. Download the Get Go app to order from anywhere. And free coffee Mondays are back. Every Monday in December, scan your loyalty card and get any size self-serve coffee free. Get Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
I'm Brian Tedesco, CEO of Blaupunk Americas, the pioneers of the car stereo. Today, we're not just about sound systems. We are revolutionizing the e-bike scene with Blue Dot Bike. Thanks to AmericanEagle.com, our online presence now features a dynamic e-commerce website that showcases the quality and affordability of our foldable e-bikes. And our collegiate e-bikes, just perfect for the college fanatic. These e-bikes offer a new way to experience freedom on two wheels, no matter your age. When we needed a top-notch website to match our cutting-edge e-bikes, we turned to AmericanEagle.com. They made the impossible seem easy, tackling digital challenges like pros. Check out the Blue Dot Bike website to see AmericanEagle.com's amazing work in action. Need the best in website and digital marketing solutions? AmericanEagle.com is your go-to. They've been a game changer for us, and they can be for you too. Visit AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW-1. That's 877-WEB-NOW-1.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Covered by JP Roofing and Siding. Pittsburgh's #1 platinum roofing company.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
So are you ready for your show?
When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Welcome back on this New Year's Day, 2025. All the best to you and your families as you drive around and listen to our program. We do appreciate it wherever you may be. Fan Text Line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless they get money for you. It is 11:38 in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and that means it's time to make that call to the Buell Insurance Agency. Get help with those premiums at 724-443-5610. 724-443-5610. Let's set out to the hotline here, Austin, and then we'll get into some football talk. But Joe in Whitehall has been on the line. So, Joe, welcome in. How are you today?
Hey, good, Bob. Thanks. Happy New Year.
You too.
Anyway, I think the guy from Cincinnati ought to get canned if he can't win in Pittsburgh because, with a quarterback like Burrow and the other guys around him, he should have won a lot more games, even with Burrow missing games, don't you think?
Yeah, well, no question. I thought they were, I don't know where you had him, Austin, at the beginning of the season. I thought Cincinnati was capable of winning a division and doing some damage based on their offense, but their defense has failed them big time.
Yeah, I had them in the Super Bowl, actually, winning the division and losing in the Super Bowl to the Lions.
Yeah, so, Joe, they are a team, though, that's still very dangerous here on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, they could win for sure, but I still think that they're a lot more talent, and they could do it with a better coach. And I'd just like to say another thing, Bob. Of course, you're the top guy in Pittsburgh, I know, but that Austin Bechtold, he has star power. I'm telling you.
Man, it's been the Austin Bechtold show here.
I know,
big smile to his face right now. And yeah, he is a commanding presence.
Is he with Starkey in the morning?
Well, he's here on this show.
Hi,
yes.
Joe. That's me.
No, it's not Joe. This isn't Starkey. But is he on that show with him?
He's on here right now. You've been talking to him, yes. So,
okay.
I know he appreciates that. So thank you, Joe, and Happy New Year to you.
Thank you, Joe. Bob, I am not paying these people to call in and say complimentary things about me.
Nor did I expect that to be the case. But, I mean, it's a compliment to you when you're doing your time, and you don't get that many opportunities to do it, especially, by yourself. And when you do, you carry it very well. So
yeah, try to make the most of it. So.
All right, let's talk about this game first, and we'll get into some of these head coaching vacancies. And I don't think Zach Taylor is going to be one of them, by the way. I do think this whole offseason will be very interesting what they do because they have guys who are going to get some big money. The question with them is, can you afford to bring back both Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, given what they both have done, knowing that their defense needs major help? Now, there's a lot of money here. Burrow just signed his big contract. How much money is there on the offensive side, or will they become the Steeler version of the offense? In other words, the highest paid offense in the NFL, defense not so much.
Yeah, and I wonder because, aren't the Bengals always discussed as, well, they don't spend money in the right places, or maybe they don't spend money at all?
They're going to have to.
I would bring back Chase, no doubt about it, 100%. But they're probably going to let Higgins walk, Bob. I think they are. I don't think they want to command significant money to two big-time offensive weapons when their defense has been arguably the worst in the NFL, would you say? At least out of all the quote-unquote contenders, Cincinnati's defense, their secondary and their linebacking play, bad.
Yeah, and Logan Wilson's out. He's hurt. Sam Hubbard is out. He's hurt. You have Trey Hendrickson, who leads the NFL in sacks. He's been terrific, as he always is. Geno Stone, Cam Taylor, Britt, who had a pick six against Russell Wilson earlier this season. They need major upgrades on defense. And so you have to allocate money accordingly. And when I look at what they have, sure, you want to score a lot of points, and you have Joe Burrow there. You need to make sure you have people around him. They have Mike Gesicki at tight end. I think he's been good. I think they moved on from Joe Mixon. They have a perfectly capable guy and fifth-round pick, Chase Brown. But realistically, one of those two will go, and most likely it'll be Higgins. And that raises the question of what the Steelers may do in free agency themselves. They can certainly use a guy like that, but they already have one. How much money can they spend? Again, this is all a puzzle that comes back to quarterbacks. It starts there. You have to figure out your quarterback situation, how much money you're going to allocate to whoever it is next, or do you start that whole process over again? But in order to attract a guy like T. Higgins in free agency, if that's what your interest is, you better have a quarterback in place.
So they are going to have $54 million in cap space, according to Over the Cap, available for them next year.
Who's they?
The Steelers.
Okay.
Cincinnati's going to have about $60 million. So, I mean, if you pay Russell Wilson $35, $40 million.
Too much.
So what, it's 30 the deal now? The Baker Mayfield contract is the highest I would go, which was $3 and $100. And I would want the last year non-guaranteed. What they should do.
It takes two to tango. He's going to have to agree to that, and he might. He might like it here enough that that's the perfect number for him.
What they should do is something like the Jordan Love type of contract, what Green Bay did with Aaron Rodgers, where they draft somebody. I wouldn't sit Love as long as they did, 3 years, but I would draft somebody, whether it be this year or next year. I'd rather it be next year because this crop of quarterbacks is not very good, and have him sit behind Wilson for a year and then step into the role. Well, kind of like what they did in Atlanta with Michael Penix and Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, but that went awry very quickly.
Yeah, but
the whole idea there was to and then Cousins just, that was money not well spent.
They shouldn't have given him a 4-year deal.
No, it's much like in a different way. Even though the Deshaun Watson was reprehensible to me, that the Haslam family would reward him and all of his crap that they had to deal with, and they brought him in, gave up a lot to get him, and gave him that money guaranteed. It's similar in the sense that the money. Kirk Cousins at not the kind of quarterback you would expect to be there for a long period of time, and somehow they gave him 4 years at a big amount of money and still owe him a ton, knowing he's coming off an Achilles injury. That, to me, is a red flag. I will use that as Russell Wilson, that calf injury. Calves are tough. Calves can lead to Achilles. I assume everything's fine there, and I hope it is, but you have to factor age into this as well, and I think Justin Fields is a young – it would depend on what they believe Justin Fields can be. If they've seen enough, strides this year, that if they clear it out and say, you're going to be our quarterback in the future, we believe you'll take the next steps, we're going to surround you with the right people to make that possible, the talent is there. It's just a matter of corralling it and making it effective in different parts of his game, specifically decision-making from the pocket.
It's there, but at the same time, my real question, and I'm a Fields believer, is that we're in, year 4 now of Justin Fields, Bob? When does it eventually click?
Again, you don't hold against Chicago's. They have 4 different offensive coordinators, 3 different head coaches.
I do.
That's tough for any young – that you just suggested bringing in a guy to learn. What do you think Justin Fields was like in year 1? When they were throwing him out there with no specific plan, I think it helped his run game, but it hurt him as a passer. And I think he's digging out from that. So, for me, I wouldn't rule that out right now. I want to see how this plays out this week and into the playoffs before I make final decisions. But they're going to have to figure something out.
And maybe they played him too early. Maybe they should have had Fields sit and wait for a little bit. I don't know what the true barometer is and how much quarterbacks really are helped by sitting. It's worked in Green Bay, but other than that, it hasn't
worked for Aaron Rodgers, too. He sat for a while.
Yeah,
both cases.
Green Bay, just for whatever reason, just figures it out better than anybody else. But I would think that maybe a 2-year deal with Wilson is going to be the most likely. 3, it would have to be non-guaranteed, at least for me.
All right, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions regarding coaching here. And it's, we already know the 3 openings. The Jets are looking. And I've read, I don't know if this is accurate or not, that they're talking about Rex Ryan potentially. Come on now. Are they going to go back in that area to do it? No, they should be looking at a young person. They fired Robert Saleh back in October, and then they fired their general manager. They brought in Devon. They've done everything backwards. Woody Johnson has mangled that organization, so they need somebody there. So does New Orleans, and so does Chicago. Those are the 3. New Orleans, Dennis Allen fired November the 4th. What are they going to do there? And Chicago, here we go again. Eberflus out. What are they going to do? Eberflus, yeah. Eber not any idea how to do anything on the field when it comes to clock management. But those are the three. But let's delve into it deeper. A lot of people in Cleveland say that's going to be a change and that the blame will come on him. They're 3-12. He's a 2-time Coach of the Year, Kevin Stefanski, like that or not. Their problems have not been Kevin Stefanski.
Not at all.
The problems have been the ownership there. So what do you think they do, and how do they handle Deshaun Watson moving forward?
Well, they already tried to restructure his deal. Well, they did restructure it so that his cap number, when his contract eventually does come off the books, is not as harsh as it once was. They dug themselves a ditch that they're not able to climb out of, and they're just going to have to lay in it for the next couple of years, I think, Bob. Unless what I would do if I'm Cleveland is you restructured Watson, you play Watson at the start of the year, but you draft a quarterback, whether it be Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders with the third pick, because Travis Hunter is going to go 1 unless somebody trades up, and you play your quarterback, I don't know, halfway through the year, maybe you start to play him, and Deshaun Watson, you basically just kick him to the curb and do what the Broncos did with Russell Wilson and what the Falcons are probably going to do with Kirk Cousins and just eat the money and get him out of there. Because the quarterback is the main problem. Quarterback and ownership, and the ownership's not changing.
Right. I'm going to run through some quickies before we get Steve on, who's on line 1. But the New England Patriots brought in Gerard Mayo to be their guy. And quite frankly, Robert Kraft has messed things up there, I think. He guaranteed that job to him, put it in his contract before he ever got it. So you made a determination. That's never a good way to go, in my view, when hiring a head coach. They have a quarterback who I think could be effective, but they need a lot more. But I don't expect a coaching change just because of that. Tennessee, first-year coach, I don't think they're going to change. They got quarterback issues. They'll wait a little bit. When you talk about the Giants, though, Brian Dable and Joe Schoen now, their tandem, I don't know what they're going to do there. They got rid of their quarterback, Daniel Jones, yet they've been winning games they shouldn't be winning, and they've moved themselves out of the top position of getting the, maybe a quarterback of the future there, which is crazy to me. They're doing it the wrong way. I think Dable will be fired. Do you?
I do. I don't think he should. I think he's a really good coach, but they've completely screwed up the quarterback. And if you screw up quarterback, you are not going to stick around long in the NFL, depending on – it doesn't even matter how good of a coach you are. I don't like firing first-year coaches. Like the same thing in Tennessee. I don't think they're going to move off of him, but Dable will end up being the scapegoat, even though the real scapegoat should be their management team for letting Saquon Barkley walk.
Oh, yeah, that was their worst decision, and now this weekend, he gets a chance to go over and break a record against the team that got rid of him. Wouldn't that be sweet if you're Saquon Barkley and if you're an Eagles fan?
He needs 100 yards. I think he's going to get it in the first half.
Well, Nick Sirianni said he was not sure if he was going to play. We talked about this yesterday. My view on it would be, okay, I go to him and say, your call here. You want to play and get this record? That's your record. I'm all for it. I'll take the blame if something happens. Hopefully it won't, but I'm going to play him. Jacksonville. Now, this is a mess. And the reason is a quote I discovered way at the beginning of the season from their owner, who said he believes this group is the best team assembled in Jacksonville franchise history. That was what he said going into this season. They're now 3-12. Doug Peterson should take the fall for this, but how much of it is on Trevor Lawrence? They gave a lot of money to him, and he is just not good anywhere near that. I think Peterson will be fired.
Man, I did not remember that. Yes, there's no doubt that Peterson will be fired. I'm surprised that he has not already been fired in season like so many other coaches have been. Trevor Lawrence does deserve some blame. Some of his weapons around him have also been hurt. His defense isn't really good enough. But Doug Peterson, I feel like, has lost the locker room halfway through the season. And part of that is Trevor Lawrence has also been hurt.
Here's a tricky one, Dallas. Mike McCarthy's at the end of this contract, as are all of his coaches. To me, it would be an easy way around that. But the last time they were in this situation was Jason Garrett. Jason Garrett had moved to the end of his contract. They waited a few weeks, and they finally brought him back to a new 5-year contract. I do not see that possible in Dallas the way things are going. As much as I respect Mike McCarthy, I think he's going to be looking for another job.
I think he's going to be gone too. And the thing about Dallas is until Jerry Jones basically takes the reins off of all power and all control in Dallas, their head coaches are not going to be able to thrive. I mean, since Jimmy Johnson, Barry Switzer, what coach has been able to do well enough in Dallas? I mean, they haven't been back to an NFC Championship game since 95. And they seemingly win like 10, 11 games every year and then fold in the playoffs. Right. And Jerry blames everybody but himself.
Yeah, and they let Tony Pollard go, and they brought back Ezekiel Elliott, and they just released Elliott now. The decision-making is difficult down there. All right, let's go to Steve on line 1, joining us right now on the Pomp and Joe Show. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Happy New Year to two really good guys there.
You too. Thank you.
Hey, Bob, I just thought of something while listening to you talk. You forgot that one Italian restaurant in Westview, a new one called Severina. Did you ever eat there?
See, I've never been there. I mentioned Rico's yesterday and so many other good. We're lucky we have a lot of good Italian restaurants. I went through my list of 10, but I've never been to Severino's. Where is it again?
It's in Westview, and it's only a couple years old. It's make sure you leave room for dessert. They got some of the best desserts around Pittsburgh, honestly. They make them fresh every day.
Well, see,
Fantastic place.
Steve, here's my philosophy about desserts. Now, Austin Bechtold, who's very thin, could eat as much as he wants, and he doesn't have to worry about gaining. And his metabolism is at an all-time high. As we get older, the metabolism changes. I have become more of a taste tester dessert eater, which is to say, I want to see a dessert, but I'll take one bite of it, and that's it. I try to discipline myself because some of these desserts, and if you go to an Italian place like the one you're describing, those desserts are big. You can't handle them by yourself. At least you shouldn't as you get older, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, it's family style. You know, you gotta everybody gets a spoon, everybody takes one bite, and you have a cup of decaf, and you feel fantastic. You know, that's the way. You know,
and you need a little Benedictine or Galliano in the after dinner drink department. Right?
Absolutely,
a little amaretto.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes, that's
very enjoyable.
What's on your mind, Steve?
Yeah, so you guys were talking about the quarterback situation. Yeah, I would definitely keep Russell Wilson, but I think for the backup, Garoppolo's out there. He's a backup right now. He would be a better backup than what we have. He's a proven winner.
I don't know
He's
about
been able
that.
To take,
I think he'd want more money.
To take somebody to,
I think Kyle Allen, if that's the case, now we haven't seen him really. The one throw he did make when he got in was a good one. I wouldn't mind him as the backup.
I just think there's better options than the backup we have now that I think will be overpaid for what. Listen, Russell Wilson made some mistakes when we fell behind. He tried a little bit too hard, but all quarterbacks do that when you fall behind. It just seems like, our current backup quarterback does that all the time, where he takes a sack for 20 yards or drops the ball, early in the game when you don't, it's not like you're trying to catch up and you really need to try too hard. I just think there's better options for less money out there. And I think the Steelers have like $11 million left in the cap this year. They could arrange, well, it's still not too late. You got a week. You could arrange a new contract for next year that includes $11 million of this year's money that would only bring him down to maybe like 19 for next year. That's what I would do, but I'm going to hang up the
I don't think you can do anything until this year is over just because he's being paid by Denver. So they can't really do much now. But, Steve, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you at 412-928-9370, the number to call. I'm less concerned right now about a backup and more concerned about who they determine is going to be their future. And I say future, whether it's short-term or longer-term future quarterback. They need to figure that out. And again, I'm going to wait to see how this season plays out the last couple of games here, and we'll see where we go from that. Kyle in Freeport joins us right now before we go to a break. Hey, Kyle, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Bob?
Good, thanks.
The last couple of weeks, I think every week I check in with you on Instagram, and I say, hey, just so you know, pumping ain't easy. I haven't gotten a response yet.
Well, you know what? It's hard for me to go through every response, and I apologize for that. I wish I could, but Kyle, it's tough when you're working and you don't have a lot of time to start scrolling. If I do it, it's late at night, and by then who knows if I'm capable of responding.
I get it.
But I appreciate you are on that, and you're right. Pumping ain't easy. Never is.
So where did the Italian restaurant list come into play? How did that come up?
Someone on the fan text line asked. So,
okay.
I mean, I went through, and it's tough on the top of your head because there's so many good ones out there that I like, and I like most every Italian place I've been to. But so I just off the top of my head went through 10.
I want to invite you to mine. I own one, Asti Steakhouse at Grandview Golf Club. I know you're a golfer. I don't know if you've played at Grandview. It's not an easy course.
No, I haven't done it. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So it's called what again?
The restaurant's Asti Steakhouse, but the golf course is Grandview Golf Club. And you in City Limits, I don't know if Austin plays golf or not. If he does, I'm sure he's good.
By the time he has enough of Joe and me, he will. He'll end up getting the clubs, and he will. Yeah.
Yes, I think I have golfed a couple of different times. I am not very good at it. I'm better at putting than anything else. So I'm on the.
That's part of.
You guys are both invited to play for free. You come down, ask for Kyle any day of the week. You guys are local celebrities, and we all love you.
All right, so You're saying about Italian. Asti Steakhouse is an Italian place?
An Italian, yep. It's an Italian steakhouse, and we're at Grandview Golf Club. So it's not your traditional, clubhouse restaurant. Separate owners. And, yeah, we're open to the public. And I've been trying to get a hold of you guys to invite you. Come down, get whatever you want. It's on me. Listen to the show every day. I love you guys.
Kyle, thanks. We appreciate that, and we will take advantage of that. And I'd like to. And my wife enjoys new restaurants as well. So
bring whoever you want. Bring them all.
Be careful what you wish for there, Kyle. But thanks for the invite, and Happy New Year to you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Happy New Year, guys. Thanks.
All right. So Kyle, huh? There we go. We got a place to play golf and eat afterwards if you want.
I would love
to. This is why I tell people to play golf. Golf people are great. We enjoy company. We enjoy the game itself, the camaraderie, the social activity, and the fact that you don't have to be on your phone so much. And then afterwards, you go to get a drink, you go to dinner. It's a complete day, and then you're tired, you go to bed.
I think we could have an incredible day out on the course.
Well, I'm going to look into my Instagram, and Kyle, hit me up if you're listening here and make sure I see a more recent response because, again, I have so many. It's hard to go through them all.
So many fans, Bob.
No, it's just numbers.
You do. You have so many.
It's tough to go through them. And I don't like to not respond, but I choose certain times to respond, and I can't get through it entirely. It's just impossible. I'm sure you face that too. If you don't immediately look at it, you may not see it and may not be able to respond to it. Anyway, 412-928-9370. We have more open lines on the way. Pomp and Joe show continues with Austin Behind the Glass, and I want to hear from you. Call us at that number. Again, 412-928-9370. We've gone by the 50-minute mark, but it's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 or Route 19 in Peters Township. And Fan Weather is brought to you by Sun Chevrolet. 0% financing on all 2024 Chevy EV models up to 60 months through January 3rd with credit through GMC Financial. High today of 37, 35% chance of snow. Yes, we have had much of it. May get a little bit this week. Temperatures on game day Saturday will be in the 20s, so bundle up if you're going to Acrisure Stadium for the Bengals and the Steelers. More on that as we return right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Penn State football won 31-14 last night against Boise State on New Year's Eve in the Fiesta Bowl. Penn State now 8-0 all-time in the Fiesta Bowl. Move on to play in the Orange Bowl against the winner of Notre Dame and Georgia tonight in the Sugar Bowl. Pitt basketball play against Cal, ringing in the new year at 2 o'clock, 1:30. Pregame coverage begins right here on 93.7 The Fan. Also listen on your Odyssey app. More at 937thefan.com. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
This afternoon, expect scattered snow showers to continue with windy conditions, a high of 36 degrees with winds out of the west at 20 to 25 miles per hour. Gusts could occasionally be over 30 miles per hour. For tonight, scattered snow showers and a low of 26. And on Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly to mostly cloudy in the afternoon with a high of 31. I'm KDK First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Make 2025 the year you get started on your next success with the University of Maryland Global Campus. An accredited state university, UMGC is a school for real life, helping working adults like you learn the skills you need for the career you want. Choose from more than 135 degrees and certificates in career-relevant fields and earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and life and work experience. Or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. Get a head start on your goals in the new year. Now is the perfect time to take the next step in your life and education at University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Undergraduate and most graduate courses start January 8th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
For over 45 years, family-owned Globe Airport Parking has been serving the Pittsburgh airport with friendly service and competitive rates. Forget the hassle of searching for a parking spot and dragging your luggage through the airport lot. Let Globe staff assist you with your luggage. When you return, simply call or text, and they will promptly pick you up and bring you back to your warm car, ready for your journey home. Globe Airport Parking also offers car washing, detailing, oil changes, and more. Visit globeparking.com. That's globeparking.com.
Attorney advertising. Local counsel Rodden, and Breslin, attorneys at law. Paid after dramatization. Past results do not guarantee future results in each case.
That dog ain't playing with you. You better give him what he want. He want money. Please give him what he want. He seen your offer. He said it ain't enough. They ain't top dollar. He said it ain't enough. This was a medical malpractice and a car accident. And you trying to offer me that? I said that ain't enough. That's why I'm going to keep biting you and biting you and biting you until you give me what I want. My client deserves it. You going to give me what I want. Do you know who you dealing with? This is Top Dog. Any type of accident.
Discover Pittsburgh's ultimate fashion destination, Tons. The city's first concept store for designer fashion. 5935 Baum Boulevard, or shop online anytime at tons-shop.com. Tons, Pittsburgh's main fashion destination.
That broken old piano that's been taking up space in your basement since who knows when. We can help with that. 2 Men and a Junktruck.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck.
There she is, founder and CEO. High five.
Yeah. Dave can't stop celebrating with every business owner in town.
All right, Baker Man, high five.
He's sharing the excitement of big savings with the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee.
Ooh, up top, Bike Shop. Yeah.
It's 5 years of gig speed internet.
Quick, high five.
5 years of advanced security.
5 years.
And 5 years of a great rate that won't change.
Yeah, law partners. Chamberlain, Messelthorpe, Dubois.
All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Switch today and get the 5-year price lock guarantee.
5 years!
It's back, but only for a limited time.
Woo!
Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. Comcast Business.
Can't forget you, voiceover guy.
Ah, thanks, Dave.
High five!
Ends 3/9/25. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge for new customers on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning.
I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Join Mark Patrick Seminars Lose the Weight, Stop Smoking Early Bird Special, $49.99. Seminars Wednesday, January 8th, Hilton Garden in Pittsburgh, Cranberry. Weight loss 5:30. Stop smoking 8 p.m. Or Thursday, January 9th, Holiday Inn Express and Suites, Pittsburgh, West and Green Tree. Weight loss at 11 a.m. Stop smoking 2 p.m.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
It'll be an AFC North affair on Saturday as Cincinnati and Baltimore, well, Cleveland and Baltimore, I should say, will start the day at 4:30 in Baltimore with the Ravens heavy favorites to beat the Browns. And if they do, Baltimore will win the AFC North, and the Steelers, who are up on the Ravens by 2 games just a couple of weeks ago, will have to play as a wild card team. So the Steelers would need a Ravens loss and a Steelers win against Cincinnati. If that's not the case, and the Steelers need the win to be the 5 seed. If the Steelers lose and the Chargers win, the Steelers are the 6 seed, and they'll have to go to Baltimore in the wild card round. More at 937thefan.com. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The Fan is covered by Top Dog Law.
Top Dog get you top dollar. Go to TopDogLaw.com. That's TopDogLaw.com.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Happy New Year 2025. Day one of a new year. We hope it's great for you. It's a new chapter in your life, so make it a good one. It's all up to you, really. I mean, attitude is... I'm a big believer. If you have the right attitude, you can just about do anything, but you have to believe it, live it, and results can happen. Simple as that. But more than anything, as I said at the beginning of the show, I wish all of you out there on the radio hotline or wherever you're calling or listening to this, I wish you all the best health that you can have, because if you're healthy, then you certainly have the riches that you need. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Our fan text line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless they get money for you. 412-928-9370. Talking about the Bengals and the Steelers coming up on Saturday. The Steelers need to get this right, and if they do somehow win a game and do it impressively, I think it can help them moving into the next week. Most likely it's going to be Houston. But, you know, I asked this yesterday, Austin, about a lot of people who wonder about the opponents who you'd rather play. And it's surprisingly still, a lot of people said, bring on Baltimore. They'd rather see Baltimore. I do not think that's the best road for them at all. Baltimore's are playing at a level where I can look at them and say they could win a Super Bowl. I mean, it's that good right now. I think their defense has gotten far better. Mike Tomlin said that he saw a difference when they brought in Dean Pease, a 75-year-old who was a consultant, and they brought him in even more so this year because they have a young defensive coordinator, and it's made a big difference so far in how they've done things. So I think Baltimore, given the fact that I think Jackson has been through this before, and now maybe this is the time and he goes longer. Maybe not. He has to prove it first. But the running back with Derrick Henry is just we saw in the last game. He ran it right down the Steelers' throats, and I think that is a more of a problem. I know the rivalry. I know the history. I would prefer Houston based on what I've seen from them lately.
I want nothing to do with Baltimore after what I saw them do to Houston. I mean, if I have the opportunity, if I'm the Steelers, to play that Houston team who Baltimore absolutely embarrassed, like you think people think that the Steeler game was bad? The Houston Texans were run off their own field. They had 2 points on a safety. Their offense couldn't move the ball with the hotshot offensive coordinator that I like that they have. But, I mean, Bobby Slowick in that offense, they've struggled over the last couple of weeks. I mean, I understand you want to play Baltimore, you want to beat Baltimore. They've had a lot of recent success against them. But, I mean, the matchup, I don't care about the path, Bob. I mean, that's the thing. Like, people who are knocking Penn State so much for having a favorable path, and yes, like there's no denying they've had a more favorable path than the number 1 seed Oregon, who has to play Ohio State this week. Like, there's no doubt about that. But wouldn't you rather have the easiest path to be able to get to a championship? Like, I don't care who they play and who they have to beat to get there. But if I think there's a better chance to win and the odds are more in my favor, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to say, yeah, bring on all the hardest teams that we can until we have to play them.
No, totally. And that's why I think this is a better matchup. They've been injured down there. Their offense is out of whack in Houston. Now, that's not to say that the Steelers will be favored, because I don't think they will be. I think on the road they're going to be slight underdogs. They've been underdogs a lot, and they are again this week. So, but that to me is, it starts here. They got to win this game. If they do it and do it well, carries over into that game, and then you never know. You go on a roll, you're going to have to do that, but winning on the road is going to be part of it. Now, I realize the history of the Ravens, but, man, you got to look at what you're looking at, and it's not the same team right now. Derrick Henry has given them a different kind of look, and I just would not want to see that early on in this playoff tournament. 412-928-9370. Let's go back to the phone lines. Mikey in Natrona Heights joins us right now. Hello, Mikey.
Hey, Bob, how are you? Happy New Year.
You too.
Hey, did you happen to catch Pat Bostic's interview with Neil Shipley?
I did not hear it. I knew he had him on. No, I did not hear it, though.
Yeah, what a very grounded kid he is. I can see him doing extremely well on the tour.
No question. I know his mom a little bit. I don't know Neil all that well other than a couple of cursory meetings, but I know that, just the way he handles himself, that he should be. I mean, but it's a tough tour, man. It can eat you up if you don't bring he got off to a good start last year at the end of the year. He made some money.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I caddy at Oakmont. I've been here 25 years, and I got to meet him this past summer. Didn't get the caddy for him, but man, he's just such a good kid, you know.
Yeah, he is. So you're a caddy there. Do you get a chance of getting one of the bags on the U.S. Open by any chance? I don't know if that still remains the same.
I'll be in Myrtle Beach.
Okay, you're going to get away from it all.
There's usually about 5 jobs, and they're just people qualify. I mean, like I always said, the way they televise golf today, best place to be is on your couch.
There's no question, because you can't keep up with what's going on out there. If you're going to be at one hole, you don't see what's happening in and around that one hole.
Yeah,
totally.
It's unbelievable. But did you get to play last year, Bob, down there?
Yes.
What do you think it changes?
I thought they were great, and I thought I really liked the what they did on number 15, Mikey. And I know we may be talking to people who've never had the opportunity, and I wish every golfer would at one point. They expanded that green a little bit, made it a false side, and they could put a pin right behind the trap there. I think that is a very difficult pin position.
Yeah, that's one of the things I noticed the most is just these pros are going to be seeing pins that were never put there, and I don't know. Like, I think I talked to you last year, maybe down there. You were down there, and if we get no rain, I don't know how anybody could be under par there.
Yeah, I think if it's dry and fast, it's going to be very difficult. And I know even if it isn't, it'll still be difficult, but the scores will look differently because they're that good that they could find ways to get to pins, and they don't have to worry about hard, fast conditions. So. Right,
exactly. I couldn't agree with you more, but so like I said, I hope everything works out for Neil Shipley. And like you said, Paul, it's so brutal. It's so tough to make it on the tour. How good these guys are. It's just incredible, And I know I saw that when they had the amateur there, because they did I didn't caddy amateur, but I walked around with their caddy just kind of, explaining things to them. And, just watching these young kids hit the ball, man, it's
insane. Totally insane. Mikey, thanks. I know you do a good job out there, and I appreciate it. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, I mean, the young kids, how they hit the ball. First of all, they have no spines. They're in good shape.
No spines.
No spines. They're like fish. They just turn. They could do things with their body that it's unbelievable. The flexibility factor. I remember back in the day, for me, when I was starting out, there was no special training regimens you had to go through. You just went out and you played golf. You stretched a little, did 3 deep knee bends, went to the first tee and hit the ball. Now you've got people who watch what you eat. You have people who are designed to help you when it comes to stretching. You have people who designed to help you with hypnotic, strength training in your mind, that sort of thing. it's a crazy sport, and you have to be that good these days because these guys are shooting crazy scores on really difficult golf courses. And it will be interesting to see what people think about what Oakmont's score will be. I remember back in 1994, so we did a lot of specials out there on KDK TV, and it was in Ernie Els. He won it on a second hole of a playoff, I believe. Or Colin Montgomery was in that playoff. It was the hottest week that you can imagine. Every day was hot, 90-plus degrees, and to the point where it was 97 on one of the days. It grinds you down in those heated conditions. To walk and play a difficult, mind-stretching kind of game that you have to play out there at Oakmont Country Club. So conditions will determine what it is.
That's how I've really wondered over the last couple of years, too. Like, how is Tiger still doing it? With all the back problems that he's had and walking.
He's not now. He hasn't.
Rarely, yeah.
He very seldom plays, and if he does, it's only in that PNC father-son, father-daughter championship, and he's done pretty well with that, but he can't play competitively. And for him, he's done it to himself. And these are all self-inflicted things that have happened to him, and it's a shame. But that's where he is. He's designing golf courses now. If you're into that, and if you get into golf, Austin, we'll talk about golf course designs and how it's very different, all these courses. You could travel all over. That's why it's great. I think Starkey's going to do that. I think he's going to travel the world, play golf, write a book, and live happily ever after. Do you?
Do you think he's going to turn into Ron? Do you think Ron is going to write a book?
I would not be surprised if Ron has written one already and just fine-tuning it. I do. I mean, he's always kept copious notes about everything.
It's obviously a different playbook, but that would be Joe's riding off into the sunset, wherever it might be. He would just play golf every other day, enjoy the day as much as possible.
By playing golf, you get Kyle from Grandview, who opens up his heart to us and says, come on out and eat at the Asti Steakhouse. So I'm going to find out about Kyle. And by the way, Kyle, if you're still listening, I went through Instagram. I have no idea how to find notifications on certain things. So
text us, Kyle, on the text line.
Text us, and then we'll get your number and we'll go from there. All right, enough of that. 412-928-9370. Talking about the Steelers in this game. If you had to make a list of your top 5 concerns with this team now.
Oh, boy.
Because I think there are a lot of concerns. Number 1 on my list, believe it or not, will be defensive improvement.
I agree with that.
You can't allow what they've allowed. As I said, if you look at the last 3 games, the offense has not been good. I mean, that's clear. That has to improve, too, with averaging 13 points per game. You can't do that. All double-digit losses. But they've given up so many critical third-down plays, big chunks of yards on longer drives. Again, the one that comes to mind to me is after Russell Wilson fumbled in Baltimore, they could have shut it down, bailed him out, and got a 3-and-out. Instead, they go 96 yards, touchdown, boom, it's a 14-point swing. Your defense has got to pick up offense when the offense isn't as good as the defense, supposedly, right? To me, that's number 1.
No doubt. And the fact that they've had these communication lapses is something that I've touched on already that just absolutely blows my mind at this point that they are in the season. And it comes down to the secondary and communication with the linebackers, too. Like, Patrick Queen over the last couple of weeks has been fine, but not the difference maker that they're paying him to be. And Minka, I wonder what his role is right now. Because until Deshaun Elliott got hurt, Minka was playing strictly 20 yards off the ball as that free safety spot and not playing close to the line. With Elliott hurt, and even when Elliott came back last week, there was a lot of Minka playing around the box, around the line of scrimmage, right in that 5 to 10 yard fringe range. So I think they've moved him around to try to maybe take away from some of the lapses in other areas. How much does that potentially hurt them?
Well, if you're paying a guy $21 million on a cap hit, you expect him to make plays.
No doubt.
Now, I also understand the need to secure a part of the field that limits what maybe opposition can do, but you could find other people to do it far less than the $21 million cap hit that he commands. So I want to see him. I think he has unique talents. I think there's got to be a way to get him more involved in this in a more up-tempo blitzing kind of scheme. It's all well and good to sit back and allow quarterbacks to try to figure out your zone or whatever you're doing back there, but the elite quarterbacks will do that. They will figure it out, and they will know where to go with the ball if you don't put pressure on them. Again, we saw last night in the Penn State game, Boise State came after him. They realized that their defensive backfield was not going to be good enough to cover people all day long, so they decided to just risk it, go after him almost, I don't know how many percentage of their plays were blitz plays defensively, but they were going after Drew Aller, and they got to him a few times. They made things happen. as a result. They forced a fumble the one time. So I think if you're a team like the Steelers, the best thing you can do is put more pressure on quarterbacks. Force them to make plays that they're not accustomed to making. If you let guys like Mahomes or Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, any of the good ones, Josh Allen, sit there and decide what you're going to do, it goes back to that game in Dallas or here against Dallas. It was the last play of the game. First of all, if a Landon Roberts hit results in a fumble recovery and the game ends, that's this play we'll be talking about forever. It didn't. They got the ball, so fourth down. Dak Prescott's in shotgun. Instead of going really after him, they decided to kind of flood the end zone. I know it's a shorter, amount of real estate to cover, but when you give good quarterbacks time to assess, to go through progressions, and to make quick throws on the money, more times than not, the good ones are going to make that throw.
No, he had all day. He had all day to throw. And, yeah, somebody eventually is going to break open unless you bring an extra rusher. I mean, not saying to play cover zero, but bring somebody off the edge.
Mix it up. Yeah. You got to do that. That's the only way you can be successful. In the days of Dick LeBeau when he was doing it at a high level, I mean, you didn't know where blitzes were coming from. And I think as a quarterback, even the good ones, if you confuse them just a bit so they throw off the timing of a pattern, it could lead to a big play. 412-928-9370. Steve is in the car, and he joins us right now on The Fan. Hello, Steve. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, Bob.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you. I was just calling about, great stuff on the Steelers, but I'll be honest, I just don't have good feelings for them the rest of the way. Sure, we played some of the three of the toughest teams the last 3 weeks, but our defense, along with our offensive line, and I don't think Najee should be starting at running back. I would rather see Warren get the call, but I think it's like, Najee was our first-round pick. Warren went undrafted. But our defense, when we need the big stop, the big play to stop the drive or stop the third down, we're not doing it. We're not executing. We're not giving Russell enough time. I think we're one and done in the playoffs. I hope I'm wrong.
Well, you may be right. Thanks, Steve, for the call. I mean, the way they're playing right now, it's the wrong way to go into a postseason. But they do have a chance to reverse that this week and get something going on both sides of the ball against a team that's won 4 in a row. And you can say what you want about Cincinnati. They had some losses early in the season that could have very easily been wins, and they wouldn't even be in this situation. They need some help on Sunday. They got to win and hope 2 other teams lose, and one of them is Denver at home to Kansas City. I wonder how Kansas City approaches that game, Austin. They have nothing really to play for. They've already secured home field. They will rest certain guys, but they're obligated to play somebody, So Denver has to win that game in order to get in.
You know what's crazy about it is because of when the game was against the Steelers on a Wednesday, they're going to have 25 days off until they play in the divisional run. 25 days. Like, is that too much time to have off? I think that if I was Kansas City, I would rather rest Mahomes, rest Kelsey, rest Chris Jones, get Pacheco healthy and get him rolling again. And I would not worry about rust. I would rather have rest over rust because you've played so much football over the last couple of years, too, and I think that factors into it. And, I mean, these guys have played together for how many years? I know some of the wide receivers are different, but it seems like the chemistry with DeAndre Hopkins is fine and Hollywood Brown is fine. I wouldn't worry about that.
No, I wouldn't. I think Juju Smith-Schuster actually factors into this a little bit, too, and Hollywood Brown gives them a nice little piece there that they can bring into it, along with Xavier Worthy. And, of course, Kelsey. And, yes, for them, 3 years of trying to win this stuff back-to-back-to-back, the rest would only help them. Playing at Arrowhead will help them. And Patrick Mahomes being rested, he had that ankle and that he played through the injury. I don't know how bad or good it was, but he played through it. Mike is in the car right now at 412-928-9370. What's up, Mike? How are you?
Hey, Happy New Year, Bob. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a sad day. I welcome the new year in with God's grace, but I'm a little bit sad. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, my hero died at this day. I was 12 years old when that happened. It was Clemente. Yeah. And I remember distinctly it was probably about the first time that I actually cried for another human being, and I'll tell you why. Like I said, he was my hero. He got me involved in baseball. I enjoyed going to the stadium to watch him, and I remember my aunt calling me that he died, of course. And my dad worked at the old Iron City Brewery, and he came home from lunch a couple hours, and I guess my mom sent him upstairs, and I heard him coming up the steps. he come in, he said, "What's the problem, boy?" And I says, "Daddy, Clemente died." And he says, "Yeah, I heard. Fill me in a little bit more." I was at work, and I told him, and I was crying. And in them days, you never cried in front of your dad. And my dad said, he said, "Mike, take care." He said, "It's okay, Mike. Keep crying." He said, "That man's worth every tear."
Yeah.
And I remember, and that's how it ended.
The way he died.
Yeah, the way he died. And I told my dad he died for. I didn't know nothing about Managua, Nicaragua. I didn't know nothing about it. I know it was another country, but I was old enough to know that he died for helping other people. I always try to set a standard for myself and my family as well. But that was the day where I realized that death was a real thing, and tomorrow isn't promised to nobody.
Man, that's right, Mike. And you're right. I'm glad that you utilize that as a reason to help other people, too. I think that goes a long way, you know. I hate to sound prophetic here and sound like someone who's been around too long, but you get older and you realize the things that are more important than anything else. And we spend our whole lives trying to acquire things, you know, big things, whatever they may be. You work to acquire a career. You try to make money. You try to make it easier on your family, whatever the case you're doing. You get awards. You do this. You do that. But at the end of the day, what matters is, number one, just the moments you have with your family. Spend as much as you can with them because you never know what comes after this. And the other thing is help others who may need help. It's a simple formula that can make you happy, and if it brings a smile to the face of someone else and you're responsible for that smile, I think that's a huge gift you can get to yourself. Now, I'm done being philosophical with you, but thanks for the reminder that this was that day of that anniversary, and, man, it was tough to see. That guy just got his 3,000th hit against John Matlack. I remember that being over there, actually, watching that, and there was not that many people there that day at Three Rivers Stadium. I think about 13,000 to watch it. So, but that was it. End of his career, end of his life. So thanks for the reminder, and we certainly think about Roberto Clemente a lot on this day. Thanks, Mike.
Happy New Year, Bob.
You too. 412-928-9370. We're due for a break. We will take that coming up.
What's your name? Oh, I was on the air.
You're
I'm sorry. I was taking
Is
another
that how
call.
you do it?
Yeah, do you want to hear?
Yeah,
the fan, what's your name? Where are you calling from? What do you want to talk about?
You didn't do it that way. It's a fan, what's your name? What you calling from? It's not the Austin Bechtel fan. What's your name? What you calling from?
I wasn't given like the biggest crescendo possible.
I messed you up there with too many mics going on. 412-928-9370 is that number to call. When I tell you about the fan hotline, it is presented to you by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider over the last 50 years. We'll be back with more calls because Austin answered. You know there's a call on the way. His name is Bob. He'll be up next, and we have open lines for you at 412-928-9370. This is the Pomp and Joe Show, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Well, Bob, just about half an hour away from Texas and Arizona State. It's the Peach Bowl, first of 3 games today that'll be played in college football to determine who will join Penn State in the semifinals. The granddaddy of them all, the Rose Bowl between Ohio State and Oregon, will be at 5 o'clock. That's followed by Notre Dame, Georgia, 8:45. From New Orleans in the Sugar Bowl. More 937thefan.com. Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
What's better than 1 win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get 1 line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Do you have a bachelor degree? Are you interested in becoming a nurse? Waynesburg University has an affordable online pathway for students to earn their BSN in just 1 year. Financial aid is available. If you want to become a nurse, visit waynesburg.edu.
You might not consider yourself a tech expert, but that doesn't mean you can't protect yourself from online scammers with a little help from McAfee Total Protection. Whether it's a fake missed delivery text or an urgent bank alert, these scams can look incredibly convincing. That's where McAfee Total Protection steps in. So go ahead, manage your finances and shop online. McAfee will help keep your device's privacy and identity safer. Visit McAfee.com/online protection today to get award-winning online protection for just $39.99 your first year. That's McAfee.com/online protection. Cancel anytime. Terms apply.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi. Golf's newest league, live on ESPN and ESPN Plus. It's 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line golf. Tiger, Rory, and more of the best from the PGA Tour split into 6 teams. Learn more at TGLGolf.com. Tune in every week for TGL matches. Keep up. It's golf.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Classes start January 8th. Apply now and save with no application fee. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2025. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Save on your New Year's car care resolutions with antifreeze, wiper blades, brakes, and more. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Carrington Harrison with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The college football playoff is off to a little bit of a rocky start, but the rockiest start was how this thing was seeded. Help me understand this. So Oregon beats Ohio State in the regular season. They also beat Penn State in the regular season, and their reward is a rematch against Ohio State, while Penn State gets to play SMU and Boise State in their first 2 games. If we're going to continue to do this 12-team playoff thing, we have to get the seeding right. I'm Carrington Harrison with an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Welcome to TGL presented by SoFi. Golf's newest league, live on ESPN and ESPN Plus. It's 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime forcing, playoffs on the line golf. Tiger, Rory, and more of the best from the PGA Tour split into 6 teams. Learn more at TGLGolf.com. Tune in every week for TGL matches. Keep up. It's golf.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Classes start January 8th. Apply now and save with no application fee. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2025. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Save on your New Year's car care resolutions with antifreeze, wiper blades, brakes, and more. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This Sports Minute is brought to you by McAfee. Worry-free privacy, identity, and device protection.
Window Nation customers have been singing our praises for years. With fast, local service and a 96% customer satisfaction rating, the highest in the industry, it's no wonder. Here are real stories, real results from satisfied Window Nation customers.
I researched window companies for the last year to see what the average prices were and the quality of work. Window Nation nailed both.
Our Window Nation consultant, Daniel, was a 10 out of 10. They would not give up until they designed windows with safe, pure, and efficient material. Window Nation is amazing, legit, and affordable.
Window Nation's highly durable, energy-efficient, customizable windows are built to last a lifetime. Right now, get 50% off all windows, plus no interest or payments for 2 years. But hurry, this offer ends soon. Schedule a fast in-home free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION. 866-90-NATION.
Have you ever tried something for the first time and then wondered how you ever got along without it? That's how thousands of new Navage users describe their first experience. Once they feel sinus relief and can breathe clearly again, many wonder why it took them so long to experience the Navage difference. Navage uses refreshing saline and gentle suction to quickly suck out mucus, germs, and other airborne irritants. Stop suffering from congestion and start feeling better again with Navage. Brand new look, same great product.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Giant Eagle is making it easy to surround yourself with savings with new low prices on hundreds of your favorite produce items like pineapples, avocados, navel oranges, and lettuce at your neighborhood Giant Eagle.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Where's what we came for?
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Welcome back, Bob Pompiani. No Joe Starkey today. He'll be back on Friday. Austin Bechtold is here behind the glass doing his thing, and we're doing our thing, which is talking sports until 1:30 today. That'll take you up to a Pitt pregame show. Cale Berger will be involved with that, and, of course, it's Bill Hillgrove, one of my heroes, watching him all these years still do his thing, along with Curtis Aiken. Terrific outside shooter back in the day, for sure, and now a very successful businessman as well. Two classy guys handling that as Pitt takes on Cal. Cal is in the ACC, yes, even though they're how many miles away on the West
other coast.
And they're 0-1. Pitt's a 15-point favorite to try to get to 11-2 overall. So they've won 13 straight at the Peterson Event Center, bringing back memories of those Big East days. All right, let's get to the lines. They're hopping here. Scott in the North Hills joins us right now on this New Year's Day 2025. Happy New Year, Scott.
Happy New Year, Bob. I always enjoy listening when you're on here.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
But listen, I'm calling because of the Steelers, and I just think Joey Porter's overrated, man. I've watched him. I've watched some film. I watched him avoid some tackles at different times. I really think his performance is overrated, maybe because of his Steeler history with his father. I mean, I don't know, but I just know I feel he's a really overrated player at this point.
Well, I think he's been, it's too early for me to say that. I think he's still very good. The one thing I look about defensive backs, Scott, is if they're able to be involved in plays. In other words, they're close to the receiver. His problems are he gets too close and he starts grabbing, and they're going to call that too much. He got away with it, I thought, a little bit in college. I like the fact that he's involved and he sticks to guys pretty well. You very seldom seeing, him trailing by 5-10 yards out of a play, unless it's some sort of broken coverage that has multiple explanations. I still think there's a lot of growth he needs to do, but I don't think he's the biggest part of my problems at this point. I still think they need somebody else. Most of these teams in the NFL, Scott, play three wides. If you're going to do that, you need more defensive backs who are capable of sticking with people. And I think in this offseason, that's going to be one of their big needs.
But that might be true because having somebody else there that was capable as well might make a difference. Might make a real difference for him. I don't know. I'm just so disappointed in their performance back there. We seem to get passed all over. They pass all over us.
Well, their guys running too free, and we see it in this 3-game losing streak. They're all over the place, especially tight ends, both Likely and Andrews in the Baltimore game. We saw it in the Philadelphia game as well, and we saw it in the Kansas City game. Too many tight ends just unaccounted for. And they're very good players, so you can't be in that position where you're unaccounting for big tight ends. Scott, though, thanks. I appreciate the call and look forward to we'll see what happens on Saturday night. They got to get better defensively, no doubt about it.
Happy New Year, Bob.
All right, you too. Let's go to another Bob. This is Bob on line 2. Hello, Bob.
Hey, Pop. Hey, Happy New Year to you guys.
Thanks
for the call. Yeah. Hey, did you check out Limits and Starkey playing hoops? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, well, there's more to that apparently, right?
Oh, yeah.
Austin? There's a new and improved thing coming up where they involve some Pitt players as well.
Oh, that's awesome. What was posted was Starkey doing the classic fadeaway step back jumper.
Yeah, with a kick,
looked like
Dirk Nowitzki.
Looked like Larry Bird out there.
Yeah, and
he played pretty well, Bob.
Guess what, though? I thought that was in slow motion. I didn't know that was actual regular motion there.
Hey, I just wanted to. So my read on Saturday. So the Steelers, their best D is going to be their offense. I mean, they have to possess the ball, keep that ball out of Burrow's hands. Otherwise, I mean, Chase, T. Higgins, Gesicki, those guys are running free out there, and they are just going to tear, unless we have just this huge change in our secondary, they're just going to tear us a new one. So we just have to possess the ball. The offense has got to be productive, otherwise we're done.
And it's not just possessing the ball, Bob. It is possessing the ball and then getting touchdowns at the end of the drive. If you're going to settle for Chris Boswell field goals all day, that's a nice luxury to have. But really, the best case scenario for the Steelers this week is not to see Chris Boswell on the field.
Yeah, exactly. And any thoughts? You think Roman Wilson there is going to? We think we're going to see him or no?
Not this week. You won't. But I guess they're ramping up for him to be available in the postseason. I guess he's missed the entire year. I think that's a hard thing for a young player.
That's tough.
The whole design of coming into this year, he was going to be a factor, and then he got hurt, and then everything changed. So we'll see.
And the only other thing they can do is maybe have a decent rush. If they can rush and pressure Burrow, other than that guy's going to absolutely kill us. It's going to be bad. Anyway, hey, have a great day, guys.
All right, appreciate you too, Bob. Thank you. 412-928-9370. Let's move along down to Frick Park. We got Marty joins us right now. Hello, Marty.
Hey, Bob, how you doing? It's getting kind of windy here. Hey, I was just talking to Austin about this. I mean, a lot of people like to say James Franklin's an overrated coach. Actually, he's perfectly rated. You know the stats, right? It's almost historical.
Mm-hmm.
He's 34-1 as a favorite, 0-6 as an underdog the last 3 years. That's historical. He's 34-1. He wins 34 when he's favored in the game. Bob, he's won 34 out of 35.
You know, it's funny though, Marty. I have people who will say when you see a coach who loses the games they should win, and there's a critique of that because that's what you're supposed to do. If you're better than another team, I think it says a lot about a coach that he wins the games he's supposed to win. There are a lot of people out there who don't do that.
Right. He needs to take a step, right?
Right.
I mean, we talked about
question.
this 2 months ago. 2 months ago, I thought getting to the semifinals would be a successful season. But they set the bracket up for him. I mean, as a Penn Stater, I kind of feel almost embarrassed by it. They set the bracket.
You should never be embarrassed. They made that bracket. That's the way it is. You know, all you could do is deal with the people on the schedule, and you dealt with them both very, very, I think, better than people thought. SMU was a team that looked. I thought they were going to give them a lot of headaches, but they didn't.
I think Boise's pretty good too. I mean, let's
too.
face it. I mean, maybe you watched the game. They barely lost to Oregon. A lot of people thought Oregon wasn't very good because they struggled with Boise. Maybe Boise is actually pretty good. Maybe they are really, maybe not a top 4 team, but maybe a top 10 or 12 team.
I give him and his defense credit for shutting down Ashton Genty the way they did. They made it real tough for him. Yeah, he's going to get his yards because they're going to keep giving him the ball. But they did not allow what other teams have allowed to him. And that's where it started with them. If you limit them, you should have success against their quarterback because Mattson, to me, is just average, I think. But, by and large, they're here. They're in the semifinals of college football playoff. If you're a fan of Penn State, you should appreciate that. And you're right, though. The next thing he needs to do, just to get this, if for no other reason, to get it off his back, is to win a game against Georgia or Notre Dame.
Correct.
All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate the call, Marty. Have a good one at 412-928-9370. Let's go out to Jeff in Cranberry, who joins us here on the Fan Hotline. Hello, Jeff. What's going on?
Hey, Bob. Happy New Year.
You too, man.
Hey, I missed your Italian restaurant piece, but I wonder if Serafina's was on there.
Oh, it certainly was. It certainly was.
Especially in the summer, you sit outside. Yeah, it's great.
I think the Caligari family does a great job with that place. They get the Permane treatment nationally when college teams come in, broadcasters, they often go there. And, of course, they have a lot of, Caligari name and Pitt history is very big. That's a great place. I mean, Rico's I mentioned Rico and the Lorenzini family, how good they've been. Alla Familia with its sister restaurant, Arlecchino. I am a foodie. I love food, good foods especially. There's one in McKees Rocks that I didn't mention yesterday, 1905 eatery. It's the guy's in charge named Carmen. He's been doing it by himself with his family. I mean, it's just a great place if you like old school Italian food, which I do.
Yeah, and the new Pizzaioli in Bridgeville is pretty good, or I guess South Bend.
Yeah, so is Scolio's. It used to be here in Foster Plaza.
Yeah.
They're no longer here. They moved down to, I think, Bridgeville. You have Girasoli. I told this story yesterday, Austin. The man in charge down there, he's really cool. I think he's 88. He's in his mid to late 80s. And he runs around. He's a hands-on greeter. He likes to talk to people, but he always drinks wine. He has a glass of wine. He averages on, and this is, if you like red wine, this is probably good news for you with your heart. He averages consumption of 2 bottles of wine a day at his age.
A day?
Walking around a day. And if you talk to him, his quote always is, I'll tell you, by the end of the day, I'm as high as a Georgia pine.
That's great.
But he's a great just socializer, which
I think
love.
his name is Pie.
Pie, yes.
Whole name. I think
Yeah,
it's Pie.
you know who I'm talking about then. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He's totally part of the effect there, for sure.
All right, what do you want to talk about? It can't be just food. How about food for thought on the Steelers secondary?
My coaching career tapped out at 6th grade when my boys got into middle school. So I probably won't be getting a call from Terrell Austin. But I guess, you see Minka come up and hit like he did the other day. You see glimpses of what he could be, his physicality. You remember the play last week? He came up and really got somebody around the thighs and knocked
Low
him down.
tackle, yep.
And, it made you think if this guy came up and played closer to the line more often, what were we missing? But I guess the question I have is, the oldest adage in sports is, boxing one and basketball. Why don't we spy some of these guys more often? I mean, at some point, don't you just say, Minka, follow 87 wherever he goes? And I know you say, well, it's not that easy. I mean, if it was only that easy, but how could it have been worse? I mean, these tight ends are open by 12 yards, and a lot of these teams we come up against have really good tight ends, and it seems like every week it's schemed to be wide open. Like, I just wonder if they didn't do some more individual spying with a guy like Minka to say, wherever that guy goes, he's not killing us. Other guys might kill us. 87's not going to kill us today.
No, I mean, you got to take away certain things. Just like I said, the previous caller about Ashton Genty, take him away. You got to eliminate somebody who's, and when Patrick Mahomes, his number one guy is Travis Kelce, who has the most touchdowns in Kansas City history now. Their wide receivers aren't what they used to be, which means you should have been very well aware that Kelce is the guy more than anyone else, and he was open. And just as Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely were open, I don't know what the strategy is or what you got to do. But I'll tell you what, in this Joe Burrow game, this is the problem. You got 2 really high-level wide receivers plus a tight end who's playing like he's Travis Kelce and Mike Gesicki.
Well, and it didn't seem to me like it was always just really bad coverage by Queen or whoever. It looked like sometimes he was not covered. And I'm thinking to myself, how in Week 17 is this isn't Week 3 where you're still getting different personnel packages together. How is 87 not being covered? I don't know. But I'm hoping we can disrupt Burrow a little bit and just cause some havoc for him. I think we're going to win. I think we're going to get back on track, and I think we have a chance to win in Houston. So I'm going to be optimistic.
Got to be optimistic. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate the call, and all the best to you. Before we take a break, let's go to Paul in Katanning, who joins us right now on the Fan Hotline. Paul, you're on. What's up?
Hi, Bob. Happy New Year to you and everyone there in the studio. I want to talk about Steelers' offensive line, and I'm a big stickler for the push up front. And I've noticed for the past year, I have seen us gotten demolished, especially around the edges. And they just named Zach Frazier their Rookie of the Year, so he's kind of out of the equation. I want to leave you with this. Where would you start with these offensive line issues, and how would you go about improving how we attack their defensive line?
Thanks, Paul, for the call. Appreciate that. Well, first, I think Frazier's been terrific, and I think most of us thought, Austin, that he would be terrific.
I didn't expect him to be this good this early.
But he is, and I think there's a lot to be gained by knowing that Mason McCormick was thrown into a situation. You may not have James Daniel at the end of this year because of contract numbers. You get Troy Fautanu back. So, to me, you got to put, and you got to hope here, Broderick Jones is supposed to be a left tackle. I'm not giving up on him, but he's got to be better because Dan Moore will not be here one way or the other. people talked about him getting a big free agent contract. He'll get a deal from somebody. I don't know. He leads the NFL in sacks allowed, I think, if I check that list. So Broderick Jones left, and then you have Sayamalu. What is his contract?
I think he's one more year.
Okay, so he's there. Frazier. Is it McCormick? If it is, you still need help. And Faltanu. That'll be the starting. Now, you're back. You got to get depth, a lot of depth, because every year there's going to be injuries. Last year was an aberration. There was no injury. They played with the same kind of starting rotation in offensive line pretty much all year. You need a lot of depth there. So that's a position. But if I'm going to kind of identify a priority list with what they need, and I'm going to take quarterback out of this for now, just because we got to see how this plays out. And they're going to draft in the same area that they normally do, which makes it almost impossible to think that way in the first round. I still think defensive back, wide receiver, 1A, however you want to do it. You got to get more people who not only can go down the field and create plays, because you don't know the status with George Pickens and his financial demands or whatever, and you also need more help in that defensive secondary. You can never have enough defensive back help, I think.
I think wide receiver is probably number one. I mean, there are going to be a lot of good receivers that are coming out, I think, right in the area where the Steelers are, at least in mock drafts that I've looked at over the last couple of days. Let me throw this at you from an offensive perspective, and maybe this is just bias from last night. Would you draft, if he was there, Tyler Warren, the tight end from Penn State, play him at tight end and move Freiermuth, still have him play some tight end, but play Freiermuth maybe more in a slot wide receiver role? You get Roman Wilson back, you sign someone, and you draft a receiver in the second round, and you just beef up your offense.
I mean, he can do a lot of different things and move, so can Pat. The question I would have is how much are they going to utilize tight ends? I thought I'd see much more of them this year. And if you're not going to put them in a position where they got to be targeted 8 to 10 times a game, I don't know if it's worth doing that given the other needs they have. I still think you need a stretch down the field, big-time wide receiver. That may be T. Higgins. Maybe they decide they want to bring in a big money wide receiver like that. I'm not sure how they're going to go about it. Real quick, one more call here, Austin, before we go to break. I lied. We're going to squeeze one more in because I like people who call. I want to get them on. Let's go to Vic in the North Hills. Vic, what's going on today?
Happy New Year's, Bob. Happy New Year's.
Thanks, man. What's up?
I just on the Steelers subject, now you say you didn't want to talk about quarterbacks, but what's our best option for next year at quarterback in your opinion? Best case scenario.
If Russell Wilson was 5 years younger, it would be an easy choice for me, but he's not. And I think I keep harping on age, but maybe it's just because I've watched Aaron Rodgers' decline. I watched what happened with Kirk Cousins and how things have gone. And sooner or later, Father Time wins out. I don't know how much money I want to invest in Russell Wilson. If they want to win now, and next year with guys who are up there in age, although they're getting to a point where these guys are getting older too as a group, he would probably be the guy if I can get him on a shorter-term deal. That remains to be seen what his demands may be. I'm more intrigued with Justin Fields longer term for guys who are in my position right now. I know he's going to have choices as they've turned down his fifth-year option. He can go wherever he wants, but how many opportunities will he get that could be like this one? And if you're a believer that he can take further steps to advance his game, if you believe that's the case, would that be a play you'd make?
Yeah. I'm not a believer in Fields at all. I don't think he's.
Well, what would you do then?
I personally think I would say pursue Sam Darnold with everything you have.
How about if they sign Sam Darnold and you can pursue J.J. McCarthy in a trade?
Yeah. Well, Sam's proven. I need something proven.
Sam has proven he can operate in a good system with some outstanding talent around him, and that's exactly what he's fallen into there. And that credit to Kevin O'Connell, who I think would be my coach of the year, actually, choice. But, the system matters, too. And I think Justin Fields is now out of a system that was just hurting him, as it is Caleb Williams right now in Chicago. So systems do matter. How you implement guys and what they do with their coaching staff beyond this year also factors into that, if they do anything at all. Vic, thanks for the call. Happy New Year to you. Up against a break. We have Kim and Butler, Ed and Hempfield. We'll get to you on the other side of this. 412-928-9370. We're taking it up to 1:30. That's Pitt pregame. Pitt takes on Cal today. ACC home opener at the Peterson Event Center, and the Panthers are a healthy 15-point favorite for that. The 50-minute mark, which we've passed here, my clock management hasn't been very good, is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Our fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider over 50 years. And the fan weather is brought to you by Sun Chevrolet. 0% financing at all 2024 Chevy EV models up to 60 months now through January the 3rd with credit through GMC Financial. High of 37. Chance of 35% snow flurries out there. It's getting windy, as you just heard one of our callers say. That's all yet ahead, and on Saturday we're talking about temperatures in the 20s for highs and the teens for lows. Bundle up if you're going to Acrisure Stadium. Bob Pompiani with Austin Bechtel. We continue on the Pomp and Joe Show in moments.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
Big news from Jeremy Fowler on Saquon Barkley. The Eagles plan to rest key starters Sunday against the Giants, Saquon Barkley included, resting up for the playoffs. Barkley is 100 yards shy of Eric Dickerson's all-time rushing record of 2,105 yards. And now Barkley looks like will not have an opportunity to break it against his former team. Also, Adam Schefter reporting that Patrick Mahomes not expected to play against the Denver Broncos, so that could significantly hurt Cincinnati's chances. They need a win against the Steelers and some help from Denver and also Miami to be able to clinch this playoff spot. More 93.7thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. Joe.
The Good Feet store, they can do a lot for you. I had a lot of pain in the joints of my big toes. Ouch, they would say, and they would yell at me. Help me. Help me. And finally I did. I tried a lot of things like a lot of you who have foot problems. And there's nothing, by the way, like bad feet to stop a new exercise regimen. Anything. I want to start playing pickleball, and I'm ready because my feet feel pretty good these days. But a lot of people must be like, I don't want to do that. I don't even want to walk around the block because I might have burning in the balls of my feet. I might have plantar fasciitis, might have needles in the heel, whatever it is. It's like, forget it. That hurts. I used to be that guy. The Good Feet store came along with a pain relief solution, and that is pretty much their Good Feet arch supports, designed to provide pain relief, balance, and comfort. So easy, and they design it around, it's customized. You don't have to get new shoes, anything like that. It's designed around the shoes and the feet that you already have. Worked for me, could work for you. They have a store at Robinson Center across from IKEA, one in Cranberry Township, on Route 19 North next to Walgreens. You can find this all at goodfeet.com. Oh, there's one out in Morgantown. That is the Suncrest Town Center. They call that Crowley Town these days. So the Good Feet system, the Good Feet store. Pain relief, feel better. Take a trip to the Good Feet store or head on over to goodfeet.com.
And now a message from Malsey.
Hey guys, Chris Muller for Awaken 180 Weight Loss. And you might have just finished up the last of several Christmas gatherings with your family. You're probably eating a lot of good food, snacking, having some drinks. And maybe those pants aren't fitting as well as they used to. The belt is barely getting clasped. And you're thinking you need to make a change. Well, wait no longer. It's time for Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Now is the right time to give them that call at 844-346-1800 or to schedule your consultation online at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 fits into your life. Your plan to lose weight is uniquely tailored to you. It's a science-based, nutrition-based program in your coach who puts your plan together and then checks in with you every week to make sure you're staying on track, provides so much support. I lost 35 pounds in 6 weeks with Awaken 180. I have kept it off well over 2 years. It was a life-changing thing for me. It can be the same thing for you as well. Now is the time. Schedule your consultation at awaken180weightloss.com.
Attorney advertising. Local counsel Rodden, and Breslin attorneys at law. Paid after dramatization. Past results do not guarantee future results in each case.
That dog ain't playing with you. You better give him what he want. He want money. Please give him what he want. He seen your offer. He said it ain't enough. They ain't top dollar. He said it ain't enough. This was a medical malpractice and a car accident. And you trying to offer me that? I said that ain't enough. That's why I'm going to keep biting you and biting you and biting you until you give me what I want. My client deserves it. You gonna give me what I want. Do you know who you dealing with? This is Top Dog. Any type of accident.
Join Mark Patrick Seminars and lose the weight or stop smoking. Early bird special, $49.99. Seminars Wednesday, January 8th, Hilton Garden in Pittsburgh, Cranberry. Weight loss 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking 8 p.m. Or Thursday, January 9th, Holiday Inn Express and Suites, Pittsburgh West and Green Tree. Weight loss 11 a.m. Stop smoking 2 p.m.
Okay, so that's with bacon, cheese, lettuce, tomato, grilled onions, ketchup, and hold the pickles.
You know what you like. You wouldn't order your burger just any way. Why should your sports talk be any different? With Chapters on the free Odyssey app, you can choose the topics that matter to you most. Whether it's reactions, matchup previews, injury updates, or team news, quickly find what you really care about. Your football talk, your way. Download the free Odyssey app and start listening today.
In the U.S., there are about 60 million adults 65 and older. And last year, nearly 1 million of them were hospitalized due to flu, COVID, or RSV. That's nearly 1 million people who plan to go visit family or see friends, but ended up in the hospital instead. So get this season's vaccines, and don't let flu, COVID, or RSV make you just another number.
Risk less. Do more. Get started at vaccines.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have health news, a CDC update.
Pneumococcal vaccination is now recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey, everyone, it's Bob Pompiani for Shenderovich, and Fishman. Did you ever notice in their ads you won't hear a big, long disclaimer or see a bunch of tiny print on the screen because really they don't need one? Their message is simple. Their success rate is 99.7%. And when they win for you, their fee is only 25%. You know why? Because it's your money, and you pay nothing unless recovery is made. Also remember, you will have the peace of mind knowing that from the minute you contact Shenderovich, and Fishman, you will pay zero, no legal retainers, fees, or expenses of any kind until they win your case. And they certainly do win your cases. So if you've been injured, call Shenderovich, and Fishman. They are Pittsburgh's personal injury law experts. The number is 1-888-98-TWINS. And remember, they really do have your back and not your wallet.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
At NJM Insurance, we like to think of ourselves as a symphony. We start with a foundation of doing the right thing. Then we layer in dedicated reps whose priority is you. Add in excellent discount programs. And last, but certainly not least, we put our policyholders first. And the reason we don't use jingles or mascots is because it's just not us. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Make 2025 the year you get started on your next success with the University of Maryland Global Campus. An accredited state university, UMGC is a school for real life, helping working adults like you learn the skills you need for the career you want. Choose from more than 135 degrees and certificates in career-relevant fields and earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and life and work experience. Or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. Get a head start on your goals in the new year. Now is the perfect time to take the next step in your life and education at University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Undergraduate and most graduate courses start January 8th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Where can you kick off the new year with big savings on gig speed? Only with Xfinity, now through January 16th. Get gig internet at home for $25 a month for 1 year when you add an unlimited mobile line, which connects you to gig speed Wi-Fi on the road. Act fast today and save more than $650 over AT&T and Verizon in your first year. Plus, hurry and take advantage because right now you can also get a free 5G phone with trade-in. So save big and stay connected to what you love with fast gig speed internet and mobile. From home to hotspots, this new year, it's all about gig speeds and big savings. Don't wait and get gig speed internet. Spend less green and switch to Xfinity. Go to Xfinity.com/gig savings to learn more. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. $40 internet discount applied to mobile bill. After promo, regular rates apply. Actual speeds vary. Savings compared to Verizon Fiber Gig Plus 1 Unlimited Welcome Line and AT&T Fiber Gig Plus 1 Unlimited Starter Line. Xfinity internet required. Reduced speeds after 30 gigabits of usage per line. Data thresholds and actual savings vary.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Book your next junk removal service with 2 men and a junk truck. These pros handle whole house cleanouts or single items with same day and next day appointments available. Book now at 2menandajuncktruck.com. Mention the Fan and save 10%. Feel the energy. Hellman Electrical Associates, highly trained staff that specializes in cutting-edge, high-end electrical services. From residential, commercial, industrial to design build needs. Hellman Electric does it all. Get inside the Fan studio. Watch the live stream on the Fan's YouTube page and watch your favorite shows streaming live every day. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Got holiday cash to spend? Get the best items at end-of-the-year pricing at Lynch Golf Sales at Pine Creek, the home of Ping, TaylorMade, Callaway, PXG, Titleist, Cobra, and more. Lynch Golf Sales, Duncan Avenue in Allison Park. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
All right, we're an hour away from Pitt and Cal as the ACC schedule will ramp up for the Panthers. And you can hear it right here on 93.7. The Fan pregame coverage begins just in about 20 minutes right here on 93.7. The Fan beginning at 1:30. And the Panthers just announced that Ish Leggett, the star guard, will not play in this game for Pitt. More 93.7thefan.com. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The Fan is covered by Top Dog Law.
Top Dog get you top dollar. Go to topdoglaw.com. That's topdoglaw.com.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. Like that word. It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
We are running out of time here on day one of 2025. Bob Pompiani, Austin Becker with you. Joe will be back on Friday. In the meantime, we have Texas and Arizona State about to kick off, and Texas is a healthy 13.5-point favorite in that game. That's at the Peach Bowl. 5 o'clock, it's probably the best game of the day, Ohio State, Oregon, and the Buckeyes are 2.5-point favorites. And then tonight, and Penn State fans will be watching this one, Notre Dame against Georgia. The Irish are a 1-point favorite. Let's rattle off some calls before we send it over to K.L. Berger. Pitt coverage of the Panthers and Cal coming up. Starting at 1:30, tip-off at 2 with Bill Hillgrove and Curtis Aiken. Shark in Elizabeth. You're up first, Shark. What's up?
Hey, Bob, long-time fan, older than you. I'm 82. I don't know how old you are, but I remember Chuck Noll's first season, 1-13. We go on and win 4 Super Bowls in 5 years. Could have been 5. So what I'm thinking, we have some unrealistic goals. We've only had the 49ers, a dynasty, New England, a dynasty, and now Kansas City. So is it realistic really to sit here and think that we could do that again? I think that we almost have to forget that and figure 10-6 is not that bad. We're not.
Well, it is after you go 10-3 though, Shark, and the potential of 10-7 is out there.
That's true. That's true. But look at it this way, Bob. Here we are in Pittsburgh. We're afraid of an 8-8 team.
I don't think afraid.
At home. At home. What good Steelers team would be afraid to play and pick to lose to an 8-8 team in the past?
Well, first of all, they're not, Shark, and thank you for being a longtime fan. I appreciate it. Thanks for the call. They're not afraid. I think fans are looking at the way things have disintegrated here over the last couple of weeks 15 through 17, 0-3, only scoring 13 a game and giving up 30. That's not what you want heading into the playoffs. You got to right the ship there. So I think they feel comfortable that they can do that against a team that, for the most part, they have owned in the AFC. I think Joe Burrow is a dangerous guy. I think there's no way around that. And that doesn't mean they're afraid. I think people understand that if you don't do the right things against Joe Burrow, he can burn you. And which is why the over and under in this game is pretty high, I think, at 48.5. Let's go to Ed in Hempfield, who joins us right now. Hello, Ed. How are you doing?
Hey, Pomp, I just want to let you know you are an inspiration for me. I'm actually working a little bit longer, holding off on retirement because I just see you going and going and going like the Energizer Bunny. And I said,
I appreciate that, Ed. But, if you love what you do, and I trust you do, you just keep on going. Why not?
All right, I hear you. Real quick, I'm sad. I heard on your segue that Saquon's not going to get a chance. I'm a big Penn State fan. That's the right call. That Eagle team with their offensive line and their defense, they're a very legitimate chance to win the Super Bowl. As a matter of fact, this is hilarious. At the party I was at last night, purgatory for Steeler fans is watching the last 10 minutes of the Eagle game looped over until you're called out, where the Eagles took the ball 95 yards and took a knee to end the game. But the Steelers, they need help at a lot of various. They're a good team. They're not an elite team.
No, they have holes. There's no question. They do.
Yes.
And it was revealed over the elite teams you play. I mean, if you're trying to get to that level, that's. And I think we all knew that going in. Their weeks 1 through 14, you had a chance to build up your schedule, knowing that weeks 15 through 17, you had these three teams.
It's exactly what happened. So they need help. I think they can do it too. As far as Wilson goes, if he's willing to take a very friendly team contract, 2 or 3 years, 18 to 20, I don't know if he will. I'd sign him.
Well, again, it just depends on how that works out. I would never go more than 3 years. I would prefer 2. I understand that you can roll it out longer and put some less money on the salary cap if you go longer, but I don't want to deal with that either. So we'll see. I mean, if he plays well this week and plays well in the first game, they win a playoff game and there's some hope there, I mean, I would consider that for sure. But I think it's unknown at this point because there's still a lot that can happen, and they have other needs for sure. And how much money will they spend on a quarterback versus other positions? So
you're right. And I give them a lot of credit. They put so much into the offensive line, and they just keep trying and missing a little bit, but they're getting better. They're getting better, but they're still, you know what I mean?
Well, I think potentially they've spent a lot of draft equity on offensive line, Ed, and Frazier's been terrific. He's a rookie of the year for the Steelers this year. I think McCormick has shown that as a 4th-round pick, that he could be something at that right tackle or right guard position. Now, Broderick Jones has got to be better, and I think Troy Fautano is a good pick. We'll see what happens when he gets in there, but they're going to still need more help there, yes.
I agree. Another couple years, and they need to draft well.
All right, Ed. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Hey, God bless and God be with you.
You too. Thank you. That's Ed in Hempfield, 412-928-9370. Want to remind you the fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless they get money for you. So, Barkley, you brought that up in the headline, Austin. He's not going to play. I assume that's his choice. But what if it's Nick Sirianni's choice and he wants to play? I don't know if we'll get to. I don't know what that really is. If you're him, do you want to play? Do you want to be that guy to get the record, especially against the Giants?
Yes, no doubt about it. If I was Saquon, I'd try to go out there. It's only 100 yards, and I mean, I know that seems like a large number.
Yeah, but he can get two of those in two. He can get 35 yards, one fell swoop.
Yes,
he breaks it off quickly.
I think he could do that in the first half against the Giants, who he has probably a vendetta against, and Tiki Barber's on the broadcast call, too, and Tiki Barber said, "You're dead to me, Saquon, for leaving the Giants," when he left in free agency. It was literally the perfect storm of, like, an explanation of, hey, Saquon can break the record, former team, Eric Dickerson's complaining about it. It just made so much sense. Play Saquon for a little bit, but I understand why they're not. They want to make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, but it can happen in practice. How many injuries have we seen in practice, over the years? So I'm a little surprised. I would have played him a half to see where he is and then moved on from there. But, again, they're not going to get a bye week most likely. It's going to be the winner of that Detroit Vikings game, right? That's where we are.
Determined.
Okay, so they don't have a bye week. They're going to need rest. I get it. Kansas City does have a bye week. I was a little surprised to hear that Mahomes wouldn't play at all. Maybe only because I think Andy Reid has shown in the past that, as you said, 25 days in between meaningful games.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a month almost. And Peyton Manning, I go back to the days where Indianapolis clinched in week 15 or something, and then they had like over a month where they weren't really playing competitive football. And there's, indications based on their play when they got back on the field that affected them somehow, some way. So a rest is good. Over rest may be a problem, but that's a pretty talented team when they're playing at home. And all you need is 2 wins, not 3. That's a huge advantage for Kansas City.
Significantly, and I just feel like we've been saying over and over again, well, somebody's going to get the Chiefs, somebody's going to get the Chiefs, and only Buffalo's been able to do so. I think Buffalo's the only team that can go to KC and win. Like, if the Steelers win, or is the only wild card team to win?
I think Baltimore can. I think Baltimore can go anywhere and beat anyone.
Baltimore has struggled there, but, they probably could win there. Yeah. I don't think that the Steelers would go there and win, though. And I think it would probably be as bad as it was on Christmas.
What do you think the point spread would be?
7.5. It was Kansas City, 2.5 on Christmas Day?
Yeah, they were underdogs. But there it'd be a whole different, all of that factors in. So, yeah, it depends. What do you think the point spread will be if Pittsburgh goes to Houston, which is most likely? I think Pittsburgh will be an underdog.
I think it's only going to be by like a point.
Yeah, they'll take into consideration everything. A lot of it depends on how they play this week, too. And if the problems still exist, C.J. Stroud's perfectly capable of putting and playing well in a game.
He is, but a sophomore slump is real. And maybe Bobby Slowick's been figured out a little bit at offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
They've not been able to just move the ball.
No, not at all. So we'll see what happens. All right. We only have a few more minutes left, and during that time we'll talk about the Penguins briefly, that they went into Detroit last night and lost a game, which was tied 2-2 late into it, and then they got a power play. It did Detroit, and TJ Comfer scores on a power play rebound, and then they get an empty net goal, 4-2. Now the Penguins have a pretty daunting task ahead of them at Florida, at Carolina, before they come home to take on some teams, including the Edmonton Oilers and Connor McDavid and company. That's a high-octane kind of team, but, they need points, as many as they can get. I thought last night was a prime example of 2 points that was available to them, at least one. You want to get points any way you can get them, and they could not seal the deal there, even though the game was tied with about 6 minutes remaining in that. So we'll see what the Penguins have in store. Pitt will take on Cal today. Pitt is 10-2, but as you heard Austin say, that Ishmael Leggett will not play in this game. So they have some injuries. Damien Dunn is on his way back, hopefully at some point. We'll see how that goes. But Cal is not all that good of a basketball team. Pitt is still a heavy favorite, and I would expect them to win today as they open up ACC play at home at the Peterson Event Center. All right, what do we have? A couple of minutes left. Do you want to do any predictions?
Sure. How about Arizona State not really moving the ball on Texas? They're getting a lot of penalties currently. The game's about 5 minutes in. Texas almost blocked an Arizona State punt, and it was very, very close to being blocked. But I think there was a penalty on the punt running into the kicker, and Arizona State has kept the ball, and now they're driving. I think Texas is going to win, though.
No, I think Texas is a big favorite, and they should be. And I think Texas will win this game, which will set up an interesting matchup if it's Texas and whether it's Ohio State or Oregon. That would be a big game to watch.
Huge game. Huge game. That's I think maybe going to be the best game of the entire playoff is going to be the Rose Bowl.
Well, so far in 5 games, there haven't been any close scores anyway. We'll see how that goes. And if you're a Penn State fan, which you are, what do you want tonight? Do you want Notre Dame or do you want Georgia?
It's a really tough pick because Georgia missing Carson Beck is huge. But I still think I'd take Notre Dame because I think Georgia is just such, not intimidating in terms of like, yes, it's us, woo is me, Georgia. But their offensive and defensive line is what concerns me because Oregon and Ohio State were the 2 teams that were able to get a huge push against Penn State on both lines. And I would rather go up against Notre Dame, who I think is more of an even match.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that's a tight game, and Notre Dame is a 1-point favorite, surprisingly, in that game. So that will wrap it up for us. Austin, it's been fun. I'll see you again next week, next Monday here. We'll be wrapping up the regular season and looking ahead to the playoffs. Joe will be back on Friday. Tomorrow, Austin will be here with Jason Mackey, and we always have sports covered for you. Again, the big news of the day here from an NFL global perspective is Saquon Barkley will not play in the finale, so that means he will fall short of his 100 yards behind Eric Dickerson in the pursuit of the all-time rushing record. But Philadelphia has bigger things that they're worried about, like winning a Super Bowl, and they're pretty much in a position to do that, you think. 412-928-9370. Always mark that down. It's the number of the fan hotline. Join us tonight and every night on KDK TV. We will have another edition of the Ireland Contracting Nightly Sports Call. That's a show we do 7 nights a week. Don't be a stranger there. Call it. It's also simulcast most nights here on 93.7 The Fan. So for Joe Starkey, who's enjoying today, for Austin Bechtel, I'm Bob Pompiani. Thanks so much for joining us. Happy New Year, and we'll see you this week all the way with pregame coverage on KDK TV beginning at 11:30 on Saturday morning. Until then, have a great rest of your week, and all the best to you in 2025.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroe.
And Mike McDaniel saying with Miami at a chance at a playoff spot, they're going to have Snoop Huntley start on Sunday against the Jets. Tua not able to go. Headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Wishing you a blessed new year. The Fan Text Line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Lowe's knows how to help you save time and money, no matter the job. That's why we can deliver supplies to your job site as soon as same day, so you have more time to get the job done. Because when you need it fast, we've got you covered. Lowe's knows pros. Valid on eligible in-stock orders and select zip codes placed by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. More terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Don't you love the sounds of the holiday season? The bells, the sleighs. Woohoo! If so, your holiday's now even more magical, because now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, you can take home your favorite Hyundai with some of the season's greatest savings.
Drive away now in one of our most popular models with 0% APR and 0 payments for 90 days. Only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Advertisement sponsored by Allied Injury Group, not available in all states. This important message from Allied Injury Group reminds you that if you or someone you love was injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, you deserve financial compensation for your medical expenses, lost wages, pain, and suffering. Don't rely on insurance companies to look out for you. If you haven't spoken to an attorney, call our legal experts now. Work accident, truck accident, collision with an uninsured driver, or a slip and fall. Allied Injury Group has helped clients win hundreds of millions of dollars in damages. They're available 24/7 to take your call and fight for you. Remember, if you or someone you love suffered injuries in an accident that wasn't your fault, like being struck by a drunk driver, a collision with an 18-wheeler, were a victim of workplace negligence or more, get the financial compensation you deserve. Call Allied Injury Group for a free consultation now.
Call 800-894-6680. That's 800-894-6680. Again, 800-894-6680.
I'm Mark Malusis with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Happy New Year, everyone. I wish each and every one of our listeners all good things in 2025. May your team stay healthy, rivalries remain strong. Hopefully, we all witness fantastic athletic achievements in college and pro. And remember, sports is supposed to be fun. Unless your team loses and your star player fails at a big spot. Cheers, everyone. I'm Mark Malusis.
Advertisement sponsored by Allied Injury Group, not available in all states. This important message from Allied Injury Group reminds you that if you or someone you love was injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, you deserve financial compensation for your medical expenses, lost wages, pain, and suffering. Don't rely on insurance companies to look out for you. If you haven't spoken to an attorney, call our legal experts now. Work accident, truck accident, collision with an uninsured driver, or a slip and fall. Allied Injury Group has helped clients win hundreds of millions of dollars in damages. They're available 24/7 to take your call and fight for you. Remember, if you or someone you love suffered injuries in an accident that wasn't your fault, like being struck by a drunk driver, a collision with an 18-wheeler, were a victim of workplace negligence or more, get the financial compensation you deserve. Call Allied Injury Group for a free consultation now.
Call 800-894-6680. That's 800-894-6680. Again, 800-894-6680.
Ready for an escape from the everyday? Hi, this is Larry Richard. The Bradenton area on Florida's west coast is welcoming visitors. Their world-famous beaches have been restored to their pristine states. Beloved island businesses are bouncing back faster than expected. And their signature Floridian cuisine is just as fresh as ever. Don't wait. Start planning your visit today at BradentonGolfIslands.com.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Where will 2025 take you? With an education from University of Maryland Global Campus, it could take you towards your next success. An accredited state university, UMGC helps working adults like you learn the skills you need for the career you want. And with no application fee through February 12th, there is no better time to start. Choose from more than 135 degrees and certificates in career-relevant fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Plus, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, no-cost digital resources in place of textbooks for most courses, personalized support, and lifetime career services. And with transfer credits and scholarships for those who qualify, UMGC can help you take a leap forward no matter where you are on your education journey. Classes start soon. Apply now and get your application fee waived through February 12th. Visit umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Join Mark Patrick Seminars Lose the Weight, Stop Smoking Early Bird Special, $49.99. Seminars Wednesday, January 8th, Hilton Garden Inn, Pittsburgh, Cranberry. Weight loss 5:30. Stop smoking 8 p.m. Or Thursday, January 9th, Holiday Inn Express and Suites, Pittsburgh, West and Green Tree. Weight loss at 11 a.m. Stop smoking 2 p.m.
Where will 2025 take you? With an education from University of Maryland Global Campus, it could take you towards your next success. An accredited state university, UMGC helps working adults like you learn the skills you need for the career you want. And with no application fee through February 12th, there is no better time to start. Choose from more than 135 degrees and certificates in career-relevant fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Plus, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, no-cost digital resources in place of textbooks for most courses, personalized support, and lifetime career services. And with transfer credits and scholarships for those who qualify, UMGC can help you take a leap forward no matter where you are on your education journey. Classes start soon. Apply now and get your application fee waived through February 12th. Visit umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Come in and try the Good Feet feeling today. Comfort, energy, performance, and pain relief at the Good Feet store. Visit the store for a free test walk. Visit us in Robinson Town Center, in Cranberry Township, and now open in Morgantown. Good Feet arch supports are proudly made in the USA.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by Health Markets. Shop for health insurance your way.
Service since 1892 and by Pepsi. Panthers basketball is on the Pit Radio Network.
Happy New Year. It's 2025. It's January 1st, and the Panthers are back in business after a 10-day break. Hello again, everybody, along the Panthers Radio Network. Bill Hillgrove and Curtis Aiken and our engineer, John Hillgrove, and we're greeting you from the Peterson Event Center, where the Panthers are undefeated so far this year. They're 10-2 overall. 1-0 in the conference, and now they begin the conference schedule in earnest as they take on the Golden Bears of California, coached by Mark Madsen in his second year. They're 7-5, 0-1 in the conference. The Panthers, without the services of Ishmael Leggett today, we find that out a few minutes before we came on the air. He rolled an ankle in practice on Saturday, came out, tried to go here, but decided that it'd be better to rest and hopefully be ready for Stanford on Saturday at 6:30. Curtis, it's been a wonderful break. How was your holiday?
Oh, I had a great time, Bill. Just relaxed with the family. We went to Arizona and actually went up in a hot air balloon. So that was a great experience for the family. And didn't get a chance to play any golf, but the weather was great. And went to see the Phoenix Suns play. It wasn't a good game for them, but we enjoyed it.
Well, how about this one? What do you think?
Oh, it's going to be a tougher game than I thought coming in here, Bill, without Ishmael Leggett, who leads the team in scoring and second in rebounding at just over 6 a game. He just means so much to this team on both ends of the floor. That cannot be understated, the fact that he's not playing today. They're playing against a bigger, stronger team. I don't know that they're more athletic, but this is going to be a tougher match than I believe most people think.
Their big win on the season so far among their 7 victories was against rival USC. The Panthers and the California Golden Bears. It's Happy New Year from the Peterson Event Center. Students not yet back on campus, but the student pep band is prepared to entertain this crowd. The Oakland Zoo is starting to fill up, and we're ready for ACC basketball. We'll be right back. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Post-Gazette sports reporters Noah Hiles and Chris Carter follow your Pitt Panthers like they're on man-to-man coverage. They're the best duo in the city for game summary, stats, and insider info for the Oakland Zoo and all fans. Catch the action on the North Shore Drive podcast and drop a line in their mailbag. And don't forget to follow coverage all season long in the Post-Gazette. Read about wins at the Pete and on the road from the preseason all the way to the ACC Championship.
Today we have 2 very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip? Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Ready to change the game? Welcome to Alliance 412, where we're changing the narrative for Pitt athletics. Elevate the experience for our elite athletes with innovative name, image, and likeness opportunities that build their brands. Be part of the movement that strengthens the University of Pittsburgh's reputation and empowers our student athletes. Join us, and together we'll champion excellence on and off the field. Learn more and become a game changer at alliance412.com.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. I'm here with Joe Stefka from NSS Life. Joe, it's commonly known that NSS Life has a wide range of insurance products and high-yielding annuities that are among the industry's best.
You're right, Bill. In fact, our $50,000 youth term plan is only $50 per year. Just call for details.
Protecting and providing for your family. That's NSS Life.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Panthers a 13.5-point favorite over the California Golden Bears. They have met 3 times previously, and I think fans remember the last time they met, 2002 on March the 17th in the NCAAs right here in Pittsburgh. The Panthers beat California 73-60. We won't talk about the game that followed against Kent State and a guy named Antonio Gates. We won't talk about that. Curtis, let's talk about players to watch.
Well, I'll start with Cal. Andre Stojakovic is the real deal, Bill. I mean, 6'7", 205 pounds, sophomore, plays a lot bigger than he actually is. 48% from the field, so efficient, 19 a game. Got to have your eyes on him and be aware of where he is at all times. I was going to highlight and prepare to highlight today Ishmael Leggett, leading the team in scoring and assists, but his absence today, Brandon Cummins is going to have to step up big for the Panthers. Brandon Cummins, Bill, over the last 4 games, averaging 13 points a game. So we know he can put it together from a point production standpoint. My concern with with Brandon Cummins is whether or not defensively he can read the matchups, be in the right position, help position. He's a big, strong guard. We know he's physical on the defensive end, but he's going to have to play from his shoulders up. One to watch today.
Leggett, arguably the Panthers' best defensive player, at least in the perimeter.
Bar none. I'd take him over anyone in the league.
California also without one of their players and regulars. Transfer from Minnesota, Joshua Ola Joseph is not playing because of injury. He's from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, averaging 8.2 points a game for the Bears and 4.3 in the rebound department. Curtis, one of the things that jumps off the page for Cal, they're an excellent three-point shooting team at 37%, but they allow 37%.
They are, and they're really good, as you mentioned, three-point shooting team. But I mentioned Stojakovic, the fact that he plays bigger than he is, Bill. They score 36 points a game, points in the paint. So they can do it in the paint as well. This team is a big, strong team. Don't know that they're as athletic as the Panthers. The Panthers are going to have to get out in transition and try to beat them up the floor.
We'll be right back. Pitt against Cal. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Cam Hayward. I know firsthand that an illness such as cancer can strike at any time, even when you're at the top of your game. If you are healthy and life is going your way now, this is the best time to get life insurance. You can get a policy with GBU Life that's affordable to you now and build on it for the future with their guaranteed purchase option rider. Get started protecting the life you're building today at GBU.org.
GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. Life insurance underwritten by GBU. This is a paid endorsement. Coverage is subject to approval and may not be available in all states.
Whether it's on the court, field, or pitch, the Panthers can handle anything thrown their way. It just goes to show that being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. That's why PNC is proud to support University of Pittsburgh athletics and their dedication to smart, tested tactics. Because just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there's a lot on the line, and having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, member FDIC.
When your employer gives you a choice of health plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. You'll have access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the top-ranked care of UPMC and many community hospitals near you. UPMC Health Plan gives you an award-winning healthcare concierge team and a partner who puts you and your health at the center of all we do. Choose what's best. Choose UPMC Health Plan. Visit upmchealthplan.com/best for more information.
At L.B. Foster, we've been building America's infrastructure since 1902. We hold a market-leading reputation in the rail and infrastructure segments and embrace the digital era by anticipating the evolving needs of these markets. Our engineered solutions help to ensure safe and efficient rail transportation and public infrastructure for generations to come. Visit lbfoster.com to discover career opportunities and see how we innovate to solve global infrastructure challenges.
Welcome back into the Panthers pregame show. Cale Berger here with you. First of all, a happy new year to all of you out there. First matchup of 2025 for the Panthers this afternoon as they're hosting the Cal Golden Bears, taking the long trek from Berkeley, and they're going to take on Clemson in 2 days, part of the new reality for those teams that have joined the ACC for the first time this year. And you look at this matchup here today between Pitt and Cal, and this one has the potential for a shootout. Two of the best offensive teams in the ACC squaring off here today. Let's look at the numbers for the Panthers. Third in the ACC in scoring at 84 points per game. Second in field goal percentage at 49% from the field. This Panthers team has been very efficient. And they are averaging 15 assists per game as a team. 6 of those a contest coming from the phenomenal point guard Jalen Lowe. But you look at this Cal team, they've kind of had an up and down start to the season so far. They began the year 6-1. Proved to not be a 6-1 kind of caliber team that many thought that they would be. They've dropped 4 of their last 5, but in 3 of those 4 losses, they've scored over 80 points. So scoring the basketball, not a problem at all for this Cal Bears team. They're led by, as the guys just talked about last segment, Andre Stojakovic. And if that last name sounds familiar, that's because he is the son of former NBA great Peja Stojakovic, one of the best shooters in NBA history for the Sacramento Kings and for the Dallas Mavericks as well. So just like his dad, Andre Stojakovic can shoot the basketball. He's averaging 19 points per game and shooting 36% from beyond the arc. But this whole Cal Bears team, they are 5th in the ACC in scoring at 79 points per game, and they are 4th in three-point percentage at just under 37%. So the Panthers,
as much as they got to make sure they can outscore the Cal Bears here today, it's going to come down to the Panthers defense, and that is going to become a little bit more difficult with the news that Ishmael Leggett going to miss this afternoon's game with that lower body injury. So some other guys going to have to step up here today, but the Panthers looking to get another notch in their belt with another ACC victory here to start 2025 on the right note here at the Pete today against the Cal Bears. Looking elsewhere around the ACC, one game in progress right now. That is Miami, who surprisingly lost their coach, Jim Larinaga, last week, deciding to step down. And they are currently trailing by 3, 59-56 on the road against Boston College. About 8 minutes left to go in the game there. Game's coming up here later today at 4 o'clock. It is Clemson and Stanford, 9-3 Cardinal against the 10-3 Clemson Tigers from Little John Coliseum. And then coming up at 6 o'clock tonight, you have North Carolina squaring off against Louisville, a battle of 8 and 5 teams at the KFC Yum Center. More to come here on the Panthers pregame show. Coming up next, we will hear from Panthers head coach Jeff Capel. We'll talk about who needs to step up in the absence of Ishmael Leggett, what the Panthers did over the long extended holiday break, how important that is for Coach Capel and his guys to get that time off to spend with friends and family over the holiday season, just like a lot of you did out there as well. That's all coming up here on the Panthers pregame show. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Today we have two very special guests on our program. Introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, I like it.
So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Icy Light is the official beer of getting up early. It's the official beer of rallying the troops. The official beer of turning a 3-hour game into an all-day affair. The official beer of, did you just see that? The official beer of rising and cheering in unison for every season-defining moment. Icy Light, the official beer of your Pittsburgh Panthers. Let's raise another.
When your employer gives you a choice of health plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. You'll have access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the top-ranked care of UPMC and many community hospitals near you. UPMC Health Plan gives you an award-winning healthcare concierge team and a partner who puts you and your health at the center of all we do. Choose what's best. Choose UPMC Health Plan. Visit upmchealthplan.com/best for more information.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Welcome back to the Peterson Event Center. Happy New Year, everybody. The Panthers taking on California as they start in earnest the schedule for the ACC. Panthers 1-0 in the ACC. The Golden Bears 0-1, having lost to Stanford. Coach, we get news prior to the game that Ishmael Leggett will not be able to start.
Yeah, he won't be able to play today. He rolled his ankle in practice on Saturday. Tried to give it a go earlier today with a workout and just wasn't able to push off of it. So he'll be out for today. We'll start Brandon Cummings, and guys will have to step up. It's a great opportunity for guys, and we're excited to see what we can do.
It tests your depth for sure.
It definitely does, especially in the backcourt. Two of our better guards are out, with Damien still out. Now Ish, our leading scorer. When Dame went out, he was our second leading scorer. Ish was our second leading rebounder and our best perimeter defender. So it certainly is a blow, but, it gives an opportunity for guys to step up. Brandon has shown he can do that. Amsel has shown he can do that. But everyone has to be ready, and, we'll be anxious to get out there and play.
Your team is coming off the holiday break and getting ready to take on the ACC schedule. How did that go? How did the break go for everybody?
Yeah, the break was great. It gave everyone a chance to get away. I'm a big believer over the Christmas break that people should be with family. I've always felt that's a time, especially for family. And then for our guys, it's the end of the semester. it gives them a chance just to get a break. We played a challenging non-conference schedule. We took care of business, and it gave them a chance to get a mental break and a physical break. We brought them back the evening of the 26th and did, a workout that night, and then started practice the next day, and just trying to work on us for a couple of days, and then our preparation for Cal a couple of days after that. So, hopefully we're refreshed. Obviously, we haven't competed since the 21st, and so I'm anxious to see how we are right at the beginning, and do we have to work our way into the game, or do we come out ready to go right away?
The Golden Bears are coached by Mark Madsen in his second year, and their leading scorer, Andrei Stojakovic. Tell me something about that 6'7" product.
Yeah, really, really good player. Third leading scorer in our league right now, averaging about 19 a game. Great size, very confident offensive player, can shoot it from three, can get to the mid-range with a size 6'7", can get all the way to the basket. Gets fouled a lot, which is the sign of a good scorer, averaging about 6 free throws a game. He's a really, really good player and will be a challenging cover for us this afternoon.
Their Michigan State transfer, Matty Sissoko, is their leading rebounder.
Yeah, and one of the better offensive rebounders in our league. During the month of December, he averaged 4 offensive rebounds. He was a top 50 player out of high school. He's a guy we tried to recruit a little bit. Went to one of those schools out in Utah. But a really good offensive rebound, really good player. Very athletic, very long, physical, and it's gotten better. Certainly being under Tom Izzo has gotten better, and then being there with Mark Madsen, who was a very good big man of his, in his own right. He's definitely gotten better.
Their Swiss Army knife is Rytis Petraitis, a transfer from the Air Force Academy.
Yeah, and a really hard-playing, physical, good player that does a little bit of everything. When he was at Air Force, he had a triple-double, and those are very rare in college basketball. But he passes the basketball. He's a really good offensive rebounder. He's a great slasher and cutter, and he has the ability to knock down shots from the perimeter.
What did the Bears do defensively?
They've primarily been man-to-man. They will do a little bit of zone. That's what we've seen so far at times. They're big guy, Sudoku and Dort, when he comes in, they're normally in drop coverage, which means they're back trying to protect the rim. They'll pressure you some, especially early in games. So it's going to be imperative for us to be really strong with the basketball, to be decisive in what we do, and to really look to try to penetrate and kick and make the plays that are there.
Coach, good luck. We'll talk to you after the game.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Panthers against the Golden Bears as the Panthers open up the ACC conference play in earnest. No more non-conference games. It's 2025. Curtis Aiken and I will have more pregame coming along as Pitt takes on California 7-5. It happens right here on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey, Pitt fans, as the official credit union of the Pitt Panthers, Clearview Federal Credit Union is here to help you reach all your financial goals. Clearview wants to help you score big financially, whether you need to save, spend, borrow, or learn, they're here to help. Get easy access to your money from anywhere using their digital banking featuring Zelle, Clearview Live Video Banking, over 80,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and financial centers throughout the Pittsburgh area. Visit clearviewfcu.org/Panthers to learn more and open an account today. Hail to Pitt.
As on the basketball court, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win with your financial goals. Their financial advisors use a proven wealth optimization system with a focus on retirement distribution strategy and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jks-financial.nm.com.
Icy Light is the official beer of getting up early. It's the official beer of rallying the troops. The official beer of turning a 3-hour game into an all-day affair. The official beer of, did you just see that? The official beer of rising and cheering in unison for every season-defining moment. Icy Light, the official beer of your Pittsburgh Panthers. Let's raise another.
Ready to change the game? Welcome to Alliance 412, where we're changing the narrative for Pitt athletics. Elevate the experience for our elite athletes with innovative name, image, and likeness opportunities that build their brands. Be part of the movement that strengthens the University of Pittsburgh's reputation and empowers our student athletes. Join us, and together we'll champion excellence on and off the field. Learn more and become a game changer at alliance412.com.
This is Pitt Basketball. Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Radio Network is brought to you by UPMC Health Plan, official health plan of Pitt Athletics, GBU Life, providing life insurance, annuities, and community service since 1892, and by Pepsi. Pitt Basketball is on the Pitt Radio Network.
The house lights have dimmed here at the Peterson Event Center. That signals the arrival of the Pitt Panthers on the court, which is imminent. Meanwhile, some California players running layups on the basket to our right, but they're kind of in the dark right now as this crowd awaits the arrival of the 10-2 Pitt Panthers, 1-0 in the conference, and they're favored today, but we will be without the services of Ishmael Leggett, their leading scorer at 17.5 a game. The transfer from Rhode Island also is probably their best perimeter defender, and that will hurt. In the meantime, Brendan Cummings gets the call, Biba, to get his first start as a Panther.
Yeah, I know he's excited about it, and at some point I thought that he would work his way into the lineup. Although Zach Austin has been playing pretty good, they've been hard to crack that. But Brandon Cummings has an opportunity now to show that he deserves more playing time. Over the last 4 games, Bill, he's averaging 13.5 points per game, averaging 7 throughout the year, but he's gotten better and better, as you know, the more minutes he gets.
The Panthers playing today at 2 o'clock, and this is only the 7th time they've ever played a New Year's Day game. They're 3-3 previously. And then they come back on Saturday to take on the Stanford Cardinal, and that is a 6:30 start. We'll be on there at 6 o'clock on Saturday for that. The Panthers' 3rd conference game of the season, but now to the end of the year, it's all ACC.
Yeah, bring it on, right? This is what the kids come to play on this level in ACC. Power 5 school for this tough competition. This is going to be a bigger test for the Panthers than perhaps coming in here today. Obviously didn't know that Ishmael Leggett wasn't going to play, but that is a huge loss, not just because he gives you 19 points a game, but he does so many of the intangibles. Obviously rebounding, second rebounder on the team, right there as far as steals, but he sets the pace defensively for the Pitt Panthers. Let's see if Brandon Cummings can come into the game, or at least start today, with that same type of intensity.
And it probably means more minutes for Amsal Delicic, the 6'8 freshman from Bosnia, who is playing much better. Of course, he was kind of slowed up by an injury before the season began and didn't really play until 3rd or 4th game of the season. And he's kind of rounded himself into game shape, and I think it's evident.
Yeah, it's quite evident. And his drive ability is probably the most shocking thing to me. It's his ability to put the ball on the floor with either the left hand or the right hand and finish around the rim. Really surprised that he can do that at that high level.
The Panthers warming up on the basket to our left, but without the services of Ishmael Leggett today, a lower body injury. Hopefully he'll be back for Stanford on Saturday. And of course, Damien Dunn, when he first injured that thumb and fractured it in the Greenbrier tournament, the original forecast was for him to miss 6 to 8 weeks. Well, it'll be 6 weeks next Monday, and maybe it's going to be longer. We'll just have to wait and see, because it is an injury to his shooting hand.
Yeah, so important, to the game of basketball, because it's a shooting hand, but it's also his dominant hand. So he dribbles with that hand majority of the time. But he was so critical to the team as well. Just really proud of the guys in terms of how everyone has stepped up in times like this. And let's see if Brandon Knight can step up today. Brandon Cummings, you'll hear me say that a lot this year.
Normally, we do not allow for the national anthem on our broadcast, but since Colin Sisk is going to do it, a guy who's around Pitt a lot.
That's right.
You hear him as part of the band. As a matter of fact, he's up there playing sax right now in the Pitt Student Pep Band. He's going to do the anthem, so hopefully we'll get to carry it for you. Pitt against Cal. We'll be right back. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
UPMC believes that not having a place to call home is as much of a health emergency as anything else. That's why we're working to increase access to affordable and stable housing across Pennsylvania by partnering with local organizations. Because life-changing is helping you before you ever walk in our doors. Learn more at upmc.com/community impact. UPMC. Life-changing medicine.
Mac.bid is here. What is it? It's your place to save up to 80% off retail. But don't share this news, because you don't need the bidding competition. Neighbor wants to know where you got that new mower? Lie. Mom's admiring your new cookware? Fib. Your priest wants a new TV just like yours. Okay, maybe you tell your priest about Mac.bid, but don't tell anyone else. You need to become a deceiver, a teller of untruths, a fabricator of falsehoods, a spinner of yarns. Winning at Mac.bid is amazing. Competition stinks. Mac.bid is here. Tell no one.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. I'm here with Joe Stefka from NSS Life. Joe, it's commonly known that NSS Life has a wide range of insurance products and high-yielding annuities that are among the industry's best.
You're right, Bill. In fact, our $50,000 youth term plan is only $50 per year. Just call for details.
Protecting and providing for your family. That's NSS Life.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Hey, Pitt fans! Delta Airlines is proud to fly the Pittsburgh Panthers and their fans across the country and around the globe. Delta Airlines offers nonstop service to 6 destinations from Pittsburgh. Whether traveling for business or pleasure, you'll enjoy Delta Airlines' award-winning customer service as we support you through your travel journey. Pitt Athletics and Delta Airlines. Keep climbing.
At this time, please rise and join the Atlantic Coast Conference, our players and coaches in honoring America, celebrating its freedom and those who protect it, with the singing of our national anthem. The anthem performed today by Colin Sisk.
All around terrific musician Colin Smith, a vocalist, a pianist, a reed man, and a good guy. Our national anthem. Let's pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves as affiliates of the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of the Pitt Panthers, KFM HD1 Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Carmichael, California, number 2, Andrei Stoyakovich. At guard, a 6'2" junior from Hampton, Virginia, number 3, DJ Kimball. At guard, a 5'11" graduate student from Oakland, California, number 10, Jovan Blacksher. At center, a 6'9" graduate student from Mali, number 12, Madi Sissoko. And at forward, a 6'7" junior from Arlington, Texas, number 31, Rytis Petraitis.
That's the Golden Bears, and now the Panthers, a la showbiz. Now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Pitt Panthers. At forward, a 6'10 junior from Allen, Texas, number 2, Cameron Corhan. At forward, a 7-foot junior from the Canary Islands, number 25, Guillermo Diaz-Graham. At forward, a 6'7 redshirt senior from Winston-Salem, North Carolina, number 55, Zach Austin. At guard, a 6'3 freshman from Midland, Pennsylvania, number 3, Brandon Cummings. And at guard, a 6'3 sophomore from Missouri City, Texas, number 15, Jalen Lowe. And the house lights come back on, and we're ready for basketball. The officials working today's game, Tony Hendrickson, Paul Zayek, and the referee is Bill Covington Jr.
Panthers 3-game winning streak and a 7-game winning streak at home. Let's see if they can protect their home court.
10-2 are the Panthers under Jeff Capel in his 7th year. His record at Pitt, 107 wins, 94 defeats, a winning percentage of 53.2. And in his 15th year, he's won 269 games, 204 defeats, a little better winning percentage at 56.9%.
Rebounding is also going to be key, Bill. Both teams come in at 37 rebounds a game.
Panthers plus 3.8, California minus 0.1 on an average. Assists to turnovers, California's minus 40 to the Panthers plus 59. And assists to field goals, the Bears 39.9%, the Panthers over 50% at 50.4%.
A lot of that had to do with Ishmael Leggett, who we won't see this afternoon.
Leggett, 33% outside the arc, 75% at the foul line, 17.5 points a game, and 6.1 in the rebound department, which is second high behind Guillermo. The Panthers going with Lowe, Diaz-Graham, Corhan, Austin, and Cummings. California with Stojakovic, Sissoko, Blackshear Jr., Petritus, and starting in place of Ola Joseph is DJ Campbell, a 6'2 junior from Hampton, Virginia, and a transfer from Western Carolina.
And because of the outstanding play of this young man, Cummings, we've seen this lineup a lot. Not necessarily starting lineup, but we've seen this matchup, this lineup a lot that they have on the floor now. So they will gel well together. But let's see if they can have that intensity that Ishmael Leggett brings so early into the ball game.
If you've just joined us, Ishmael Leggett rolled an ankle in practice Saturday, tried to go before the game, but then shook his head, has taken himself out of today's lineup. Hopefully he'll be ready to go against Stanford on Saturday, but you know the nature of ankle injuries. They can be a couple of days or a couple of weeks.
And you don't want to rush it. That's the one thing you don't want to do with an ankle injury. It can be nagging.
And jumping center, big, wide body, Sissoko. Madi Sissoko from Mali, 6'9", about 265 pounds, and a transfer from Michigan State.
He come in 34 points a game, points in the paint, and he's a big reason for that. Big, wide body.
Official Bill Covington Jr. has the basketball. Ready for play will be indicated by television. Today's game on the ACC Radio Network, or television network, I should say. We are the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
We are.
And will be Saturday at 6:30 against Stanford.
Should be a good game. Stanford beat this team here, Cal. Their only loss in the ACC so far.
Still waiting for ready for play. Pitt cheerleaders in the end zone to our left.
As a player, Bill, I absolutely hated this. Sometimes it's only a minute or two, sometimes 3, but it seems like a lifetime. You gear yourself up, ready to go. When you're ready to go, you're ready to go, and then you have to wait on television.
Corhan against Sissoko to jump the ball to start the game. The Bears dressed in dark blue with gold numerals. The Panthers in white with blue numerals and gold trim.
Pace of play is going to be really important in this game. I think the more the Panthers can force that up-tempo game, The advantage to the Panthers.
Bill Covington steps into the circle. Make sure the players are far enough apart. Corrin against Sissoko. The ball's in the air, and California wins the tap and goes left to right. And on the bounce, it's Jovan Blackshear, their leading assist man. Off a screen left, he feeds it to Campbell. Now he gets it back. Waits for Stojakovic, whose father played 13 years in the NBA. Three-time All-Star. Right side to Campbell, dribbles up top with 9 to shoot, guarded by Cummings in a man-to-man. A 1-4 set. Drives into the paint, puts up a hook shot and scores, and it's 2-0 California.
DJ Campbell.
Campbell went right at Cummings, understanding that he's going up against a younger guy defensively. That's where the young guys will struggle on the defensive end. Campbell
making only his 5th start in place of the injured Ola Joseph. Now the Panthers with Jalen Lowe up top. It is Guillermo in the zone. He goes to Corhead. Missing the 3 right side is Cummings, and the rebound goes to Petritis, their Swiss Army knife. Into the forecourt on the bounce, Blackshear Jr. Petritis on the right wing, guarded for the moment by Guillermo. Drives down the paint. Layup shot. It's going to be a foul by Guillermo, and Petritis will go to the foul line as a 76% foul shooter.
Guillermo got beat to the rack. Corhan came over with the nice block, almost an offensive goaltender, but it wasn't called. Good job protecting the rim.
Petritis will shoot 2, a 6'7" junior from Arlington, Texas, and a transfer from the Air Force Academy. His first makes it 3-0 California. And he'll get a second here at the 18:55 mark on Pitt's first team foul. Second right-hander forthcoming from Petritis is also good, and it's 4-0. Panthers will have Lowe bring it up, guarded by Campbell. Now they weave it up top to Guillermo. Left wing, Corhan. One bounce off a screen, right to left. Comes Lowe. He's trapped a little bit. Gets it out to Guillermo, who hits the 3, and it's 4-3. Panthers within 1.
Excellent job by Guillermo on the relocate. Lowe found him. Nice delivery.
Guillermo, 22% outside the arc, but he pureed that one, and it's a 1-point game. Cal up and with the ball. Right side, Blackshear, guarded by Lowe. They switch to Corhan. He's trapped on the baseline. Sissoko on the right wing, and up top it comes to Campbell to reset at 6 seconds. He goes by Campbell, back feeds it, and that 3 is in the air, and it's good. And a nice move by Petritis, who shoots 29% outside the arc, and it's 7-3, the Bears.
Petritis knocked that one down on the step-back 3.
So the Panthers down 4, bring it forward court. Zach Austin handles deep right wing, gets it off to Lowe, guarded closely by the physical Campbell. Now to Guillermo, and Lowe gets it back. Corhin, high posting. One bounce off to Austin. Austin drives the baseline. It's blocked by the big guy, and they're coming the other way. Here comes Stojakovic, goes in. They call a blocking foul on Brandon Cummings.
Brandon just a half a second late getting there. Wasn't fully set up to take that charge. Still moving.
And it'll be a shooting foul for Stojakovic, an 83% foul shooter, their best. 7-3, California. Not a good start for the Panthers so far. First of 2 forthcoming from the sophomore from Carmichael, who was born in Greece. The first is up, and it is good, and it's 8-3 California. Their biggest lead, a 5-point lead, and a chance for Stojakovic to make it a 6-point lead. And he does. 9-3 Cal with a good start. Now Lowe to bring it up for the Panthers, who are without the services of arguably their best defender, Ishmael Leggett. Now Lowe, picked up by Campbell. Drives, back feeds it, 15-footer by Corhan is good from the foul line, and it's 9-5.
Another nice delivery by Lowe. Campbell, Corhan, that will be available.
Lowe far and away the Panthers' leading assist man. That's his 73rd of the season. Panthers within 4, playing man-to-man defense. Now the ball is up top. They get into the hands of Petritis. High posting, their big guy, Sissoko. Guarded by Corhan, he dumps it off. They drive in there for a driving layup by Petritis. It's good, and it's 11-5.
Petritis has committed to taking it right to Guillermo Diaz-Graham's chest, challenging him on every possession.
7 points of the 11 for Petritus, and the Panthers answer, and they throw the ball away. It gets away from Guillermo. Driving in is Blackshear. Layup shot is a miss, and rebound Petritus, and he puts it back and scores, and it's 13-5 California. Petritus, 9 points for Petritus.
Right back with the putback. Petritus is taking it right to Guillermo at this moment. He's guarding the man-to-man.
Panthers down 8 points. 1-4 set. Forehand screens for Jalen. He goes in for the driving left-handed off the glass layup. It's good. 13-7.
Jalen Lowe with the slice and dice. Just dancing in the lane, picking his spots. Good job to finish that one off the glass.
And an and one coming on the foul by Sissoko. So Lowe is an 87% foul shooter. Jeff Capel, a word with Bill Covington Jr., our lead official in this game. 3-point try for Jalen Lowe to try to cut this Panther deficit to 5, and he does. 13-8.
Lowe already with 3 points and 2 assists, sharing the wealth.
Long pass down the court. Stojakovic just sets into a 3. It's no good. The rebound into the hands of the 7-footer Guillermo. Diaz-Graham gets it off to Lowe. He's into the forecourt with the Panthers down 5.
Cannot give Stojakovic a clean look like that.
Man-to-man defense. Petritus picks up Jalen Lowe. He drives all the way in. Layup shot score. 13-10. Lowe taking over the game.
Makes it look easy. 3-point game.
They're pressing a bit, but Blackshear brings it across the timeline. Dumps it off to Petritus. Weaves up top. Blackshear gets it back. Blackshear driving down the lane. Knocked away by big man Guillermo, out of bounds. The ball belongs. Yeah, it'll be Cal's ball with 9 to shoot as the ball was knocked out of bounds.
They were questioning whether that was goaltending, but the ball was clearly on the way up.
Mark Madsen talking to Bill Covington Jr. This season, Clearview Federal Credit Union is proud to donate $412 to the ALS Association for every Pitt men's basketball win. Together, we can help a cure for ALS and make a difference in the lives of those affected. 13-10, the Panthers lead. Nope, the Panthers trail by 3, and the lead belongs to Cal. We'll be back with more Panthers basketball after this on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey Pitt fans, as the official credit union of the Pitt Panthers, Clearview Federal Credit Union is here to help you reach all your financial goals. Clearview wants to help you score big financially, whether you need to save, spend, borrow, or learn, they're here to help. Get easy access to your money from anywhere using their digital banking featuring Zelle, Clearview Live Video Banking, over 80,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and financial centers throughout the Pittsburgh area. Visit clearviewfcu.org/Panthers to learn more and open an account today. Hail to Pitt.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Post-Gazette sports reporters Noah Hiles and Chris Carter follow your Pitt Panthers like they're on man-to-man coverage. They're the best duo in the city for game summary, stats, and insider info for the Oakland Zoo and all fans. Catch the action on the North Shore Drive podcast and drop a line in their mailbag. And don't forget to follow coverage all season long in the Post-Gazette. Read about wins at the Pete and on the road from the preseason all the way to the ACC Championship.
So far, the shooting pretty even between both squads. The lead belongs to Cal. They have 9 to shoot. They lead 13-10. But they've out-rebounded the Panthers 4-1 so far. By the way, that block was not Guillermo. That block was by Cam Corhen.
Yeah, but it looked like a Zach Austin block, didn't it?
It sure did. It was thunderous.
I mean, obviously Zach Austin leading the team in blocks with 18 on the year, just 3 away, Bill, from 200 for his career. But Zach does not get credit for that. That was Corhan with a nice block, weak side help. Sent it in the stands.
The Pitt Panthers are proud to partner with Mac Discount again this year. Check out Mac Discount's daily online auctions where you can save up to 80% on thousands of big-ticket retail items. Visit Mac.bid online or download the Mac Discount app today. 13-10, Cal with 9 to shoot. They have the lead and the ball. At 15:26 to go first half.
Extended timeout.
Word with the big man. Sissoko talking to Bill Covington Jr. We can only imagine the nature of that conversation, but it was certainly friendly enough. Cal has the ball at the right end of the court. They'll inbound from the baseline near the corner, and it'll be Blackshear guarded by Cummings to inbound the ball. He looks inside, gets it right side to Blackshear with 8, now 7, now 6. Blackshear guarded by Lowe. Goes in there, blocked by Lowe. Out of the air, Zach, 1-on-2. He waits for help. He waits for Lowe. Lowe's going to take an NBA three, in and out. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Cal. The ball belongs to the Panthers. 20 to shoot.
That's a great shot by Lowe in transition. Just in and out.
So the Panthers have plenty of time to work their offense against man-to-man defense. Zach bounces it in for Lowe. He's guarded by Campbell. Jab move. Fade away. 18-footer won't go. Rebound. Knocked out of bounds by Guillermo. The ball belongs to Cal, and they have the three-point lead.
Campbell is bigger and stronger than Lowe, but just not quick enough to keep him in front of him.
Panthers with a 1-2-2 zone press. Try to slow Cal down just a bit. Now Petritis gets it forecourt to Campbell. Guarded by Biba. Now Sissoko gets it. Works on Guillermo. Fadeaway shot from 12 won't go, and the rebound is Brandon Cummings. Panthers down 3 into the forecourt. Right wing Campbell. Right corner, that's Guillermo. Right blocks, that's Corhan. Turns around his man and in for the jam to cut it to 13-12. Cam Corhan.
What great footwork by the big guy. Turned, spent, and attacked the rim. Two-hand dunk by Corhan.
He just owned the baseline on that play.
He did.
Now Campbell outside. The Panthers go to double him, and he gets it back to Stojakovic. Stojakovic, their leading scorer, gets around his man, drives in there, and draws the foul, I think, from Corhan.
Yes.
As Amsal Delicic gets ready to check in. No, they called on a reach-in on Lowe.
Okay. I think that was a pick-em there, Bill. Both guys fouled him.
Yeah. Team fouls 3 for the Panthers, only 1 for California, and Stojakovic going to the foul line where he's 2 for 2.
Stojakovic is so good, Bill, because he shoots it from a long range, of course, but you have to respect his ability to shoot the basketball, so when you push up on him, he can drive it either hand and finish at the rim, and he's a terrific free throw shooter.
Another big man in for Cal is transfer from Vandy, Lee Dort, a 6'10 junior from Dallas. As Stojakovic will try his second of 2. He gets them both. 15-12, Cal with a 3-point lead.
83% from the line.
He's 4 for 4 in this one. Lowe brings it up, weaves it to Guillermo, off to Delicic, swings it left wing to Lowe. Lowe has to avoid the double team. He does, dribbles back to his right on a spin move, into the paint, puts up a short shot, and the rebound is grabbed easily by the big man just in, Lee Dort. Cal up 3 with the ball into the forecourt, Stojakovic. Watched by Delicic. Dumps it off left side, and Blackshear goes in there for a driving layup. It's no good. Rebound. Strong rebound by Corhan for the Panthers. Delicic brings it up, the freshman from Bosnia. Tried the left side, now comes up top. Goes in there for a runner from 12. It's no good, and an easy rebound for California and Jeremiah Wilkinson.
I didn't love that shot, Bill. Could have got a better one.
Wilkinson gets it off to Stojakovic. He penetrates, gets it outside. They miss. The rebound goes to Petritis. He misses. Did the Panther get a piece of that?
Oh, more than a piece. Zach Austin on the block.
Zach gets it forecourt, drives into the paint. Looks to go inside, nothing there. Outside to Lowe with 18 to shoot at the 13:05 mark. Lowe gets it back from Corhan. Drives the paint, kicks it out left side. Delicic. 3-ball won't go, and he's fouled from the corner. He'll shoot 3.
Delicic, so much confidence. Exudes confidence. Caught that, no hesitation on a 3-ball, gets fouled in the act.
Foul is on Blackshear. And Papa Amadou Kante getting ready to come into the Panther lineup. Delicic on the season, his freshman year, 1 for 4 at the foul line. Let's see if he can improve that stroke as he shoots 3. First is up, no good. He's one of those players where you scratch your head. 44 outside the arc, 1 for 5 inside the foul line. Second is in. He got the roll.
Friendly bounce.
And it's 15-13, and he has a chance to make it a 1-point game with his third. Corhen gets a rest, and in comes Papa Amadou Kanté for the Panthers. 6'10", redshirt freshman from Senegal. Delicic with his third of 3. Nothing but net, and it's 15-14. He makes 2 of the 3.
If Papa Kanté can come in with the same energy.
Now, Christian Tucker, transfer from Texas San Antonio, and they threw the ball right to Kanté. He almost didn't catch it. He said, okay, I'll grab it on the second try. Into the forecourt, Load down to the paint. Goes up and under, and he draws the foul from Petritus, and that is their third team foul. That stat is even, and he'll shoot a pair.
Lowe, when he makes his mind up that he's going to get in the paint and force the issue, almost unguardable. 5 points, goes to the line, has the opportunity to build on that. 2 free throws coming his way.
And an opportunity to get the Panthers the lead, which they haven't had so far in the basketball game. Lowe, the lefty from Missouri City, Texas. One of the best sophomores in the country. First lefty is up. Ties the game at 15. Remember, it was 13-5, so the Panthers are on a 10-2 run.
Bill, the adjustment is they're matching up, doing a better job matching up in transition, and just taking away that post play. They're so dominant over this year so far. He gets the second one to go low. Now with 7.
Panthers' first lead of the game, 16-15. Panthers a 1-2-2 zone press. Back and forth, Stojakovic with Tucker. Now, Wilkinson fires it across the court to Stojakovic. He hands it off to another new man in, Spencer Mahoney, a 6'9" redshirt freshman from Brooklyn. Now, with a shot clock at 8, they drive into the paint.
Another block.
And they get it back. 5-4 to shoot. Wilkinson's going to throw it up from 15, and it goes in. 17-16. Wilkinson hits that shot with maybe 1 on the shot clock. And the Panthers turn it over at the other end.
Zach Austin gets credit for that block on this end, Bill. Just 1 block away from 200 in his career. Not many people can say that.
Jalen Lowe gets arrested. In comes Biba Cummings, who made his first Panther career start today, in place of the injured Ishmael Leggett.
I checked that, Bill. They did not record that as a block, so he's 2 away.
Now outside, Lee Dort for the Bears. Hands it off to Tucker. Ball stolen. Good job by Delicic. He drives, hands it off to Cummings, misses the layup. We're going the other way. The rebound to Wilkinson. Into the forecourt. Dumps it to Tucker. Tucker gets it the corner to Wilkinson. The left-hander misses a 3. And the rebound goes to Golden Bears. They go up, shot, score, and a foul. And they lead at 19-16. Three-point play possibility coming up for
Wilkinson, I believe.
That was Wilkinson with his second field goal. And he'll go to the foul line as a 76% foul shooter. His team leads by 3.
That was a tough finish.
Siemens Healthineers provides laboratories with fast and accurate test results when and where they're needed. From the world's largest hospital systems to care centers across Western Pennsylvania, Siemens Healthineers makes the biggest lab challenges feel like a slam dunk. 11:32 to go, first half. Cal with a 3-point lead and an and one coming. We'll be back with more Pitt basketball after this on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On ACC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/ACC Sports.
Mac.bid is here. What is it? It's your place to save up to 80% off retail. But don't share this news, because you don't need the bidding competition. Neighbor wants to know where you got that new mower? Lie. Mom's admiring your new cookware? Fib. Your priest wants a new TV just like yours. Okay, maybe you tell your priest about Mac.bid, but don't tell anyone else. You need to become a deceiver, a teller of untruths, a fabricator of falsehoods, a spinner of yarns. Winning at Mac.bid is amazing. Competition stinks. Mac.bid is here. Tell no one.
Whether it's on the court, field, or pitch, the Panthers can handle anything thrown their way. It just goes to show that being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. That's why PNC is proud to support University of Pittsburgh Athletics and their dedication to smart, tested tactics. Because just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there's a lot on the line, and having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, member FDIC.
Trail it by a score of 19-16, and one coming for Cal. And a 76% foul shooter trying to get the and one in Wilkinson. Panthers have been out-rebounded, Curtis, 10-6, and that's a matter of concern.
It is, and I'm sure that's what Coach Capel has spent a lot of time in the timeout talking about, rebounding. They've given up full offensive rebounds so far. This team does well in terms of points off the turnovers. Points in the paint right now. The Panthers 6, 8 for Cal.
And the fouls, the Panthers have the bigger number at 4-3, team foul. At the 11:32 mark, Pitt trailing 19-16. Panthers again in action this Saturday against Stanford, another new member of the ACC. That's a 6:30 start here at the Pete.
I have to give Jalen Lowe credit. He's doing a nice job of holding Blackshear in check. I mean, he's their general. He's their floor leader for Cal. And not only that, Bill, he averages 14 points a game. He has 0 points right now and 1 turnover. All props go out to Jalen Lowe, who's done a nice job defensively.
Cam Corhan is back on the court for the Panthers, along with Lowe, Delicic, Cummings, and Zach Austin. And Wilkinson, the left-hander, going to the foul line. A 6'1 freshman from Powder Spring, Georgia. One of the youngest players in college basketball. I think he's 17th youngest in the NCAA. And the shot is good, and it's 20-16. The and one works.
Well, it worked.
Now in the forecourt, the Panthers. Corhan hands it off to Lowe. Lowe up top, guarded by Tucker.
Matchup zone here, Bill.
They try to double him left side. He gets it off to Corrin. Corrin gets by his man. In there for the jam, and it's 20-18. Corrin's second stuff of the game.
When you pay that 5 spot, Bill, that's how you want to finish at the rim. Everything looked to dunk it. Corhan with his second dunk of the game.
Panthers down 2. Cal with the ball. They get it down to Stojakovic, and he lays it up and scores. They let him get inside.
Well executed play on the back screen. Moves so well without the ball.
Stojakovic now with 8 points. Now Cummings gets by his man, but another one picks him up, so he wheels it back outside. Off to Austin, off to Delicic. Delicic, watched by Tucker. Kills the dribble. Has the ball shoved right back in his face. 9 to shoot, he starts a new dribble. 7. Now he goes with a spin move into the lane. Loses the ball going the other way. Stojakovic says thank you. Dumps it off to Wilkinson. And he's bumped by Lowe, and that's Lowe's second foul. And it's 5 team fouls on the Panthers, and Lowe commits his second at 10:21. No availability for Ishmael Leggett. Cal with a 4-point lead and the ball.
Nice matchup there, Campbell and Cummings. Both nice sized guards.
Campbell gets it into Blackshear Jr. for Cal. Guarded by Lowe. Lowe's going to stay on with his second foul. Now great hedge by Cam. Blackshear gets around it. Kicks it out. There's a 3 in the air, and it's good from the left side. Wow. That was Spencer Mahoney, who's a 42% outside the arc shooter, and Cal leads it by 7.
He'll be a much better shooter if he gets open. Looks like that all night. On a broken play.
Mahoney, transfer from Washington State. Now inside, there's going to be a foul on.
Stepped on the line, out of bounds.
Which way are they going to go?
Panthers ball.
Panthers ball with 16 to shoot. Under the pit hoop. But the Panthers down 7 points.
Low, a little over-penetrated, 16 on the shot clock.
Cal's biggest lead has been 8. Panthers have had 1 lead. Now Cummings has to loop it in for Corhan. Guarded by the little Blackshear. Off to Austin. Austin outside, picked up by Campbell. Now they get Corin loose on the baseline, and they're going to call a reach-in foul.
On a hold.
On Dort. Lee Dort. Oh, they called it on Blackshear. Okay.
It was a mismatch. Good call. Coach Cable called that from here.
Panthers have 5 team fouls. That's 4 on Cal. Panthers inbound with 20 to shoot. Low to trigger. Has to go deep to Biba. Biba. Guarded closely by Jeremiah Wilkinson. Gets around him. Gets around another defender. Layup shot. Score and 1. Biba Cummings putting on a show. 25-20. Pitt down 5.
Really nice move on the Hezzy. Got him the bite. Was able to finish with that size, Bill. He can get to the rim and finish with the best of them. The young fella off the rim. Got it to go.
Yeah, Biba Cummings at the line, a 77% foul shooter. This will be his first foul shot of this game. The and one is good. He rattles it home. 25-21. Cal with the ball up top by 4. Blackshear 1-4 set, right side to Wilkinson. Dribbles up top, guarded by Lowe. Gets it on the high blocks to Mahoney. Mahoney, guarded by Austin, back feeds it. Now Campbell gets it to Wilkinson. Spin move on Guillermo. Dumps it off sideline left. They put up a 3, it's no good. And the rebound lost by Austin into the hands of Mahoney. Cal with a new shot clock. And they have the 4-point lead. Now outside, Wilkinson. He just throws up the 3 and it goes down 28-21.
Left-hander.
Cal with 2 in a row outside the arc. Wilkinson a 35% beyond the arc shooter.
Cal's up 7, 8:44 to go. First half.
Low gets a screen from Corhen, drives all the way under. Layup shot won't go, and the rebound is kept in bounds by Cal. And they get it to the big man, and that is Sissoko. Now they drive to the paint, they kick it out to the corner, wide open set shot, and it's no good, and the rebound picked up by Corhen. The Panthers down by 7 into the forecourt. Low to a trailing Corhen. Left side, Guillermo lets it fly from 3. It's no good, and the rebound goes to Mahoney. We're going the other way. Campbell on the dribble. Spin move on the baseline. Now they put up a shot, and it's knocked out of bounds by the Panthers, they say. So the ball belongs to Cal with 20 to shoot. Petritis comes in for Mahoney for Cal. Delicic will come in for the Panthers to give Zach Austin a break.
Austin goes to the bench with just 1 rebound, no points.
Panthers have been out-rebounded in the game, no doubt about that. Now the ball comes out to Blackshear, guarded by Lowe. Cal up 7 to shoot. Blackshear behind the back dribble, couldn't go anywhere, gets it off to Campbell. Right corner, Wilkinson throws up a 3, it's in and out, and a rebound to Biba Cummings. The Panthers into the forecourt. On the bounce, Cummings gets a screen from Corhen. Can't use it, goes to his right. Is in there for the runner from 12, good right side. Biba Cummings, 28-23.
Cummings, nice job picking his spots. He can shoot it for 3, but he doesn't always settle for the 3. Good job of taking what was available.
Wilkinson outside with Blackshear Jr. for the Cal Golden Bears. 7-5 on the season, 0-1 in conference play so far. Panthers didn't let Campbell or Wilkinson go inside, so he gets it back again, gets into the paint, kicks it out to Blackshear. Head fake from 3, goes in, 18-footer, kicks it off. There's a 3 ball that's good from the left side by the left-hander Wilkinson. And it's at the last 3 field goals for them, and they have an 8-point lead, 31-23. Wilkinson 2 in a row.
Wilkinson with 11.
Came in averaging 11.8. Now the Panthers down 8. Get it off to Corhen. Corhen hands it off. And there's a foul, a reach in on Delicic.
I think that was Wilkinson on the wraparound.
Well, that will even team fouls. No, they go to their 6th foul. The Panthers have 5. And that's 3 fouls on Jovan Blackshear. Wow. For every Pitt rebound this season, JKS Financial and Northwestern Mutual will be donating $10 to the United Way of Southwestern Pennsylvania to improve the lives of their Western Pennsylvania neighbors. For more information on how you can support the United Way of Southwestern Pennsylvania, please visit uwswpa.org. 31-23, Cal with the lead. We'll be right back with more Pitt basketball after this on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Cam Hayward. As someone who disrupts plans for a living, I can't say enough about the importance of life insurance. Sometimes you can see the end zone right ahead of you, you have a clear shot, then bam! It's Cam. A policy from GBU Life can let you focus more on getting out from under what life throws at you and worry less about protecting the life you are working hard to build. Get started protecting the life you are building today at gbu.org.
GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. Life insurance underwritten by GBU. This is a paid endorsement. Coverage is subject to approval and may not be available in all states.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On ACC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/ACC Sports.
Making the right call requires speed and accuracy.
I've got your result right here, Mrs. Johnson.
Siemens Healthineers provides laboratories with fast and accurate test results when and where they're needed. From the world's largest hospital systems to care centers here in the Berg and across Western Pennsylvania, Siemens Healthineers makes the biggest lab challenges feel like a slam dunk.
Cal comes in shooting 37% outside the arc, and in this one they're 4 for 10, so that's 40%. The Panthers only 1 for 4. And the Panthers have been out-rebounded 14-8 and trail 31-23 with 6:37 to go here in the first half of action.
Yeah, Bill, Cal shooting it well overall, 43% from the field and 100% from the free throw line at 7 for 7. Panthers not shooting it well from 3, just 1 for 4. 25%, of course.
Now with the lead, 31-23. Their last 3 field goals have been from outside the arc. Mahoney and then Wilkinson has 2.
Bill, I think the difference in the game so far has been rebounding the basketball. We talked about the fact that they came in, both teams, 37 rebounds a game, and right now, slight edge goes to Cal, 14-8 off the glass.
Bears are 10 of 23 overall. The Panthers 8 of 17.
By the way, I say slight edge. Coach Faithful doesn't say slight edge.
Oh, okay.
6 is a lot of rebounds.
Panthers trail 31-23. After this timeout, the Panthers will have the ball.
Give Cal credit, Bill. Defensively, they're playing a matchup zone, and I think it's really throwing Panthers off balance in terms of getting into their sets. They spread the floor and letting Low go one-on-one. Been effective.
Telicic unguarded, gets it into Corhen. Off to Jorge Diaz-Graham, just in.
See how they're switching everything here.
Low up top to Jorge. Low gets it back. Right sideline, Jorge gets it down low, right blocks Corhen. Outside to Cummings. Sets up for a 3, in and out, and the rebound goes to California. And one of their big guys, Sissoko, pulls it in.
That was in and out, Bill, but you have to take that when it's available. Good look, just couldn't get it to go.
Now Cal gets it to Stojakovic, their leading scorer, and he goes in and draws the foul. That's team foul number 6 for the Panthers. Cal has 6, and this one is on Jorge Diaz-Graham. Give them credit. They've been to the line and made all 7. The Panthers are 5 of 6 from the line. And Stojakovic, 4 for 4 to the line. Make it 5 for 5. And they lead by 9, their biggest margin, 32-23.
First look at Jorge.
Second is a miss and a rebound into the hands of Corhen. So a 9-point lead for the visiting Golden Bears of California. Corhen up top. Gets it into the hands of Guillermo back onto the court for the Panthers. To Lowe with 13 to shoot. Loses Stojakovic. Drives into the paint. The runner goes up. It's in and out. And the tip rebound goes to Campbell. Campbell launches a fast break. Down the middle. Pulls up the shot. No good. The rebound fought for. And it's controlled by Sissoko. Sissoko down low. Gets his own miss and secures it. Now Stojakovic goes in, but he's reached in and fouled. And this is a floor foul. And it's team foul number 7, so he'll shoot the 1-and-1 with the Panthers down 9.
Stojakovic with a great ball fake, moved the defense, was able to get into the teeth of it, gets fouled.
He's to the foul line for the 7th time. 6 of 7. Shoot the 1-on-1. His team leading by 9. He gets the roll, and it's a 10-point lead for Cal, 33-23. He can make it 11. The son of 13-year NBA player, Peja Stojakovic, and he makes the second. 34-23. Cal by 11. Lowe along the sideline. Tries to get away from Campbell. Up top to Biba. Biba drives the paint. Goes all the way in. The ball loose and coming the other way. Campbell, fast break. Drives in. And that shot goes up. And it's in. And the Panthers trail 36-23 on that fast break bucket by the Golden Bears, and a timeout called by Jeff Capel. Gatorade is the exclusive sports beverage of Pitt Athletics. Find Gatorade and Propel on the shelves of your local grocery and convenience stores. Things not going well for Pitt. The Panthers trail by 13 points, 36-23. We'll take a break. No, we won't. We'll hold it right here.
Well, Cal's so good in transition, Bill. That's a prime example there. You had Campbell on the rip and run. They did a nice job of filling the lanes and made a good decision. Another and one opportunity here for Cal. No, it wasn't a foul in the act. The Panthers ball out, but down 13 with 5:05 to go, first half. Panthers dug a hole for themselves and see if they can get back into it, but it starts with defense.
36-23, Cal with the lead. Panthers without the services of Ishmael Leggett, their leading scorer. Rolled an ankle in Saturday's practice and tried to go before the game, but could not. Jalen Lowe, right side, guarded by Stojakovic. Drives in there for a reverse layup. It's no good. The rebound, Corin has it stripped and taken away by Sissoko.
Thought he got fouled, but the referees letting them play on both ends.
Now Campbell brings it up with Cal leading by 13 points. Stojakovic hands it off to Wilkinson. Wilkinson throws it to the right side to Stojakovic. Drives in on Austin. Kicks it back to Petritis. Drives the layup. It's no good. The rebound grabbed by the Panthers, and they knock it out of bounds.
Zach had his foot on the line. Another opportunity for Cal.
Panthers have to just weather the storm here, because it is a storm, and they're trailing by 13 points.
Giving up 7 offensive rebounds.
Campbell will inbound. Gets it right side to Wilkinson. Wilkinson, guarded by Lowe. Drives the baseline, throws it all the way across. Quick pass out, Stojakovic to Campbell, three-pointer right wing, and he drains it. And it's 39-23. The Panthers down by 16 points.
Excellent ball movement by Cal. Ripped it around the horn. Found Campbell open for the knockdown three.
His first bucket of the game. Now the Panthers against tight defense. Corhen spins. Shot, score, foul from the paint. Turnaround baby hook makes it 39-25.
Corhen has been so aggressive on that low post block. Good job on the spin. Nice little floater.
Delicic will come in to give Jalen Lowe a rest for the Panthers at 4:03. As Cam Corhen tries the three-pointer, his first trip to the foul line in the game, looking for his 9th point.
Cummings with 5, Lowe with 7.
And he drains it, 39-26.
Cam Corhen is 9th.
Now for the Golden Bears, Wilkinson brings it up. Guarded by Delicic, outside left. On the foul line, Stojakovic gets it. Trapp gets it out to Petritis. 10 to shoot. Petritis waits for Stojakovic. Guarded by Zach Austin. Drives down the paint. Layup off the glass, no good. Rebound, Corhen.
Excellent contest.
Corhen gets it off to Biba Cummings. Into the forecourt at 3.5 minutes. To Corhen. Back to Biba. Biba gets it around Campbell with a reverse dribble, but now has to kill it. Gets it back from Corhen. 13 to shoot. A 1-4 set. Now it's in single digits. And he goes in and draws a foul and hits the deck. This foul goes on Dort, I do believe. And that'll be 18 fouls for California. The Panthers have 7. And Biba will toe the line when we come back with more Pitt basketball. You're listening to Pitt basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey Pitt fans, as the official credit union of the Pitt Panthers, Clearview Federal Credit Union is here to help you reach all your financial goals. Clearview wants to help you score big financially, whether you need to save, spend, borrow, or learn, they're here to help. Get easy access to your money from anywhere using their digital banking featuring Zelle, Clearview Live Video Banking, over 80,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and financial centers throughout the Pittsburgh area. Visit clearviewfcu.org/Panthers to learn more and open an account today. Hail to Pitt.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. I'm here with Joe Stefka from NSS Life. Joe, it's commonly known that NSS Life has a wide range of insurance products and high-yielding annuities that are among the industry's best.
You're right, Bill. In fact, our $50,000 youth term plan is only $50 per year. Just call for details.
Protecting and providing for your family. That's NSS Life.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Hey Pitt fans, looking for an authentic Pittsburgh dining experience? Need to feed an entire team? 412 Project can handle that. Family owned, family friendly, their farm-to-table menu of locally sourced ingredients is served in a comfortable and casual atmosphere. Treat your palate to dry red and white wines created by Moon Township's own 412 Winery, or enjoy craft beers and libations. Be sure to get reservations for their newly opened Speakeasy on Saturday evenings. Their full menu is also available for carryout. Let 412 Project wine and dine you.
3:10 left first half. The Panthers trailing 39-26. Cummings going to the foul line for a pair. And the disturbing thing, Curtis, the Panthers being out-rebounded 19-11.
Yeah, what's disturbing about those rebounds, 8 of them were offensive rebounds, which led to second chance opportunities. 13-0 advantage Cal, second chance opportunities.
Gatorade is the exclusive sports beverage of Pitt Athletics. Find Gatorade and Propel on the shelves of your local grocery today. 39-26, the Panthers have trailed by 16. And they got to try to whittle away at this lead as we head toward halftime.
Well, with Brandon Cummings starting in this game, Bill, they don't have much coming off the bench. Obviously, he's a starter. Ishmael Leggett's hurt. Just 2 points off the bench, 14 points for Cal off the bench, just 2 for the Panthers.
Team fouls, 7 for the Panthers, 8 for the visitors at 3:10 remaining first half. But Cal has shot it well. Overall, Cal 43.5% to the Panthers 47.1. But Cal outside the arc 4 of 10, the Panthers 1 of 4. Now let me update those stats. That was a while ago.
You're close, 42.9,
Yeah.
45, 90% from free throw line.
Panthers 1 of 5, they're 5 for 11, which is excellent.
Yep.
5 for 11 is 46%. Above the line is 35%. And Cummings going to the foul line, came in as a 77% foul shooter. And Biba Cummings 1 for 1 in this game, looking for his 6th point.
He has 2 coming his way.
The freshman from Lincoln Park. Older brother, Nellie Cummings, played for Pitt a couple of years ago. Cummings, the first of 2 for the freshman. Front rim, no good. Still 39-26.
Looked like he shot that a little quick.
And maybe not into it as much as fading away, you know? Like leaning back. Much better. 39-27. Panthers down 12. Wilkinson brings it up. freshman from Powder Spring, Georgia. Hands it off and gets it back. Cross court to Campbell. Campbell sips into a 3-ball. It's no good, and the rebound. Good box out by the Panthers, but good hustle by Cummings, and it goes out of bounds off the Panthers. And now the Panthers are going to complain that there was a foul as Cummings hit the deck.
20 on the shot clock, 2:50 first half.
So the ball belongs to Cal from their baseline. And the trigger man is Campbell. Looks inside, not there. Gets to Wilkinson in the corner, guarded by Cummings. Now one of the big men, Dort, handles it. Works against Corhen. Powers in toward the paint. Whistle on the play, and they're going to call a floor foul on Corhen. He backed into him. Wow. I don't understand block charge. I'm sorry. I got to take a course.
Bad call.
Dort makes the first foul shot. And now Zelk, who called the block, is into it with the pit bench.
Okay. Tim O'Toole. And
Dort, a 54% foul shooter, makes both of them.
Can't tell on those 2 free throws.
41-27. Cal by 14 at 2:37 first half. In and low, brings it up, works on Stojakovic. Drives toward the paint, the ball is loose and going the other way. He hits the deck. Campbell backfeeds it. Stepping into a 3 and missing is Campbell, and the ball knocked out of bounds as Wilkinson tried to steal it. I don't understand block charge. I'm sorry. I don't. I better get the handbook and read up on it.
That was a play on to me.
Panthers bring it up, down 14 at the 2:11 mark, first half. Now Zach gets it in the corner, misses a 3-ball, and Petritis has the rebound, and he's fouled from behind by Guillermo. No, they're going to call it on Delicic. So they'll walk up to shoot the 1-and-1. Both teams in the 1-and-1. That's the Panthers' 9th team foul. And Petritis, 76% foul shooter. 2 for 2 in this one. He's at the line. Misses a 1-and-1. Rebound Delicic. And the Panthers have it, down by 14. Less than 2 minutes to go, first half. Low on the dribble, picked up by Stojakovic. Gets a screen from Delicic, can't use it. Now tries to get by Petritis. Does not, kicks it to the corner to Biba. Loses his defender and hits a 3-ball. Big one for Biba, 41-30.
That was a big time shot.
Just absolutely lost his defender. Got him out of the picture.
And gathered himself enough to knock down a big time 3. 9 points for Cummings.
Stojakovic hits the deck on a missed shot. Rebound Delicic. Fast break. Running for the jam is Guillermo Diaz-Graham, and the Panthers cut it to 41-32. And Mark Madsen calls a timeout. And now
double tech. Looked like Zach Austin.
Zach Austin was into it with Campbell. And now Zach can't believe they're calling him a tech.
Well, they're going to look at it, but I believe it went double tech.
The tech on Campbell and a tech on Zach Austin.
After the nice finish by Diaz-Graham.
And I tell you what, there is Jeff Capel out there giving it to Paul Zelk. I mean, he is giving it to him. This is the first time the Panthers have seen Zelk as a referee, and it'll be a while, I hope, that they don't see him.
Yeah. I mean, he's worn the bench at least 3 times. So.
Double tech at 117.
Yep, it's confirmed. It's a double tech on Campbell and Zach Austin, as we thought. Get a chance for the replay here, Bill. It wasn't anything physical. I think they was just jawing back and forth.
Well, and then Zach turned his back and was walking away, and Campbell pursued him, but they call it each way.
Yeah, he threw the ball at Campbell first. Campbell threw it back. Okay.
They're going to look at the video to make sure.
Yeah, they just showed the replay again. Zach threw the ball after Guillermo dunks it.
Oh, did he?
At Campbell, and Campbell threw it back, and they called it.
I missed that. Missed all of that. Hey, this season, PGT Trucking will donate $25 for every Pitt men's basketball assist to Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank as part of the Community Assist Program. PGT Trucking, the proud professional.
Coach Capel just picks up the technical.
From guess who? Now they're going to look at the, this is kind of getting out of control, folks.
And Coach Capel was screaming. He was talking to his own guys. The ref thought he was talking to him, tease him up. Coach Capel walks all the way to the other end of the bench, which is probably a smart thing to do.
1:17 to go first half. The Panthers within 11, but now we have technicals raining down. A double tech on two players, and now a tech on Jeff Capel for yelling at his players. Can we say rabbit ears? Let's take a break and pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of the Pitt Panthers, KAFM HD1 Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Now, looking at the replay are Bill Armstrong Jr. and Paul Zelk. I guess he pronounces it Zeik. S-Z-E-I-C.
Well, if things stand as well, he's going to clear it up right now. It was a double technical, so there's no fouls there, but a technical foul on the bench.
So they explain that Blue will get 2 shots and the Panthers will get the ball out. Now Tony Hendrickson explains everything to Jeff Capel. And Zach Austin's getting an explanation from Bill Armstrong Jr. And now Mark Madsen getting an explanation from Paul Zeik. $1:17 to go first half, an 11-point game, but don't go away, things could change. Now Stojakovic is going to shoot the technical foul shots, I guess.
That makes sense. He comes in at what, 83 a game? 83%?
Yep. And now one of the officials explaining to the TV crew what's going on. He makes the first, and it's 42-30. He's 8 of 9 for 12 points.
42-32.
He misses. So it's a 12-point lead for the visitors. And that's 10 fouls, so the Panthers will...
10-point lead.
Oh, 10. It's a 10-point lead, 42-32. I missed 2 points. So the Panthers get the ball on the baseline, trailing by 10, 42-32. Delicic outside. Guarded closely by Wilkinson. Now Guillermo splits a trap. They're going to call a foul?
On a hook.
Oh, the hook.
We'll take a look at it, make sure it wasn't flagrant, but we got Guillermo on the hook on the penetration. Take a look, Bill. See it? There you go.
Wow. Well, it's kind of degenerated into a foul shooting contest. But The visitors have a 10-point lead as we head toward halftime at 105. That's 10 team fouls on the Panthers.
Wasn't anything flagrant, just an offensive foul on Guillermo Diaz-Graham.
Papa Conte comes into the lineup for Guillermo.
It's Guillermo's third.
Panthers trailing 42-32. Cal has the ball to bring it up. Wilkinson on the bounce against Biba. He goes to Petritis, watched by Delicic. Now Stojakovic, guarded by Zach Austin. Ball still deep. Driving in there, Wilkinson. Has the ball stripped away, and a technical foul on the Panthers.
No,
wait. They called it on Wilkinson. They called it the other way. Okay. I was going to say, he's the guy that had the ball stripped. Why would the Panthers, who say thank you, decide to have a technical?
Yeah, Wilkinson goes to the rim, gets fouled. He thought he got fouled. They didn't call it. It was a good block by Cummings, and he says something to the ref, and right away tees him up.
So 2 shots for Lowe. The first is good. It's 42-33. The lead is down to 9 for the visitors, and Lowe gets the second of 2 technical foul shots.
Now 8.
42-34. Jalen Lowe, 5 of 5 at the line, total of 10 points.
Lowe comes in at 87% from free throw line.
You hear the Oakland Zoo starting to chant, "Let's go Pitt." Ball belongs to the Panthers after the tip. A trail by 8. Stojakovic gets this.
They're switching
Switch,
1 through 5.
Lowe is picked up now by Campbell. Misses the 3. Rebound, Delicic lost it. Picked up by Conte. Out to Zach. 3 ball in the air. Yes! 42-37.
Got a foul away from the action, too. Maybe a 4-point or 5-point opportunity here. Trying to grab 2 shots. Zach Austin knocks down a big-time 3 to close it to 5, Bill. Can make it a 3-point game with these 2 free throws. Zach Austin.
Is he going to get 1 or 2?
No, it was away from the play, so whoever got fouled gets 2.
No, but he made the 3. Is this an and 1?
No, he gets 2. It was after the shot. And they're trying to get Zach Austin on the line. He's not the free throw shooter.
Oh, it's Papa Amadou Conte.
Yeah.
Dort commits his 3rd foul.
Austin knocks down the 3 away from the ball. On the rebound, they grab Papa Conte. He has 2 coming his way to cut this to 3.
Conte 0 for 1 as a Panther at the foul line.
A lot has happened in a minute and 30 seconds.
And he drains the first to make it 42-38.
Bill, they were up 12 points.
They were up 16 at one point.
Yeah, I'm talking the last minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Papa Amadou Conte at the line for his second to try to make this a 3-point game at 23.8 to go. First half. It's been eventful. Second is no good. The rebound grabbed by Dort. They're going to call a foul on Dort. I bet Mark Madsen, and he is into Paul Zeich. And Zeich is shaking his head. Petritis commits the foul, his second. Well, if you came to see some action, you got it today at the Peak. Happy New Year. With more to come.
Is this what we're doing in the new year?
I guess. Shoot foul shots. Delicic. Back rim, no good. At 23.2, so 6/10 of a second went off between foul shots. But the Panthers have missed 2 in a row, so now can Delicic break that streak. He is 2 for 4 on the day at the line.
Cal will get the ball back with the shot clock off.
Up second, rattles in and out, and the rebound goes to Cal. The Panthers missed 3 foul shots in a row and trail by 4.
They could take the last shot if they choose to.
13 on the game clock. Campbell outside with Biba. 1-4 set. Oh, a hard screen. They get it to the corner. That is Mahoney at the buzzer missing. And the Panthers get within 4 after trailing by as many as, I believe the biggest lead was 19 points, right?
Yep.
Wow. Now that is the beginning of a comeback. And we've had wild and woolly action at the Pete with the Panthers trailing 42-38 at halftime. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
At UPMC, we believe care goes beyond our walls and into our communities. That's why we support organizations and individuals who help people prosper by giving them skills and training for employment, including right here at UPMC. Because life-changing is providing people a chance to grow. Learn more at upmc.com/community impact. UPMC, life-changing medicine.
At L.B. Foster Company, we've been leading in innovation for 120 years. We support the rail industry with technologies that keep things moving, monitor conditions, and enable safety. Our solutions enhance environments by helping to ensure that critical infrastructure remains sound and functional. By deploying advanced manufacturing technologies in a precast concrete building or a bridge, our goal is to improve the lives of those who rely on us. L.B. Foster. We innovate to solve global infrastructure challenges.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Cam Hayward. I know firsthand that an illness such as cancer can strike at any time, even when you're at the top of your game. If you are healthy and life is going your way now, this is the best time to get life insurance. You can get a policy with GBU Life that is affordable to you now and build on it for the future with their guaranteed purchase option rider. Get started protecting the life you're building today at gbu.org.
GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. Life insurance underwritten by GBU. This is a paid endorsement. Coverage is subject to approval and may not be available in all states.
As on the basketball court, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win with your financial goals. Their financial advisors use a proven wealth optimization system with a focus on retirement distribution strategy and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jks-financial.nm.com.
Welcome into the Pitt Basketball Halftime Report. Cale Berger here with you, and a kind of a wild end to that first half there, but the Panthers with quite the resurgence as they at one point trailed by 19, now just trailing by 4 at the halftime break to the Cal Golden Bears. 42-38, the Panthers down by just 4 here. And the big issue in this first half for the Panthers that really had allowed Cal to get out to that big lead was the offensive rebounding. Cal, a great offensive rebounding team coming in. And in that department, they've got a 9-4 advantage that has resulted in 15 second chance points for the Bears, which those 15 points, that 12-point advantage, because the Panthers only have 3, has loomed very large here in this first half. And the Panthers, though, doing some great things offensively to end that first half. I believe an 11-1 run for the Panthers to close things out in the first half there. That is amid all of the drama with the technical fouls called and the just barrage of free throw attempts in the final moments there. The Panthers, though, knocking down 11 of 16 free throws, would have liked to have had a couple of those final ones there in the final moments and could potentially have tied things up here. But the Panthers having all the momentum right now, you have to love the position that you're in. And really, those technical fouls thrown around seeming to fire the Panthers up, locking them back into the game, galvanizing them a little bit. But right now, just down by 4 to the Cal Golden Bears. But so far, the Panthers, we talked about how this would be a really high-scoring affair coming in. Both teams around that 40-point mark through just the first half of play thus far. The Panthers have done a decent job defensively against a pretty good Cal team, though they have knocked down 5 of 14 from 3. So the Panthers holding them below their season average there, also holding the Bears at just 36% from the field overall, whereas the Panthers themselves, they've been an efficient 44% from the field. They do have 7 turnovers and would like to see them try to force more mishaps out of the Bears and try to protect the basketball a little bit better themselves, because those 7 Panthers turnovers turning into 8 points for the Cal Golden Bears. But 3 Panthers with the team lead with 9 points so far. That would be Beba Cummings with 9, Cam Coram with 9, and Jalen Lowe with 9 points as well, with the Panthers playing without Ishmael Leggett, their leading scorer, and one of their best perimeter defenders as well. But the Panthers in a good spot here right now. Got to keep this train rolling coming up in the second half and carry that momentum over from the final moments of the first into the early portions of the second half. Here is the Panthers trying to start off 2025 with a victory in ACC play against the Cal Bears. More to come here on the Pitt Basketball Halftime Report. Coming up next, we'll take a look at the ACC scoreboard, some other games going on right now and in progress around the conference as well. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Making the right call requires speed and accuracy.
I've got your result right here, Mrs. Johnson.
Siemens Healthineers provides laboratories with fast and accurate test results when and where they're needed. From the world's largest hospital systems to care centers here in the Berg and across Western Pennsylvania, Siemens Healthineers makes the biggest lab challenges feel like a slam dunk.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip. Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Cam Hayward. As someone who disrupts plans for a living, I can't say enough about the importance of life insurance. Sometimes you can see the end zone right ahead of you, you have a clear shot, then bam, it's Cam. A policy from GBU Life can let you focus more on getting out from under what life throws at you and worry less about protecting the life you are working hard to build. Get started protecting the life you are building today at GBU.org.
GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. Life insurance underwritten by GBU. This is a paid endorsement. Coverage is subject to approval and may not be available in all states.
Hey Pitt fans, as the official credit union of the Pitt Panthers, Clearview Federal Credit Union is here to help you reach all your financial goals. Clearview wants to help you score big financially, whether you need to save, spend, borrow, or learn, they're here to help. Get easy access to your money from anywhere using their digital banking featuring Zelle, Clearview Live Video Banking, over 80,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and financial centers throughout the Pittsburgh area. Visit clearviewfcu.org/Panthers to learn more and open an account today. Hail to Pitt.
Cale Berger back with you on the Pitt Basketball Halftime Report. The Panthers trailing Cal 42-38 at the half down at the Peep. The Panthers with all the momentum right now heading into the second half. After a great close to the first, and it's a little bit of drama with some technical fouls thrown around, though, the Panthers really finding a groove offensively here, and we'll see if they can carry it over into the second. Let's give you a scoreboard update. Other games going on around the ACC. One final from earlier today, Miami playing without head coach Jim Larinaga, their first game after their head coach stepped down earlier this week, and they fall to Boston College 78-68 on the road. Coming up in about 45 minutes, it'll be Stanford and Clemson, next opponent for Cal after they take on Pitt today. That's at 4 o'clock at Little John Coliseum in Clemson, South Carolina. And at 6 o'clock, it's North Carolina battling Louisville, a battle of 8 and 5 teams from the KFC Yum Center. That'll do it for the Pitt Basketball Halftime Report. When we come back, we'll send you back to the Pete, where Billy and Curtis will get you ready for the second half between the Panthers and the Golden Bears. Cal leading Pitt 42-38. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Post-Gazette sports reporters Noah Hiles and Chris Carter follow your Pitt Panthers like they're on man-to-man coverage. They're the best duo in the city for game summary, stats, and insider info for the Oakland Zoo and all fans. Catch the action on the North Shore Drive podcast and drop a line in their mailbag. And don't forget to follow coverage all season long in the Post-Gazette. Read about wins at the Pete and on the road from the preseason all the way to the ACC Championship.
Mac.bid is here. What is it? It's your place to save up to 80% off retail. But don't share this news, because you don't need the bidding competition. Neighbor wants to know where you got that new mower? Lie. Mom's admiring your new cookware? Fib. Your priest wants a new TV just like yours. Okay, maybe you tell your priest about Mac.bid, but don't tell anyone else. You need to become a deceiver, a teller of untruths, a fabricator of falsehoods, a spinner of yarns. Winning at Mac.bid is amazing. Competition stinks. Mac.bid is here. Tell no one.
Icy Light is the official beer of getting up early. It's the official beer of rallying the troops. The official beer of turning a 3-hour game into an all-day affair. The official beer of, did you just see that? The official beer of rising and cheering in unison for every season-defining moment. Icy Light, the official beer of your Pittsburgh Panthers. Let's raise another.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Well, the Panthers trailed by as many as 16 points in that first half, but after the double tech issued to Zach Austin and DJ Campbell, the Panthers went on an 11-1 run. That's in the last minute 17, and now are back in the game, trailing by 4 at the half, 42-38.
Yeah, we talked about it off air, so why not talk about it on air? The importance of Ismail Leggett. It's evident in this game, Bill. When he's on the court, you get so many mini runs because he turns you over, he gets out in transition, he forces the issue defensively. We don't see those mini runs that the Panthers typically get, in large part because Ismail Leggett's presence isn't on the court.
And he is out with an ankle problem that hopefully is going to be cured by Saturday when the Panthers take on Stanford here at 6:30. Jeff Hathorn stopping by to say hello.
Hathorn.
But the Panthers trailing by 4. And in that first half, Panthers got 9 points from Biba Cummings, including that big triple coming down the stretch. And that helped a lot. 42-38. The Panthers in the first half, 12 of 27, 3 of 9 outside the arc. Cal better outside the arc at 5 of 14. 12 of 33 in the shooting department, and the Panthers were out rebounded. Well, they cut it to 5, 22-17. We'll be back with the second half. It's 42-38. The Panthers trail Cal by 4 points, and it happens right here on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
At L.B. Foster, we've been building America's infrastructure since 1902. We hold a market-leading reputation in the rail and infrastructure segments and embrace the digital era by anticipating the evolving needs of these markets. Our engineered solutions help to ensure safe and efficient rail transportation and public infrastructure for generations to come. Visit lbfoster.com to discover career opportunities and see how we innovate to solve global infrastructure challenges.
Ready to change the game? Welcome to Alliance 412, where we're changing the narrative for Pitt Athletics. Elevate the experience for our elite athletes with innovative name, image, and likeness opportunities that build their brands. Be part of the movement that strengthens the University of Pittsburgh's reputation and empowers our student athletes. Join us, and together we'll champion excellence on and off the field. Learn more and become a game changer at alliance412.com.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. I'm here with Joe Stefka from NSS Life. Joe, it's commonly known that NSS Life has a wide range of insurance products and high-yielding annuities that are among the industry's best.
You're right, Bill. In fact, our $50,000 youth term plan is only $50 per year. Just call for details.
Protecting and providing for your family. That's NSS Life.
NSS Life, where family matters.
Whether it's on the court, field, or pitch, the Panthers can handle anything thrown their way. It just goes to show that being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. That's why PNC is proud to support University of Pittsburgh athletics and their dedication to smart, tested tactics. Because just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there's a lot on the line, and having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, member FDIC.
Panthers trail 42-38 at halftime to the California Golden Bears. Mahoney came off the bench and hit a 3 for the Bears. Dort came off the bench, made 2 foul shots for 2. Campbell started and had 5 points. Petrita started and had 9. Next high was Jeremiah Wilkinson with 11. And leading the scoring honors was Andrei Stojakovic. He had 12 points, 2 field goals, and the rest on foul shots, 8 of 10. For a total of 42. For the Panthers, Papa Conte made a foul shot, and he had 1. It was Delicic off the bench with 2 foul shots of 5 to make it a 2-point game. Zach Austin had that 3 toward the end of the first half in that 11-1 run. That was his 3 points of the day. Guillermo Diaz-Graham, 5 points, but he had 3 fouls. And we had 3 players with scoring honors. Jalen Lowe, Cameron Corhan, and Brandon Cummings all had 9 for a total of 38. The Panthers down by 4 at the intermission.
Bill, I like to see Zach Austin get more touches. I mean, big-time 3 to start the momentum of the change of the momentum and change of the game towards the end of the game. But not only Zach Austin needs more touches, I thought Cameron Corhan was dominant inside, 4 for 5 from the field, 9 points, but not 5 rebounds to go along with that. He was unstoppable when he's gotten touches in the paint, but just not enough, just 5. But he's converted when he's had opportunities.
Well, let's see if the Panthers can continue this 11-1 run and maybe try to get the lead back. They've had 1 lead in the contest. That was back early in the first half.
I think you start the second half with the low post presence. Feed the big guy, Corhan.
Ball belongs to the Panthers to start the second half. They'll shoot at the basket to our right. Cal leads at 42-38. Zach will trigger. Cam has 2 players with 3 fouls, Blacksher and Dort. Blacksher starting the second half, Dort still on the bench. Panthers weave it, right wing. Cummings off to Corhan, passes up a handoff. So he gets it to Cummings, back to Cam. Cam a 10-footer, cans it from right of the elbow, and it's 42-40. Cam Corhan.
Good dribble penetration to the baseline by Cummings and pocket pass to Corhan.
Panthers within 2, playing man-to-man defense. Delicic, watched by Austin. Gets it off to Sissoko, their big man, a wide body. Now Stojakovic feeds it left side to Blacksher. He backs up with 9 to shoot. Watched by Austin for the moment. Gets a screen from Petritis. Now he gets it down low to the big man Sissoko. He traveled when the Panthers get the ball. Trailing by 2.
Corhan now with 11.
Lowe, the sophomore from Missouri City, Texas. Forecourt weaves it to Cummings. Up top, Corhan. Off to Lowe. Off a screen.
Money.
Hits a 17-footer. Ties the game at 42. Jalen Lowe.
Money. Give him 11. Lowe in double figures.
Panthers climb from a 16-point hole to tie the game. Now Campbell looked inside for Stojakovic, but he wasn't open. He hands it off to Petritis. Petritis to Blacksher. Blacksher guarded by Biba. Starts to his left, directs traffic. A 1-4 set. Now he finds Campbell right corner. Campbell tries to get by Lowe. Puts up a 17-footer, bad angle from the baseline. It's good, 44-42.
Long 2.
That was a bad angle shot, but he did it. And we get...
Nice finish by Lowe.
Yeah, to make it tie it again at 44. Jalen Lowe, 13 points to lead all scorers in the game.
Right out the gate, 4 points by Lowe.
Stojakovic outside, kills the dribble. Petritis, a set shot, not even close, a glass ball. And Biba's tripped by Sissoko to get the rebound, and that is a foul on Sissoko, and that'll be his 3rd. The Panthers tied, trying to get their 2nd lead of the game. Their first lead was 16-15. It's now tied at 44. Lowe to Cummings right side, to Corhan. Gets it off to Lowe. Lowe gets around Campbell to the left. Now gets it to Corhan at the foul line. Back outside to Lowe, 13 to shoot. Lowe for the Panthers. They double team him. Sissoko gets it off to Guillermo. Open right corner. There's a 3 in the air, and he cans it. That is Biba Cummings to give the Panthers their 2nd lead.
Excellent ball movement. Good ball reversal. Cummings shot ready.
The Panthers now on a 15-3 run.
Cummings leads the Panthers now with 12.
We'll be back with more Panthers basketball. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
When your employer gives you a choice of health plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. You'll have access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the top-ranked care of UPMC and many community hospitals near you. UPMC Health Plan gives you an award-winning healthcare concierge team and a partner who puts you and your health at the center of all we do. Choose what's best. Choose UPMC Health Plan. Visit upmchealthplan.com/best for more information.
Hey, Pitt fans, Delta Airlines is proud to fly the Pittsburgh Panthers and their fans across the country and around the globe. Delta Airlines offers nonstop service to 6 destinations from Pittsburgh. Whether traveling for business or pleasure, you'll enjoy Delta Airlines' award-winning customer service as we support you through your travel journey. Pitt Athletics and Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
Hey, Pitt fans, looking for an authentic Pittsburgh dining experience? Need to feed an entire team? 412 Project can handle that. Family-owned, family-friendly, their farm-to-table menu of locally sourced ingredients is served in a comfortable and casual atmosphere. Treat your palate to dry red and white wines created by Moon Township's own 412 Winery, or enjoy craft beers and libations. Be sure to get reservations for their newly opened Speakeasy on Saturday evenings. Their full menu is also available for carry-out. Let 412 Project wine and dine you.
The Panthers have the lead on Biba Cummings' three-pointer, their second lead of the game. Their last lead was at 16-15. Now they lead at 47-44. And Cummings with a dozen points, taking the place of the injured Ishmael Leggett, comes up with a big triple. You know, this season, PGT Trucking will donate $25 for every Pitt men's basketball assist to Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank as part of the Community Assist Program. PGT Trucking, the proud professionals. 47-44 Panthers. Mark Madsen calls his second timeout.
Forced him to call that timeout, Bill. Panthers want a nice little run after the Cummings knockdown. Got to give Jalen Lowe his props, doing a nice job on Blackshear. Blackshear came in averaging 14 points a game. He has 0 points. Lowe has been in his shirt.
Panthers open up in a 1-2-2 zone pressure, trying to slow down the California Golden Bears. 47-44 Pitt. They trailed 46. I'm sorry, they trailed 39-23. That was the 16-point lead, the biggest one for California. Petritus gets it in to Blackshear, and he runs the offense. Picked up by Jalen Lowe. Dribbles across the timeline left side. Tries to get by Lowe. Gets into traffic, kicks it back outside to Campbell. Campbell drives it in on the paint, gets it to Sissoko, and he stuffs it home. 47-46.
Panthers still up 1.
Sissoko, first bucket of the game, a jam. In a 1-point game, the Panthers with the lead and the ball. Going to his left, Lowe gets it off to Corhan. Corhan drives in. Over the big guy, Sissoko, with the baby hook, and it's 49-46.
Corhan has been dominant in the paint. 6 for 7 from the field.
Cam now, 13 points. The season high 16 against Wisconsin. Steal on the left sideline. They steal it back, Petritus. The ball's on the court, goes right to Stojakovic. He drives on Guillermo, puts up a shot and draws the foul. Is the foul on Guillermo? If it is, that's his 4th.
Guillermo bailed him out. He had nowhere to go with that. Guillermo reached down, got to stay vertical on that defensively. Coach is not happy. Ball was on the floor. Nobody actually hit the floor but one player, Cummings. They came up with it.
Do you think Coach Capel thinks that there might have been a foul on the floor? I mean, literally. Stojakovic puts up the first, and it's good. 49-47.
Diaz-Graham goes to the bench with his 4th.
And he's 9 for 11 is Stojakovic. Total of 13 points. And he gets the roll on the second. 49-48. Panther lead is down to 1. Lowe brings it up unattended. Left to right across the timeline is finally picked up by Campbell. Now off to Corhan. Corhan unguarded. Pass to handoff and get it to Delicic left side. And Delicic is fouled by Petritis. And that is team foul number 3. And that's the third on Petritis.
Petritis tried to fight over the screen and just reached in. Ref was right on top of it.
Floor foul. Panthers leading by 1, 49-48. Have the ball. Delicic will inbound. The freshman from Bosnia gets it into Jalen Lowe, the sophomore. Picked up by Campbell in a 1-4 set. Biba comes out to set a screen. Now they switch. Blacksher picks up Jalen. Battle of quickness. Jalen gets it off underneath. Cameron Corhan baseline jam. 51-48.
He dropped that one off. Put it right in his pocket.
Panthers by 3. Blacksher's open for a 3. And what do they call? A travel. He wanted to shoot it and then sat back down again. Well, that's travel. You jump, you come back down. That's going the other way. And the Panthers say thank you. Gatorade is the exclusive sports beverage of Pitt Athletics. Find Gatorade and Propel on the shelves of your local grocery and convenience stores. Long distance shouting between Jeff Capel and Tony Hendrickson. I can only imagine the nature of it. And now Bill Covington Jr. is explaining to one of the Pitt assistants what's going on. We'll be right back with the Panthers leading 51-48. More Pitt basketball coming along. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
We believe healthcare should treat the whole person and the whole community. At UPMC, we aim to do just that by partnering with organizations that help bring fresh and healthy food to the people who need it most. Because life-changing is caring for you before you ever walk in our doors. Learn more at upmc.com/community impact. UPMC. Life-changing medicine.
As on the basketball court, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win with your financial goals. Their financial advisors use a proven wealth optimization system with a focus on retirement distribution strategy and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jks-financial.nm.com.
Whether it's on the court, field, or pitch, the Panthers can handle anything thrown their way. It just goes to show that being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. That's why PNC is proud to support University of Pittsburgh athletics and their dedication to smart, tested tactics. Because just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there's a lot on the line, and having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, member FDIC.
Panthers have a 3-point lead, a travel call against Blacksher of California, and the Panthers have the ball leading 51-48. Curtis, something to note. The Panthers have closed that rebound bulge to 4, but more importantly, second half, Pitt is 6 of 6 from the floor.
Yeah, different team the second half on the offensive end, but Bill, also, Cal comes in this year so far, has really dominated their opponents' points in the paint. Right now, the Panthers 22-14 advantage points in the paint, in large part due to the play of Cameron Corhan, who has attacked the rim with authority. He's had 5 dunks in this game, Bill.
And he's got a total of 15 points, and his career high for Pitt is 16 against Wisconsin.
Well, if they keep feeding him with 15:51 to go, they certainly surpassed that.
Panthers going with Austin, Cummings, Corhan, Delicic, and Lowe. Guillermo on the bench with 4 fouls for the Panthers.
I love Lowe's game, man. You can't speed him up. Plays at his own pace. 13 points, 4 of 11 from the field.
But 0 for 2 outside the arc, so he's due.
Oh, no doubt. He's automatic from the free throw line.
How about Corhan?
15 points, 7 for 8.
And he's got a total of 5 rebounds. Panthers have the ball. Cummings brings it up. He'll be guarded by Campbell, who started for the injured Ola Joseph. Now Austin held to 3 points in the game, guarded by Petritis. Corhan picked up by Dort coming off the bench. Lowe gets loose down the lane, layup. Finger roll good. 53-48. You're right. Jalen Lowe plays at his own pace.
Jelly roll, and I don't mean the singer.
Panthers with a 5-point lead, their biggest of the game. Now Stojakovic outside, dumps it off to Campbell, left corner. That is Wilkinson, and the ball comes off the leg of Dort, out of bounds, turnover Cal.
Good D. Excellent D there. Jalen Lowe on the replay. Jelly roll, you know the country music singer, Bill.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we hear the chant, "Let's go Pitt."
Fans are in it.
Now Lowe loses his man, gets to the elbow, puts up a fader.
Got it.
16 feet. Lowe has taken over. 55-48 Panthers.
Jalen Lowe can go.
17 for Lowe.
Campbell with it.
Now Botrytis, left side to Stojakovic. Dort outside, handling for Cal. 12 to shoot. Panthers man to man. Botrytis waits left side for Campbell. Campbell, the freshman, forces a three. Rim no good. Rebound Corhan, his sixth. And the Panthers with a 7-point lead have the ball. 14:27 to go. Corhan brings it up, gets it off to Biba. Biba avoids a trap and has to shove it off to Lowe, but Lowe gets there. Lowe a 1-4 set. Biba sets the screen. Now Lowe gets by everybody. Goes inside, misses the shot, and the rebound Stojakovic for Cal. They have it. Down 7 points into the forecourt. Oh my, there's a lot of contact, and the ball goes out of bounds. No call on the contact, and the ball belongs to Cal with 19 to shoot. Nope, Tony Hendrickson now wants to talk to the scorer's table. We can only imagine the nature of the conversation.
I think he's checking the shot clock, make sure the right time's on it.
Okay, well, it says 19.
Yep.
And oh, the game clock is set to 14:01. Now we're ready to go. 22 on the shot clock.
Yep, he changed it to 22 seconds.
Campbell from his baseline. Inbound. Looked inside, wasn't there. Gets it off to Dort. Dort guarded by Corhan. Starts a power move. Goes up, misses, reverse layup. Corhan with a rebound, and he's fouled by Botrytis, his fourth. For every Pitt rebound this season, JKS Financial and Northwestern Mutual will be donating $10 to the United Way of Southwestern Pennsylvania to improve the lives of their Western Pennsylvania neighbors. For more information on how you can support the United Way of Southwestern Pennsylvania, please visit uswpa.org, uswpa.org. Panthers with that 7-point lead and the ball. Zach Austin outside, picked up by Mahoney off the bench. Now Corrin hands it off to Lowe, going to his left. He loves to. Runner is going to be short, and it's an easy pickup rebound for Wilkinson and the Bears. Into the forecourt. Dribbles all the way through the paint, gives it up to Mahoney, gets it back left side. And Wilkinson sends up a three, and it's short. And the rebound chased down by Delicic. And Delicic, he's okay. I thought he might have gotten an injury, but he's okay. Corrin, forecourt, works on Dort. Oh, gets by him and gets fouled on the baseline. Team fouls 4 second half for Cal. That's 4 on the big guy Dort off the bench. And the Panthers only have 1 team foul, and they're going to be shooting 2. Corrin at the line. And now we're going to have a timeout taken by Mark Madsen. That's his third. He has 1 remaining. And the rebounds now, 24 for Cal. The Panthers have 21, so they've cut it to 3. We'll take a break and be back with more Panthers basketball. We're going to keep it here. Yeah, this is going to be it. This is going to be a short timeout. Thank you, Cale Berger, keeping me honest. And that's a tough full-time job.
I think he keeps us all honest.
I think he does. He does a great job, and we appreciate his input.
No doubt about it.
13-13 to go. The Panthers with the ball in the 7-point lead. And think about it. They came from a 16-point deficit, put together an 11-1 run to end the first half. And in the second half, the Panthers have a 17-6 edge. Now that is building on the 11-1 run.
Corhan goes to the line, 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Bill, he's been near perfect from the field, 7 for 8 from the field, and of course perfect from the free throw line. Just 1 attempt so far. He has 2 coming his way now.
His first will tie his Pitt career high of 16 points, which he had against Wisconsin. Oh, he got it to settle. It hit the rim, bounced, looked like it was going to come out, and all of a sudden the lip caught it and said, thank you.
Even he had a smile at that one.
I'm going to introduce this ball to the net. 56-48 Panthers.
He can do no wrong. Got that one to go. 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And he's got a career high for Pitt, 17 points. And the Panthers have the lead by 9. Now Cal with Wilkinson. Panthers switch, so he goes back outside to Stojakovic. Now Campbell gets down low. Throws up a prayer, but draws the foul on the way inside. This one's on Biba, and that's his second. Team foul number 2. The Panthers have 2 fouls. Cal has 4 here in the second half. And this will be a 2-shot shooting foul for Wilkinson. Wilkinson's first trip to the line, but on the season, he's 76%. Drains the first. 57-49. He'll get a second here at 12:58. Wilkinson, freshman from Powder Springs, Georgia, makes them both. Panther lead is cut to 7.
2-2-1 extended full court press.
Lowe is going to be picked up by Christian Tucker, a senior from Mesa, Arizona, transfer from Texas, San Antonio. Now Delicic dumps it off to Corhan, and he gets fouled on the way in. And this foul is going to be on Tucker. That's team foul number 5. Tucker's first at 12:39.
Panthers are doing a really nice job, Bill, of spreading the court, creating some ISOs for the big guy inside, and he's delivering.
Cam Corhan with his 17 points, a Pitt career high. Up, misses on the first. And it's still 57-50. His first miss of the game. He is 3 of 4. The Panthers, as a club from the line, 13 of 19. The second foul shot for the transfer from Florida State is good. 58-50. Panthers by 8. Corhan's career high is against Pitt, 25 points.
I remember that game.
Now they hand it up off top to Wilkinson. He finds Tucker, 14 to shoot. Tucker guarded by Lowe. Now to Wilkinson, tries to get around Corhan. And gets bumped and puts up an air ball, but will go to the foul line on Corhan's foul. He's got 3, and the Panthers have 3 team fouls. This will be a shooting foul for Cal.
Jalen Lowe has to fight through that screen so they don't switch and get that mismatch. Forehand cannot guard her. Wilkinson, who's, what, 5'10", 5'11"?
But quick.
Cat quick.
First left-hander. Good. He's made 3 in a row. That's 59-51. Wilkinson looking for point number 15. His high is 25 against Mercyhurst.
Got it.
Gets them both. 58-52. The Panther lead is 6. Now Tucker picks up Lowe on the dribble into the forecourt. They go to double him. Off to Cummings. Cummings gets inside, puts up a little dumper. It won't go, and the rebound Corhan, and he's fouled on the way up by Campbell. That's team foul number 6 for the visitors.
Another offensive rebound.
Corhan with 8 rebounds, close to a double-double now, but pounding up that point total. Hopefully can do better than 1 of 2, which he did the last time at 12:05. First is good. 59-52 Panthers. Corhan has scored the last 4 points for the Panthers, all at the foul line. The second is a miss, and the rebound goes to Sissoko. Sissoko brings it up, gets it back, guarded by Corhan, And there's going to be a foul on the Panthers.
That Corhan on a reach-in.
And I don't think Jeff Capel agreed with Bill Covington's call, but it stands nonetheless. That's the Panthers' 4th team foul. They have 6.
Media timeout.
And we'll take a break. Pitt leading 59-52, 11:54 to go here at the Peterson. Siemens Healthineers provides laboratories with fast and accurate test results when and where they're needed. From the world's largest hospital systems to care centers across western Pennsylvania, Siemens Healthineers makes the biggest lab challenges feel like a slam dunk. Back with more Panthers basketball. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey, Pitt fans! Delta Airlines is proud to fly the Pittsburgh Panthers and their fans across the country and around the globe. Delta Airlines offers nonstop service to 6 destinations from Pittsburgh. Whether traveling for business or pleasure, you'll enjoy Delta Airlines' award-winning customer service as we support you through your travel journey. Pitt Athletics and Delta Airlines. Keep climbing.
Making the right call requires speed and accuracy.
I've got your result right here, Mrs. Johnson.
Siemens Healthineers provides laboratories with fast and accurate test results when and where they're needed. From the world's largest hospital systems to care centers here in the Berg and across western Pennsylvania, Siemens Healthineers makes the biggest lab challenges feel like a slam dunk.
Today we have 2 very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Panthers lead at 59-52. Panthers' second half shooting excellent at 8 for 11. And the visitors 2 of 6. But the Panthers have a problem. They haven't scored a field goal in the last 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Bigger problem for the Golden Bears. They haven't scored a field goal in the last 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
Well, the good news, though, for the Panthers is they've been going to the free throw line, so they have scored some free throw points, but really nice tandem inside, outside, duel of Corhan and Lowe really made the difference the second half. They're playing at a high level. Corhan leading all scores with 19 points, having an opportunity to build on that. Lowe with 17 points, and just having his way when he gets into the paint. Inside, outside action. The big and the guard.
Bears' last field goal is Stojakovic at about the 17.5-minute mark. Their 46th point to cut it to 1. The Panthers' last field goal was Jalen Lowe to make it 57-48. Since then, it's been free throw shooting for both squads. 59-52. Panthers with the lead. And I think, are the Bears going to go to the foul line here, or? No, it's going to be an inbound.
Yep. Non-shooting foul.
So the trigger man is Campbell. Guarded by Zach. Gets it off to Wilkinson. Wilkinson drives in there. Layup shot, score. Nice move. 59-54. Panther lead is 5.
Excellent finish.
Man-to-man defense by the Bears. Campbell picks up low. 1-4 set. Gets a screen from Delicic. Now they switch. And he's picked up by Wilkinson. Gets by Wilkinson. Whips it down low. Papa Conte goes up and draws the foul from Sissoko. And Sissoko has 4 fouls.
Papa Conte created the contact. Wasn't able to finish it, but he goes to the free throw line, Bill. To your point, not a lot of buckets in terms of field goals made, but they are going to the free throw line. How about this stack, Bill? Second chance points 15-4. All 15 second chance points for Cal was the first half, 0 the second half.
Well, that's encouraging as Papa Amadou Conte tries his second foul shot of the game. And he drains it. for the Panthers' 60th point, 60-54 Pitt.
Papa Conte is impressive with that free throw. Form, finish. Check to see what he is on the year.
Well, he came in at 0 for 1. He's 2 for 3 in this game.
Thought he went to the free throw line quite a few times against Ohio State. His biggest output of the year.
Unless I missed it. He makes them both. Panthers lead by 7. 61-54. Now they get a switch outside. Cummings picks up Wilkinson. He hands it off to Campbell. Campbell dribbles up top, picked up by Biba. Tries to dribble by him. Goes in there for a little dumper, and it's up and good. 61-56. Wilkinson with 2 field goals in a row after a field goal drought.
Back.
Now the Panthers with Zach with a 3 ball. It's no good. The rebound tipped out by Conte, and the ball belongs to Cal, who trails it by 5. 10:50 to go. Papa slows things down for a tie a shoelace. He's ready to go.
Yeah, Papa Conte comes in 7 for 13 from the free throw line coming into this one.
Okay, I had it wrong. I had 0 for 1.
That's from 3.
I didn't update him.
That's from 3, Bill.
Oh. Now Sissoko hits the side of the board. And
that was ugly.
Did it go out of bounds? And it's Pitt's ball.
Yeah, it just hit the side of the backboard.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think it slipped out of his hand as he tried the right-hander from the baseline. And it went up and hit the side of the board and went out.
Bill, this game's still too close for my liking.
Well, I think the fans feel the same way you do, as they often do. Now there's a Mahoney foul off the ball. He fouled Zach Austin, and that is team foul number 8. And Zach will go to the foul line to shoot the 1-and-1. Zach on the season, 86%.
He's been quiet though, Bill. I mean, he's shooting over 40% from 3. One of the better three-point shooters on the team. Just 3 points tonight on a three-pointer, but hasn't had many opportunities.
8 team fouls for the Bears, 4 for the Panthers. Zach, transfer from High Point. Winston-Salem native.
Got it.
62-56. He can make it a 3-possession game. Will you feel a little better about 3-possession game?
A lot better.
Okay.
Zach with 4 points. This will be 5 for him.
10:34 to go.
Got it.
He got them both. 63-56 Panthers. Oh, the Panthers. Is that a zone defense? Yep.
Yes.
2-3.
2-3 matchup. They'll switch on everything.
Campbell and Wilkinson go back and forth outside. Now Mahoney sets a pick. Campbell kills the dribble, goes to Mahoney with 9 to shoot. Now Wilkinson outside. Gets it in the zone. Turnaround shot by Campbell is no good, and the rebound. Papa Conte with a great tip, and it's controlled by the Panthers on the baseline. I think Lowe got it. Into the forecourt. Jalen Lowe with Pitt leading by 7. Picked up by Stojakovic. He drives all the way in. Hits the deck hard, and they steal it going the other way. Stojakovic gets it down low to Mahoney. Layup shot score, and it's 63-58. And the Panthers call a timeout as Lowe gets up slowly after a collision with the court.
With no timeout, I think that's a referee.
Clock stopped at 9:47. Lowe's going to stay in. Mahoney's layup cuts it to 63-58. So the Panthers still have 3 timeouts remaining. And now Bill Covington Jr. has a conversation with Jeff Capel. Now
somebody came out on the floor.
Covington wants to call Tony Hendrickson in to have a chat.
I think he has to come out of the game.
Oh, because of the stoppage.
Yep.
So he's got to come out, and Guillermo comes in with 4 fouls.
He'll be able to go right back in. Coach is probably going to hold him right at the scores table. No, he lets him go to the bench. But the ref stopped the play because they thought he was hurt.
And he got up, he was okay. Kind of winced and then walked on. So Cummings brings it up. Guarded by Blackshirt. 1 for a set. And it is Jorge setting a pick outside. Head fake from 3. Dumps it off. Zach misses a 3 ball, and the rebound is grabbed by Mahoney. And Cal within 5 into the forecourt. Wilkinson drives into the paint, kicks it back outside. That is Blacksher missing a 3. Long rebound, Zach. And the Panthers have it with a 5-point lead at 9:09. Delicic, a freshman from Bosnia, brings it up. Picked up by Blacksher. Bounces for Cummings, left side deep. Cummings, the freshman, gets a screen from Conte, can't use it. Avoids the double, gets it off to Jorge, and Jorge is fouled by Mahoney from right in front of the pit bench.
He bailed him out. That was a bad shot by.
Well, but you know what? It changed direction, and so maybe he did get hit on the hand.
Yeah, but he's fading away, shooting a 3, not balanced.
And only a 5-point lead.
Right. Coach was not happy with that shot, but he bailed him out. See if he can convert these free throws.
Jorge 3 for 3 on the season from the line. Pitt leading 63-58. 8:52 to go. Don't go away. A lot of basketball left here at the Pete. He drains the first, 64-58.
Nothing but nylon.
Jorge Diaz-Gran, 6'11" junior from the Canary Islands of Spain. Pure is the second, and the Panthers have a 3-possession lead. Sissoko sits down, Petritus in, Mahoney sits down, and Dort is in, and the Panthers change with Delicic sitting down. And Jalen Lowe back into the lineup. Oh, that's right, he's shooting 3. I only had him shooting 2. He made them all. Jorge gives the Panthers an 8-point lead. That's big. He didn't get the triple, but he got 3 foul shots. Well, Cal with the ball, the Panthers playing a matchup zone. In the zone, Petritus, guarded by Jorge. Power move. Still in the paint. Gets it back outside. 9 to shoot to Blacksher. Blacksher tries to lose Austin. Keeps him in front of him. Now there's a driving layup in there by Wilkinson, and the Panthers foul him. This is Papa Conte with the Panthers' 15th foul. The visitors have 9. This will be a shooting foul at 8:25 to go, with Pitt leading 66-58. Wilkinson on the game. 5 of 5, make it 6 of 6. 66-59. His first of 2, good. At the 8:25 mark. He's 6. He got 20 points, Wilkinson.
6-point game.
66-60. Lowe brings it up, and they kick the ball to Petritus. Pretty good punt. Went about 20 yards.
Got to meet the pass here. Can't be flat-footed waiting on the ball. You got to go meet it.
Panthers have 21 on the shot clock, 8:16 on the game clock. Pitt leading by 6 with the ball in the forecourt on the kickball by the Bears. Zach will trigger, guarded by Wilkinson. Stojakovic is watching Lowe. 1-4 set. Lowe out at center paint on the dribble. Gets by 1, gets by 2. Kicks it out to Zach. Zach with the head fake. Zach gets it to Jorge. Gets it right side to Lowe. Drives the baseline right side, gets underneath the basket, kicks it out. That is Jorge with a 3. Nothing but net. Jorge Diaz-Graham, 69-60.
Shot that with a great deal of confidence. Good relocation on the pass. Jalen Lowe again filling up the stat sheet. 6 assists, 17 points.
Panthers going with a matchup zone. And the ball loose. Picked up by Blacksher. Bears hold on. 7 to shoot. They get it off to Blacksher. Outside it comes to Petritus. And off the ball we get a foul on Papa Conte. That'll be team foul number 6. That'll be a floor foul. And that'll stop the clock at 7:28 to go. The Pittsburgh Panthers are proud to partner with Mac Discount again this year. Check out Mac Discount's daily online auctions where you can save up to 80% on thousands of big-ticket retail items. Visit mac.bid online or download the Mac Discount app today. 7:28 to go. Pitt leads by 9. Ball belongs to the Golden Bears of California when we come back with more ACC basketball. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Icy Light is the official beer of getting up early. It's the official beer of rallying the troops. The official beer of turning a 3-hour game into an all-day affair. The official beer of, did you just see that? The official beer of rising and cheering in unison for every season-defining moment. Icy Light, the official beer of your Pittsburgh Panthers. Let's raise another.
UPMC believes that not having a place to call home is as much of a health emergency as anything else. That's why we're working to increase access to affordable and stable housing across Pennsylvania by partnering with local organizations. Because life-changing is helping you before you ever walk in our doors. Learn more at upmc.com/community impact. UPMC, life-changing medicine.
At L.B. Foster Company, we've been leading in innovation for 120 years. We support the rail industry with technologies that keep things moving, monitor conditions, and enable safety. Our solutions enhance environments by helping to ensure that critical infrastructure remains sound and functional. By deploying advanced manufacturing technologies in a precast concrete building or a bridge, our goal is to improve the lives of those who rely on us. L.B. Foster. We innovate to solve global infrastructure challenges.
Panthers second half, 9 of 14 from the floor. The visitors 5 of 12 and 0 for 4 outside the arc. The Panthers are 2 for 4 and lead by 9. Bill Hillgrove along with Curtis Aiken. And Curtis, the Panthers have closed that rebound gap to 2.
Yeah, done a nice job of, individually giving the efforts that you need when you're talking about rebounding the basketball. You got to stay home. You got to be aggressive. You got to be aware of the ball is and your man at all times. You can't be. A lot of times, what happens, Bill, guys ball watch, and then their guys go around them either left or right or reading, where you're trying to box out at. The Panthers are just being more physical. They're feeling guys, and that's what Coach wants to see. But also doing a nice job, Bill. 8 turnovers, 14 assists, plus 6 assist-to-turnover ratio for the Panthers, and 14 assists on 21 made field goals. It's pretty good.
And the Panthers, 2 games in a row now, have had over 20 assists. Hopefully it's a third one coming up. 7:28 to go.
And guess what? Jalen Lowe has 17 points and 6 assists, and I don't think he sweated. Yet. I mean, he just is smooth as a cucumber, man, and you could never speed him up, and he gets to his spots, and I like how he lets the game come to him first.
We'll pause for station identification on this, the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
This is the home of the Pitt Panthers, KFM HD1 Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
And what I mean by let the game come to him first is he takes what the defense gives him. If you're going to allow him to get in the lane and spray the ball back out to jump shooters, he'll do that. If you back off of him, he can knock down a mid-range and a three-point shot. He just takes what the defense gives him.
The ball belongs to the Golden Bears with 20 to shoot at 7:28. They trail by 9. They're on the baseline. The trigger man will be their Swiss Army knife, Rytis Petraitis. Transfer from Air Force. He looks inside, and it's in there, and they miss the layup and the rebound, Papa Conte. Who altered that shot? Was that Zach?
It was Zach, of course.
Lowe brings it up. Picked up by Wilkinson in a battle of quickness. Gets a screen from Jorge. Now comes back to the right, drives all the way in, and it's blocked. And a great job by Dort to block it and get it for Cal. They're coming the other way. Stopping and popping is Blackshear, and he misses, but the rebound tipped right out to him. He comes back in, kicks it out to Stojakovic. Stojakovic stops at the top of the key, gives it with 13 to shoot to Blackshear. Blackshear. Spin move. Kicks it back outside to Petraitis. Petraitis gets by his man, driving layup, and it's good. 69-62. Cal within 7.
Another offensive rebound the Panthers have given up. That's 10.
Now the Panthers up by 7 with the ball at 6:27. Papa Conte setting a screen outside for Lowe. Now Lowe gets it right side. Stojakovic playing a tight man-to-man defense. He loses him. He drives in, kicks it out to Biba. Biba with a three, and he hits that three deep left side. The Panthers go up 72-62, their biggest lead of the game.
I love the timeout too, Bill. It's only a 30-second timeout, but gather the guys, compliment them on what just happened, and on the other huddle, they're probably yelling and screaming because you left a wide open Biba Cummins in the corner for a knockdown triple. He's
15
feeling it.
points for Cummings. Of course, he had 30 against Eastern Kentucky. And this is a short timeout. You know, this season, Clearview Federal Credit Union is proud to donate $412 to the ALS Association for every Pitt men's basketball win. We've had 10 so far. Hopefully they can corral number 11 today. Together, we can help find a cure for ALS and make a difference in the lives of those affected. 72-62 Panthers, their biggest lead.
Bill, what just happened is textbook. If those young guys or young girls are out there watching this game on television, and if you saw what Brandon Cummins just did on that shot that he let go, he had his knees bent, he had his hands out when the pocket's ready to just catch it and shoot it without a dribble. That's what you want to be. You want to be shot ready.
Panthers a 2-2-1 zone press. So Blacksher will run the clear on low to bring it forecourt, right to left for the Golden Bears, who trail by 10. Now to Stojakovic, left side. Back up top it comes. Back to Stojakovic. He takes the three and hits the three over Biba. 72-65.
That was a tough three. 17 points with that one.
And that is his first triple. He's 1 for 2. Their leading scorer. Now low. Drives. Lays it up. It won't go. The rebound is grabbed by Mahoney. Cal within 7. I'm not Mahoney. That is Stojakovic who grabbed it. And the ball kicked by Lowe, so the ball will belong to Cal at 5:32. Panthers leading 72-65. A 7-point lead with 5:32 to go.
23 on the shot clock.
Panther defense second half has been better.
It has. They mixed it up much more 2-3 zone and 1-3-1 extended full court press. Mounting a man-to-man.
Ball comes into Wilkinson. Now to Stojakovic, deep right side, guarded by Zach. Now breakdown move, goes to the baseline, fadeaway shot 15, no good, rebound Biba. The Panthers have it. And Corhan and Guillermo are at the scorer's table for Pitt. At 5:12 remaining, Pitt leading by 7 with the ball. Papa Conte dribbles to the left, hands it off to Cummings, off to Zach. Zach. The transfer from High Point kills the dribble. They're overplaying Low, and there's a foul by Blacksher, his 4th.
Reach in.
And that's team foul number 10, and the Panthers are in a double bonus the rest of the way. 4:56 to go.
No, these are automatic.
Jalen going to the foul line.
87%.
And today, the sophomore from Missouri City, Texas, is 5 for 5. Getting 2 shots. Everything for 2 now. Everything 2 now for the Panthers the rest of the way. Low, Mr. Dependable makes the first. And it's 73-65 Panthers. And Jorge gets a nice hand as he heads to the Panther bench. Job well done. And a job well done by Papa Amadou Conte as well.
Quality minutes.
Low now. 6 of 6 at the foul line, looking for point 19.
Got it.
74-65, the Panthers by 9. Under 5 minutes. Ball belongs to Cal. A very quick Jeremiah Wilkinson on the ball. Gets by Biba, drives into the paint, layup shot score. And it's 74-67.
Straight line drive. Weak side help was late.
Panther lead is 7. Lowe brings it up, hands it off to Guillermo. He hands it off to Austin. Lowe gets it back. Lowe gets a screen from Corhan, can't use it. Now he doubles back, comes into the paint, puts up a fader. Off.
Dancing.
From all angles. Off balance, on it doesn't matter.
Mid-range.
76-67, Pitt by 9.
Just 3 assists away from a double-double for Jalen Lowe.
Lowe's career high, 28 against Ohio State. Now they drive all the way in, and the ball gets loose and knocked out of bounds by the Panthers. 16 to shoot at 4:07. Jalen Lowe, 7 of 7 from the free throw line. He's got 21 points. Panthers lead by 9. Ball comes into Wilkinson. Now Stojakovic sets up a three, and it's an air ball. And Zoo lets him know it. That looked like a tired shot.
Yep.
You know, he's been trying to guard Lowe the whole game, and he's tired.
Fatigue.
Fatigue makes cowards of its all.
And again, Jalen Lowe doesn't even look like he's sweating.
76-67, Panthers by 9. Lowe to Austin. Head fake from 3. Takes the 3 after one bounce, and he drains it, and it's 79-67, Pitt by 12.
Passed up a wide open 3 for a tough 3. Got it to go. He's feeling it.
Now Blackshear with 4 fouls drives in there. The Panthers gather him, and they knock the ball out of bounds into the Cal bench. 17 to shoot for the Bears. And there's a timeout, and this crowd is enjoying it. They're on their feet. The Panthers, down 16 in the first half, have come back to take a 12-point lead with 3:26 to go. We'll take a break and be back with more Pitt basketball after this on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. I'm here with Joe Stefka from NSS Life. Joe, it's commonly known that NSS Life has a wide range of insurance products and high-yielding annuities that are among the industry's best.
You're right, Bill. In fact, our $50,000 youth term plan is only $50 per year. Just call for details.
Protecting and providing for your family. That's NSS Life.
NSS Live, where family matters.
Mac.bid is here. What is it? It's your place to save up to 80% off retail. But don't share this news, because you don't need the bidding competition. Neighbor wants to know where you got that new mower? Lie. Mom's admiring your new cookware? Fib. Your priest wants a new TV just like yours. Okay, maybe you tell your priest about Mac.bid, but don't tell anyone else. You need to become a deceiver, a teller of untruths, a fabricator of falsehoods, a spinner of yarns. Winning at Mac.bid is amazing. Competition stinks. Mac.bid is here. Tell no one.
Ready to change the game? Welcome to Alliance 412, where we're changing the narrative for Pitt athletics. Elevate the experience for our elite athletes with innovative name, image, and likeness opportunities that build their brands. Be part of the movement that strengthens the University of Pittsburgh's reputation and empowers our student athletes. Join us, and together we'll champion excellence on and off the field. Learn more and become a game changer at alliance412.com.
Points in the paint even at 24. Second chance points 17-4. The visitors, but only 2 in the second half.
Made all the difference, Bill. Their defense, we talked about it a little bit. The Panthers are mixing it up, not just slowing them down with the extended press that they switch up from time to time, but the matchup zone, the man-to-man where they're switching on everything, is just really confused Cal the second half. But they are playing much more aggressive as well. I mean, you know, they're boxing out, they're attacking the rim, closing out hand high. I think a lot of emphasis, Bill, was put on defense in that locker room. They came out to respond and responded.
And I thought second half were much more physical, but that's part of playing defense.
Right.
You got to get into people. You can't sit back on your heels, and as Curtis has said many times, you can't sightsee.
No ball watching. Get in the mix.
79-67 Panthers. Team foul 6 for Pitt. Pitt already in the double bonus. Going with Zach, Corhen, Lowe, Guillermo, and Biba, who got the start today for the injured Ishmael Leggett. Hopefully Ish will be back on Saturday. Turned an ankle on Saturday in practice.
Got to be careful with those ankles. You don't want to come back too soon. But it's good to know that Brandon Cummins can respond and step up when necessary. Big time today for the Panthers in double figures with 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Just a freshman.
And playing his most minutes as a Panther, 34. We have 3:26 to go. The ball belongs to Cal. Sideline in front of their bench trigger for DJ Campbell, the transfer from Western Carolina. Guarded by Guillermo, and now off the ball, the Panthers commit a foul.
Looks like the hold.
That's going to be a 1-and-1.
Cummings.
Biba He's got 3. 3:26 to go, a freshman mistake. And it'll send Wilkinson to the foul line where he has been outstanding. 7 of 7 in the game. Oh, he misses the one-on-one. Rebound, the big guy, and it goes out of bounds off whom? The Panthers. I thought it went off his hand. The big guy, Dort, but I'm 80 feet away, so my opinion does not count. Probably a good thing. 3:24 to go. 2 seconds came off the clock. Ball comes into Dort. Quickly gets it to Stojakovic. Back to Wilkinson. Wilkinson gets around Cummings. Goes in there for a runner from 12. It won't go. Rebound tipped out by Corhan into the hands of Zach. Give Corhan a rebound on that. That'd give him a double-double, but he only tipped it. Well, let's see if they do.
Well, he has 8 rebounds at this point.
Oh, yeah, I thought he had 9. Now he has 9.
Yep, they gave it to him.
So they gave it to him. Panthers up 79-67 with the ball under 3 minutes. Low, a 1-4 set. Goes to the left. Now Mahoney picks him up on the switch.
1-4 Low.
Yeah, Low gets by him. Drives in there, shot score, foul, and 1. And it's 81-67 Panthers.
Making it look easy.
Jalen Lowe, 7 of 7 at the line, 23 points, and a chance to make it 24. At 2:46 to go. Lowe makes it. He's 8 for 8 at the foul line, a total of 23 points, and the Panthers lead it 82-67, a 15-point lead. Now Campbell left side. Tries to go in on Lowe, cannot. Dumps it off to Stojakovic. Fadeaway shot from 12 left side, good. 82-69.
Stojakovic, 19.
Panthers came in as a 13-point favorite, and that's where it sits right now. 2:17 to go. Pitt with the ball. 15 on the shot clock.
Just working the clock to 10, and they'll come up and set a high ball screen. And Jalen Lowe will take his
screen from Guillermo. Sends up a 3. From the right wing, the left-hander makes it 85-69. Jalen Lowe.
He's a bad man. He's a bad man.
I thought that was Leroy Brown, but it's bad Jalen Lowe. The baddest man in the whole darn town. Now they get 3 on the inside, and Campbell is fouled by Lowe at 1:46. 3 on Jalen. Jalen Lowe, 27 points, his Pitt high, career high, 28 against Ohio State. The 1-1 at 1:46 for Campbell of the Golden Bears.
About the fact Jalen Lowe understands that he had to step up. The second leading scorer on the team at 16 a game, but understanding that he's going to have to step up even more on the offensive end without Ismail Leggett.
He misses the front end of the one-on-one, and Guillermo clears the ball with Pitt leading 16, 85-69, and a $137 and winding. Low outside with Stojakovic. A 1-4 set. 1:30 on the game clock, 14 on the shot clock. Low. Dribbles. Gets a screen from Guillermo. Steps into a 3. Blocked from behind, out of the air, cleared by Corhan, 4 to shoot. Low from 30 feet. He missed everything, and it'll be a shot clock. No, wait a minute. No, they fouled late in the shot clock. Wow. You talk about bailing out the Panthers. That's what Mahoney and the Bears just did. There was less than a second on the shot clock.
Timeout on the floor.
That'll be the last timeout for Mark Madsen, the second-year coach of Cal. 1:15 to go. You talk about a turnaround. The Panthers looked like a flat-footed team in the first half, and they looked like they had been working every day for 10 days, which we know in the holiday break they didn't. But man, the second half, they caught fire.
You know what they looked like the first half? It looked like they were missing their best offensive player.
I think they were.
They looked like they were missing their leader on the defensive end.
I think they were.
But they made the adjustments the second half, which was key. I think, they settled down offensively and realized that they have to do it by committee. and Jalen Lowe obviously took over the latter part of this second half. They just spread the floor, set ball screens, and he pick your poison. He'll get to the rim and finish. He'll spray it out to other players or knock down threes. He's a baller.
Jalen Lowe. The Panthers are now within 1 rebound. Oh, no, they're up 1. They've gone ahead in the rebound department. And early on, it was all Cal under the boards. That was the first half. That was history.
You know, that was a point of emphasis coming into this game. We talked about the size, just the pure size of the Cal players compared to the Panthers.
The officials hurrying up the Panthers out of their huddle. And it'll be a 2-shot shooting foul, I believe, for Guillermo. Panthers in the game at the foul line, 25 of 32. Cal is 21 of 26. And Guillermo, an 86% foul shooter, his first trip to the foul line, a 2-shot foul. Makes the first. It's 86-69 Panthers. As the Bears bail out the Panthers late in the shot clock with a foul. At 1:15. The second is a miss. Tip out rebound. Corhen with 10. Panthers have it. 109. 14 on the shot clock. The Panthers can run that clock. Low. Doubled. Gets it out to Guillermo. Head fake from 3. He decides to drive in there, and that's going to be knocked out by Cal with, again, late in the shot clock. 3.8 seconds.
3.8. See if the Panthers can run up.
Yeah, well, they got to inbound it quickly because 3.8, it stays.
A solid, crisp OB play out of. Okay, Lowe's going to inbound it.
Lowe gets it to the corner, left side. Zach puts up a runner. It won't go. The rebound goes the other way. They have a 2-on-1 now. A breakaway by Campbell. Layup shot score. It's 86-71. Panther lead is 15 points.
That wasn't well executed. Cal made him pay. Campbell with the finish. 43 seconds. The neglect knocked the foul.
Now Stojakovic trying to gamble outside on Lowe.
Good decision.
Lowe, a good ball handler. Yeah, a little bit of Harlem Globetrotter dribbling. Now he gets down the lane, layup shot, it won't go. The rebound, Cam had it, lost it, tipped it out. They get it, no shot clock. Here comes Cal, forecourt, Wilkinson from 3-point, and the Panthers foul him with 17.7 left. It's 86-71, they'll shoot 3 foul shots. And Corhen fouls out, and that is his second foul out as a Panther.
That may have been the only mistake he made all game. Put together a heck of a game, Corhen.
Well, the Panther lead is 15 points.
Double-double, Bill, 19 and 11 for Corhen.
Wilkinson makes the first of 3, 86-72.
We'll forget that foul.
Second left-hander is good, 86-73.
I don't know that Coach Capel will.
I'm sure that'll be a point of discussion. Wilkinson at the line, 9 of 9 for 24 points.
Got it.
25. And Wilkinson ties his high he had against Mercyhurst, 86-74. Panther lead is 12, and Pitt will kill the clock. Crowd is on its feet, applauding the Panthers' big comeback here at the Peterson Event Center. Pitt 2-0 in the conference, and now on New Year's Day, the Panthers are 4-3. They defeat the Golden Bears 86-74. You're listening to Pitt Basketball. You'll hear the post-game show coming along on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Today we have 2 very special guests on our program. Introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
As on the basketball court, financial planning requires a comprehensive playbook to win the wealth management game. JKS Financial understands that your needs are unique and will provide the game plan to win with your financial goals. Their financial advisors use a proven wealth optimization system with a focus on retirement distribution strategy and will coach you through your journey to financial stability and peace of mind for the future. Visit jks-financial.nm.com.
Post-Gazette sports reporters Noah Hiles and Chris Carter follow your Pitt Panthers like they're on man-to-man coverage. They're the best duo in the city for game summary, stats, and insider info for the Oakland Zoo and all fans. Catch the action on the North Shore Drive podcast and drop a line in their mailbag. And don't forget to follow coverage all season long in the Post-Gazette. Read about wins at the Pete and on the road from the preseason all the way to the ACC Championship.
Whether it's on the court, field, or pitch, the Panthers can handle anything thrown their way. It just goes to show that being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. That's why PNC is proud to support University of Pittsburgh athletics and their dedication to smart, tested tactics. Because just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there's a lot on the line, and having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, member FDIC.
This broadcast of Pitt basketball is authorized under rights granted to JMI Sports by the University of Pittsburgh. It's intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any publication, rebroadcast, retransmission, or commercial use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express written consent of JMI Sports and the University of Pittsburgh is prohibited. The announcers are selected by JMI Sports and approved by the University of Pittsburgh. This is the Pitt Panthers Postgame Show. The Pitt Panthers Basketball Postgame Show is brought to you by UPMC Health Plan, official health plan of Pitt Athletics, GBU Life, providing life insurance, annuities, and community service since 1892, and by Pepsi. Pitt Basketball is on the Pitt Radio Network.
So the Panthers win it 86-74 over California. They travel to Clemson for a game on Saturday. And, of course, the Panthers on Saturday are right back here at the Peterson Event Center hosting Stanford. And they have a 7-footer by the name of Reynaud, who is quite a player. First in scoring in the league and third in rebounding. The 7-footer is a load. Actually, he's 7'1". Meanwhile, in this one, the Panthers shot 50% from the floor. And outside the arc, they were 8 of 18, which is very, very good at 44%. The visitors from the floor were 22 of 55. That's 40%. But outside the arc, they were only 6 of 21, and that figure leads to 29%. And the Panthers tied them up in rebounds at 33 apiece.
Bill, I think that's probably one of the biggest difference in this game. 33 apiece, that's a win for the Panthers. They came in really dominating their opponents off the glass. And also, when you look at the fact, points in the paint. At one point, they were doubling the Panthers up, points in the paint. They wound up ending up 26 points in the paint. To me, it's a tie, but that's also a win for the Panthers.
And the Panthers held them to 2 second-chance points the whole second half. That is pretty impressive.
No doubt about it, Bill. You know, offensive rebounds has kind of been, giving up offensive rebounds, I should say, it's kind of been the Achilles heel for the Pitt Panthers throughout this season. That's something that they seem to be doing a better job of correcting. Certainly did the second half of this game.
Panthers win at 86-74. Pitt is now 11-2 overall, 2-0 in the conference. California drops to 7-6 and 0-2 in the conference. You're listening to Pitt Basketball in the postgame show. It continues right here on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Whether it's on the court, field, or pitch, the Panthers can handle anything thrown their way. It just goes to show that being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. That's why PNC is proud to support University of Pittsburgh athletics and their dedication to smart, tested tactics. Because just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there's a lot on the line, and having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865, member FDIC.
When your employer gives you a choice of health plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. You'll have access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the top-ranked care of UPMC and many community hospitals near you. UPMC Health Plan gives you an award-winning healthcare concierge team and a partner who puts you and your health at the center of all we do. Choose what's best. Choose UPMC Health Plan. Visit upmchealthplan.com/best for more information.
Ready to change the game? Welcome to Alliance 412, where we're changing the narrative for Pitt Athletics. Elevate the experience for our elite athletes with innovative name, image, and likeness opportunities that build their brands. Be part of the movement that strengthens the University of Pittsburgh's reputation and empowers our student athletes. Join us, and together we'll champion excellence on and off the field. Learn more and become a game changer at alliance412.com.
Welcome back to the Peterson Event Center. We're joined by head coach Jeff Capel. Coach, congratulations. What's the difference between a team that was down 16 points and won the game by 12?
Well, first and foremost, I thought Cal really came out and they were ready to play. And not saying that we weren't, but they were really ready to play. And they were sharp. They made shots. They executed. They had us in rotations a lot in the first half. We didn't do a great job of guarding the basketball. And then they really dominated the glass with 9 offensive boards in the first half. Between us fouling them and their second chance points, that was 28 of their 42 in the first half. I thought the way we closed the half, though, we finally got some energy. We were able to get some stops. We started playing with the level of physicality that's needed. And then that carried over to the second half, and we were able to start playing like the team that I know we can be. It's a heck of a win for us. I mean, to do this without one of, our leading scorer, our second leading rebounder, to do it through foul trouble. I thought our bench in the second half did a really, really good job. All of them contributed and made plays. And then at the end, we just put the ball in Jalen's hands, and, he made magic happen.
Coach, first of all, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, fellas.
Well, I didn't like the fact that the referee try to give you a late Christmas present by teeing you up. You were just yelling at your own team, and they teed you up. But I thought, really, Coach, that was the difference in the game. The momentum shift, a lot of crazy things happened, as we saw, but you guys never lost your momentum after that technical foul that you got.
Well, again, I thought the way we closed the half was really, really important. And I thought that the crowd got into it. We got into it, which made the crowd get into it. And we played with the energy that's necessary and required to be a good team. And I think we're a good team. As far as the tech is concerned, I'm not really sure what I did or said because I was talking to my team. But there was, like you mentioned, your words, Curtis, not mine. There were a lot of crazy things going on at that moment. I'm just happy that we were able to overcome being down 16 and being a little bit lethargic and not playing to the level that, we have to play at to be good.
Well, you guys also came in playing against a team with averaging right around 36 to 37 points in the paint.
Yep.
Thought you guys held your own there. When we looked at the stats, obviously, from a rebounding standpoint, you guys tied 33 rebounds apiece. Points in the paint, 26 to 26. But to me, that's wins for you guys because that's where that team excels.
And especially in the second half, they had 2 offensive rebounds. They had 9 in the first half, and they finished the game with 11. So I thought we really did a good job with that. And again, it was different lineups because both Cam and G were in such foul trouble.
Right.
I thought Cam was tremendous. It's maybe his best game since he's been here, and he rebounded the basketball, which we need him to do. He was able to score. He got to the foul line, and it stunk that he was in some foul trouble that we had to sit him. But Papa came in and gave us some really good minutes.
And Cam ended up with a double-double.
Yep, he did. He was tremendous. Really played like we think he's capable of playing. I thought he did some good things defensively as well.
And you mentioned the 2 offensive rebounds that you held him to the second half. You also held him to 2 points on second chance.
Yeah, and that's important. I mean, that's where a lot of their baskets come from. 73% of their offense comes from offensive rebounds, which they were one of the top 30 teams in the country, and from the foul line. And I thought we did a better job in the second half of keeping them off the glass. We still have to do a better job of defending without fouling. But overall, I thought we did a really good job.
be remiss if I didn't take this opportunity at least to acknowledge the fact that Brandon Cummins stepped up. You know, obviously Ishmael Leggett didn't play, but 15 points. He was solid throughout the game.
He really was, and to do it with 37 minutes, you know, which is the most that he's played. I thought he was a little bit fatigued and tired, but, you know, he really did some good things for us on both sides of the ball.
The Panthers win it by 12, and, Coach, you got Stanford coming in on Saturday. It's a 6:30 start, and we hope that Ishmael will be ready to go. When he walked onto the court, I knew he was going to give it a try, but it just didn't work out. The pregame told him, you better not go.
Yeah, and hopefully we will have him. You know, we'll have a better idea of that tomorrow when we get together. And obviously, you know, Stanford's a good basketball team. We'll get more into them. I'll get more into them, you know, this afternoon, this evening, and learning about them. I know they have one of the best players in the country, and their big guy inside. Jalen Blake's a transfer from Duke, is playing really, really well for them. Guard, their point guard, and I know they surround that big kid with shooting. And so hopefully we have another great crowd in here on Saturday. We appreciate the people coming out today on New Year's Day, and Happy New Year's to everyone, and hopefully we have another great crowd here on Saturday.
Capel's Corner was humming today, and so was this crowd of 7,700. Coach, keep up the good work, and
Thanks.
congrats.
Appreciate it.
Panthers win at 86-74. More of the postgame coming along from the Pete. You're listening to Pitt Basketball, and the postgame show continues on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Mac.bid is here. What is it? It's your place to save up to 80% off retail. But don't share this news, because you don't need the bidding competition. Neighbor wants to know where you got that new mower? Lie. Mom's admiring your new cookware? Fib. Your priest wants a new TV just like yours. Okay, maybe you tell your priest about Mac.bid, but don't tell anyone else. You need to become a deceiver, a teller of untruths, a fabricator of falsehoods, a spinner of yarns. Winning at Mac.bid is amazing. Competition stinks. Mac.bid is here. Tell no one.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. I'm here with Joe Stefka from NSS Life. Joe, it's commonly known that NSS Life has a wide range of insurance products and high-yielding annuities that are among the industry's best.
You're right, Bill. In fact, our $50,000 youth term plan is only $50 per year. Just call for details.
Protecting and providing for your family. That's NSS Life.
NSS Live, where family matters.
Icy Light is the official beer of getting up early. It's the official beer of rallying the troops. The official beer of turning a 3-hour game into an all-day affair. The official beer of, did you just see that? The official beer of rising and cheering in unison for every season-defining moment. Icy Light, the official beer of your Pittsburgh Panthers. Let's raise another.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies ask, what's your salary? At Northwestern Mutual, we ask, what's your story? We know building the right financial plan means looking at more than money. That's why we start by asking the right questions, listening to what matters most to you, then guiding you every step of the way to help you live the life you want. Plan your financial story with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Northwestern Mutual Pittsburgh today. Visit pittsburgh.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Pitt wins it against Cal 86-74. Here are the individual scoring. First of all for the Bears, Spencer Mahoney 5 points off the bench. Lee Dort had 2. DJ Campbell started, had 11. Sissoko started, only had 2 for them. Petritis also had 11. And it was Stojakovic getting his 19 points, including 7 in the second half. And the high man was Jeremiah Wilkinson with 24. He scored 13 in the second half for a total of 74. For the Panthers, Papa Conte gave the Panthers good minutes off the bench and 3 points. Delicic had 2, both in the first half on foul shots. Jorge Diaz-Graham had 6, including a big triple in the second half as the Panthers took that double-digit lead. Zach Austin started, had 8. Guillermo Diaz-Graham started, had 6, only 1 in the second half. And next high was Brandon Cummings. He had 15 points. Cameron Corrin had 19 and 10 rebounds, so a double-double for the 6'11 junior from Allen, Texas. And Jalen Lowe with 18 points in the second half and a total of 27. He controlled the game when it was there for the controlling.
Yeah, and, you know, it's good when you can put the ball in somebody's hands and they can calm the waters, they can make big plays, and, we've seen him do it time and time again. It's not just about him. It's just about making the right play. And when you have a guard that can close it like that, you can sleep easy at night.
When we come back on the post-game show, hopefully we have a Panther, one of the winning Panthers who win it 86-74. You're listening to Pitt Basketball. The post-game show continues on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey, Pitt fans, looking for an authentic Pittsburgh dining experience? Need to feed an entire team? 412 Project can handle that. Family-owned, family-friendly, their farm-to-table menu of locally sourced ingredients is served in a comfortable and casual atmosphere. Treat your palate to dry red and white wines created by Moon Township's own 412 Winery, or enjoy craft beers and libations. Be sure to get reservations for their newly opened Speakeasy on Saturday evenings. Their full menu is also available for carry-out. Let 412 Project wine and dine you.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Cam Hayward. I know firsthand that an illness such as cancer can strike at any time, even when you're at the top of your game. If you are healthy and life is going your way now, this is the best time to get life insurance. You can get a policy with GBU Life that's affordable to you now and build on it for the future with their guaranteed purchase option rider. Get started protecting the life you're building today at gbu.org.
GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. Life insurance underwritten by GBU. This is a paid endorsement. Coverage is subject to approval and may not be available in all states.
Icy Light is the official beer of getting up early. It's the official beer of rallying the troops. The official beer of turning a 3-hour game into an all-day affair. The official beer of, did you just see that? The official beer of rising and cheering in unison for every season-defining moment. Icy Light, the official beer of your Pittsburgh Panthers. Let's raise another.
Hey Pitt fans, as the official credit union of the Pitt Panthers, Clearview Federal Credit Union is here to help you reach all your financial goals. Clearview wants to help you score big financially, whether you need to save, spend, borrow, or learn, they're here to help. Get easy access to your money from anywhere using their digital banking featuring Zelle, Clearview Live Video Banking, over 80,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and financial centers throughout the Pittsburgh area. Visit clearviewfcu.org/Panthers to learn more and open an account today. Hail to Pitt.
A long time ago, a singer by the name of Jim Croce had a song called Bad, Bad Leroy Brown. I introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, Bad, Bad Jalen Lowe.
I appreciate you.
What's the difference between your game and the Panthers game from that 16-point deficit to the 12-point win?
We just buckled down and had to start on the defensive end. Had to come together, create our own energy. It's a little tough, missing a couple guys. That always factors in just the game plan. But, we had to build from within, get back to our principles, and lead from there.
Seemed like Cameron Corhan came out to try to make a statement today. Obviously, terrific game, 7 for 8 for the field, only missed one free throw, 6 for 7 from the free throw line. But just talk a little bit about how aggressive he was, at least early in the game. I think he established himself.
Yeah, he was definitely a lot more aggressive today, and we told him from the beginning, before the game, that he's going to have to step his game up tonight, and that's exactly what he did. He's capable of doing that every night, and that's what we need out of him. And we know we'll get that a lot more out of him from now on.
When did you guys learn that Ishmael Leggett was not ready to go?
Game time decision about a couple minutes before we went out to warm up.
But how about the way that Brandon Cummins stepped up?
Yep.
I mean, obviously, we don't just look at the points aspect of it, right? I think, just from a defensive standpoint, that's where freshmen and young guys get exposed. I see him maturing and getting better and better right in front of my eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Biba is, like I said, he's a confident kid, and we trust in him a lot, and we give him the freedom to do a lot, and he goes out there and he gives it his all, especially on that defensive end. We expect him to play defense on ball really well, just overall. So for him to come in and step up today was really huge. And I told him after the game, that's what we need from him, and I'm proud of him.
You talk about being aggressive. You came out pretty aggressive yourself, obviously knowing that you're going to lose. Leading scorer on the team, 17 points a game. You were just a point or two away from your career high here at Pitt. You seemed like you were more aggressive on the offensive end.
Yeah, I was a little bit more aggressive. I knew just what I had to do coming into this game. I don't think I played my best game today. It was pretty inefficient from my end. I didn't like how I didn't finish a couple easy ones around the rim, but we'll get back in the gym and get to those. But mindset coming in was just be aggressive and do what my team needs in order to win.
8 big A's, and the Panthers in the game ended up with 16 assists, not the 20 that you had the last 2 games, but still plus 8 in assists to turnovers. The visitors ended up +7, so they weren't bad themselves.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's just something that we got to tighten up on. Don't like the turnovers that I had, but, moving forward, we know how to move.
Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Bad man.
Thank you.
Jalen Lowe, the baddest man in the whole darn town. And the Panthers, thanks to Jalen's 27 points, his second highest of his Pitt career. His high was against Ohio State. Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Pitt wins it by a final of 86-74, a 12-point win. It's the Going Home Postgame Show. You're listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Cam Hayward. As someone who disrupts plans for a living, I can't say enough about the importance of life insurance. Sometimes you can see the end zone right ahead of you, you have a clear shot, then bam, it's Cam. A policy from GBU Life can let you focus more on getting out from under what life throws at you and worry less about protecting the life you are working hard to build. Get started protecting the life you are building today at GBU.org.
GBU Life is the marketing name for GBU Financial Life, Pittsburgh, PA. Life insurance underwritten by GBU. This is a paid endorsement. Coverage is subject to approval and may not be available in all states.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
When your employer gives you a choice of health plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. You'll have access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the top-ranked care of UPMC and many community hospitals near you. UPMC Health Plan gives you an award-winning healthcare concierge team and a partner who puts you and your health at the center of all we do. Choose what's best. Choose UPMC Health Plan. Visit upmchealthplan.com/best for more information.
Hey Pitt fans, as the official credit union of the Pitt Panthers, Clearview Federal Credit Union is here to help you reach all your financial goals. Clearview wants to help you score big financially, whether you need to save, spend, borrow, or learn, they're here to help. Get easy access to your money from anywhere using their digital banking featuring Zelle, Clearview Live Video Banking, over 80,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and financial centers throughout the Pittsburgh area. Visit clearviewfcu.org/Panthers to learn more and open an account today. Hail to Pitt.
Panthers come back with a big second-half flurry and win it by 12 over Cal, and Pitt is now 11-2. And Curtis Aiken, before we wrap it up, why don't you give us those ancillary stats?
Well, just some things that jump out at me, Bill. They played this entire game with just 8 turnovers. The Panthers, 8 turnovers, 16 assists, plus 8 in the assist-to-turnover ratio, but also 16 assists on 26 made field goals, plus 10 in that category. The Panthers, points off turnovers, 8-10, advantage Cal. Points in the paint, 26-26. I still say advantage Panthers, if you can figure that one out. Second chance points, 5 for the Panthers, 17 for Cal. Just 2 the second half, as you pointed out, Bill. Fast break points, 2 for the Panthers, 13 for Cal, and 31 points off the bench to Cal, just 11 for the Panthers. Jorge Diaz-Graham as well as Papa Conte did a really nice job, but just not enough points, but their presence was felt coming off that bench.
Partner, Happy New Year to you. I hope you have a prosperous and blessed 2025.
Well, with this win, it's starting off the right way.
And we'll be back on Saturday at 6:30 airtime. No, I'm sorry, 6 o'clock airtime. We'll be on the air at 6 o'clock, and then the 6:30 tip between Pitt and Stanford as the Panthers go into their third ACC game. Thanks, partner. Thanks to Cale Berger for handling all the intricate things back at Studio Central, and many thanks to John Hillgrove for his courtside production and engineering. Bill Hillgrove here. Final score, 86-74. Pitt wins over Cal. You're listening to the Pitt Basketball Postgame Show, and it happens on the Pitt Panthers Radio Network.
Game is over. Wow, this game is over.
You've been listening to Pitt Men's Basketball. The Pitt Basketball Postgame Show has been brought to you by UPMC Health Plan, official health plan of Pitt Athletics, GBU Life, providing life insurance, annuities, and community service since 1892, and by Pepsi. You've been listening to Pitt Basketball on the Pitt Radio Network.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been presented by Health Markets. Shop for health insurance your way.
Many websites selling medication may look professional and legitimate, but the vast majority of sites selling prescription drugs are doing so illegally. Have you seen websites that don't require a prescription or offer to ship medicine internationally? Then you've seen a rogue website. Often they sell fake meds with too little, too much, or no medicine at all. Criminals use websites to sell counterfeit medications that may contain life-threatening toxins. Dot Pharmacy is a website verification program that helps you identify safe and trustworthy online pharmacies. You know where .com is located in a website address, right? That's where you'll find Dot Pharmacy. And because it's part of a website address, Dot Pharmacy cannot be faked. Think that a seal on a website means safety? Only Dot Pharmacy websites are fraud-proof. Purchasing medicine online doesn't have to mean risking your health. Finding a safe online pharmacy is easy. Just look for pharmacy to the right of the dot in website addresses. A public service message from the National Association of Boards of Pharmacy.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick and proud aunt. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing. But not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. 1 in 6. That little girl sitting alone at the playground, she can't play like the other kids. She doesn't have the energy because she's hungry. School lunch will be her only meal today. It breaks my heart that this is the reality in our country, but it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. This food is then provided to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about using your imagination, learning, and having fun. These children shouldn't have to miss out on simply being a kid because they're hungry. To find out how you can help end childhood hunger in your community, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hi, I found a toy dinosaur over on the playground by Smith Street. It had this phone number on it, and, well, I just wanted to make sure the dinosaur made it back to its little owner.
Yeah, hi. I think I found your kid's stuffed animal near the swing set. Just want to call. I'm sure she misses it.
I know my son gets super attached to the smallest things, even a fire truck, and I'd be happy to drop it off. The toy was a little muddy, so I cleaned it up, and it's good to go whenever you're around.
When I found the little sippy cup, I just had to give you a call. It's for a kid, you know?
We'd do anything for kids. Yet 1 in 6 children in the U.S. struggle with hunger. Help end childhood hunger and give all of our kids the meals they need to grow. Learn how at feedingamerica.org. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. Yikes! So you're on your own with the wasps. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com.
Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Dan Andelman from The Phantom Gourmet, a TV show that's all about finding the best restaurants in New England. So I definitely love to eat. So did I put my life and my show on hold to lose weight with Awaken 180? Nope. Here's how it went. 6 pounds down my first week, 25 pounds by the end of my first month, and in just over 2 months, I hit my goal, 50 pounds gone by the time I turned 50. And let me tell you, those results, they came while I was still tasting every food under the sun. Everything from ribeyes to sushi, I didn't skip a beat. And that's the beauty of Awaken 180. It fits into your life. I mean, my whole life revolves around food, and it still worked for me, and that's what sets Awaken 180 apart. I didn't want to take the meds, and I already knew the gym wasn't the answer. I let the experts do it for me, and my results are proof that it works. This new year, make it work for you, and choose the solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey, this is Lisa Stofan. Heard the Mark Patrick weight loss hypnosis hype? Well, I attended because my father stopped smoking with hypnosis. Hypnosis eliminated my desire for soda and fast food, made me want to exercise, and I lost 60 pounds in 6 months. My energy level exploded. I went to another session to deal with some other problem foods, and I lost another 10 pounds. In fact, I brought my husband, and he lost weight, and his cholesterol and blood pressure improved. My friend lost 20 pounds her first 2 months.
What are you waiting for? Join Mark Patrick seminars and lose the weight or stop smoking. Early bird special only $49.99. Hypnosis designed to destroy unwanted cravings, late day eating binges, boredom eating, stress eating. That's right, seminars Wednesday, January 8th at the Hilton Garden in Pittsburgh, Cranberry, located at 2000 Garden View Lane in Cranberry Township. Weight loss seminar 5:30, stop smoking seminar at 8. And Thursday, January 9th at the Holiday Inn Express and Suites, Pittsburgh West, located at 875 Green Tree Road, Green Tree. Weight loss seminar 11 a.m. Stop smoking seminar 2 p.m. Register markpatrickseminars.com.
Attorney advertising. Local counsel Rodden and Breslin attorneys at law. Paid after dramatization. Past results do not guarantee future results in each case.
That dog ain't playing with you. You better give him what he want. He want money. Please give him what he want. He seen your offer. He said it ain't enough. They ain't top dollar. He said it ain't enough. This was a medical malpractice and a car accident. And you trying to offer me that? I said that ain't enough. That's why I'm gonna keep biting you and biting you and biting you until you give me what I want. My client deserves it. You gonna give me what I want. Do you know who you dealing with? This is top dog. Any type of accident, top dog law.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, where every nail-biting overtime win, breakaway, pick six, three-point shot, underdog win, buzzer beater, shootout, walk-off, and absolutely every play in between is amazing. From football to basketball and hockey to baseball, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Genesis of Monroeville.
The Peach Bowl is still currently going on. The game is in overtime at 24 between Texas and Arizona State. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser and Genesis of Monroeville.
The Fan is covered by Top Dog Law.
Top Dog get you top dollar. Go to topdoglaw.com. That's topdoglaw.com.
to infinity and beyond.
He's live. He's nationwide. This is the Zach Gelb Show. Here's your host, Zach Gelb.
It is the Zach Gelb Show. I am Bart Winkler in for Zach today on this New Year's Day. Happy New Year's to you. I mean, this is the same thing I do when I do the show at night, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern, 7 to 11 Pacific. There's games on, and I do the show while watching the games. And I am watching a game right now, and it is the Peach Bowl. And it is 24-24, and it is in overtime. And Arizona State at about the 20 had a 4th and 1, and they win for it, and they did not hand it off to Cam Scatabo. Instead, they do a QB sneak, and they barely get the first down. So we're tied in overtime as we watch this one sort of finish here. Prior to the end of hour number 2 on the show today, we had a call, made an adamant case, a very strong case for Josh Allen to be the NFL MVP. And I said, after the break, I will tell you if I agree with you. And I do not want you to wait any longer. I do agree with I agree with you. I agree with you. It should be Josh Allen. I'm with Josh Allen. I know Lamar's won it a couple of times. I know Lamar, they beat the Bills. I know the stats. You can do the stats. Most valuable player. And I'm not taking anything away from James Cook. Derrick Henry certainly helps. He's like a nice 1-2 punch there. I love that backfield. I think the Ravens certainly can make some hay in the playoffs. But I think this has sort of been Josh Allen's year. And I think he gets rewarded with a most valuable player award. Now, if you're a Ravens fan, because I look at it from a different way. If I'm a Ravens fan, I don't want Lamar winning any more MVPs until Lamar wins a Super Bowl. And I know that maybe doesn't make any sense, but as a Packers fan, that's what I experienced through Aaron Rodgers. He won 4 MVPs, all coming after winning the Super Bowl. Back in 2010, it's been a lifetime ago. So they win the Super Bowl, and then he starts winning MVPs, and you're pumped about it. But then the thing that happens is the MVP gets announced at the end of the season. And you're sad that you did not get back to the Super Bowl, and now you're supposed to celebrate these individual awards. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. By the 4th time, guy's not even showing up to the NFL honors because he's in God knows what hemisphere. And I'm supposed to be pumped 2 days before the Super Bowl, 13 days after another horrific playoff loss. So get your Super Bowl, and then we'll start stacking MVPs. Retroactively, you may be like, oh, but I'm telling you, it ends up not feeling good. It ends up feeling like it makes you feel worse because you're getting rewarded for. I don't sit around and talk about all the great MVPs that Aaron Rodgers won. I sit around and talk about the great Super Bowls that we won. And when you keep stacking MVPs. So that's just my plea to Ravens fans is, and I know what happens, because this is how it gets with the NBA too. I get these emails from NBA.com, and it's interesting. I'm fine talking about this now. It's week 17, week 18 of the NFL. Okay? I got NBA.com sending me emails about the NBA MVP ladder. And it's October. The month's still October. It drives me bonkers. Let's quit it already. The NBA regular season. Do we say it matters or not? It doesn't matter. It matters because it gives us 6 months of NBA MVP talk. But right now, I'll just look quickly at some of the odds-on favorites. Some of the odds-on favorites for some of these NFL awards. Josh Allen is the odds-on favorite as of right now to win the MVP. A little bit of a gap between him and Lamar Jackson. I mean, if Joe Burrow sneaks that team into the playoffs, maybe Saquon's on there, but probably won't by not playing. But I think Josh Allen's the MVP. As far as Defensive Player of the Year, it's like T.J. Watt and Patrick Surtain. I would lean Surtain, the cornerback with the Broncos. I think he had a really nice game a couple of weeks ago. The last game that they played, I think they really showed a lot. And I think that I read plenty of articles saying that should be it for him. But I know T.J. Watt has been doing what he's been doing at a high level for a long time. I am interested to see how that one ends up. Coach of the Year seems like it's going to be a runaway for Kevin O'Connell. I think Kevin O'Connell, you got to give it to him. He took a Vikings team that was expected to be last in that division. And you may think that's impossible after seeing what the Bears have done and how many games in a row they've lost, but he did it. And he did it with not the guy that they probably thought they were going to have at quarterback, and that leads to a whole bunch of other discussions about, well, who's going to be their quarterback a season from now? Sam Darnold, J.J. McCarthy. So Kevin O'Connell's in there, Dan Campbell's in the mix, Andy Reid's in the mix. Kevin O'Connell's the odds-on favorite. I like him. Rookie Defensive Player of the Year, Jared Verse has been running away with that with the Rams. Probably good enough for me. And then Saquon Barkley, Jamar Chase, Derrick Henry right behind for Offensive Player of the Year. Saquon's pretty close to this being off the board, but I think the more than 2,000 yards rushing will give it to him. Some MVPs, not such, they haven't really been decided, but the odds are off the board, so you can expect Saquon Barkley to be the Offensive Player of the Year. Okay? I just went through that one, but you can probably expect it. Comeback Player of the Year, Joe Burrow has a big lead there. Joe Burrow, and then Offensive Rookie of the Year, big lead for Jaden Daniels. So I think the Defensive Player of the Year one is still the one maybe most up for grabs. MVP is probably the second one most up for grabs. And I think Lamar Jackson is a surefire 2. I wonder how many voters are going to be like, well, it should be Lamar, but he's got 2 and Josh doesn't have one. They call that the Joel Embiid is what they call that. We'll give it to this guy. But no, I think Josh has rightfully earned it. 855-212-4227, 855-212-4227. College football playoff, the Rose Bowl getting underway, but the Peach Bowl is not over. Arizona State is up 31-24. There's a 4th and 8. I'm not doing play-by-play because my stream is behind. So you may know ahead of what I do. Texas needs the first down, and there was a penalty, and it was a false start. And that's not good. So now Arizona State, you can feel it right here. Now if you don't win, it's like, oh boy, we had it. The winner of this game would play, I believe, Ohio State and Oregon. Can you all hear me typing? What the playoff bracket is. I believe they would have them. Yeah, Ohio State and Oregon. So the winner of this game would have the Rose Bowl. That is scheduled for Friday the 10th. And that becomes the Cotton Bowl. And then the Orange Bowl is going to be Penn State against the winner of Notre Dame and Georgia. We've seen by now that game has been postponed until at least tomorrow. And hopefully they find that it is safe enough to play. Shot to the end zone, touchdown. Wow. 4th and 13. See, they showed the coach of Arizona State, Kenny Dillingham, they showed him. It's 4th and 13, and he could taste it. Wow. Quinn Ewers, okay. All right. There's a lot of hands on heads from both teams. Either you've got Arizona State with their hands on their heads like, why is this happening? And Texas with their hands on their heads like, I can't believe this is happening. But we still need this extra point from a kicker who's missed 2 field goals in the fourth quarter, and he makes the extra point. We're going to overtime number 2. College football playoff. A lot of narratives going to die today, guys. Oh, yeah, it was a bad week 1, but would we have gotten this game? Isn't this what you want? Isn't this what you want? You want to be entertained. That's all. You just want to sit down and be entertained. I think you're being entertained. I am being sports entertained right now, and I like it. Gerald's in Wisconsin, 855-212-4227. Hey, Gerald.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, what's up?
Well, Bart, I gotta say I'm a little fired up, and I'm almost a little disappointed that we got a great